Whew, alright then. Hello everyone and welcome to the stream today, where hopefully things go better than they did yesterday, because yesterday, for those who didn't tune into the stream yesterday, or for those who didn't stick around for the whole thing, to briefly catch you up, we played Halo 2 in Legendary, and I wanted to die, is basically what happened, because Halo 2 in Legendary is a very painful experience, but I did it. We had some laughs, we had some rage, we had a little bit of everything in yesterday's stream, so I think it'll go down as a very interesting day in the channel's streaming history. But hopefully you had some fun, hopefully you enjoyed it to some degree, and it was very satisfying to overcome the troubles that Halo 3 brought us together. We were all there together yesterday, so that was fun. I brought the Greatest Attorney on stream. I streamed Greatest Attorney. So when I did my Greatest Attorney Chronicles stream for when I did the escapades, I streamed that from my PC. So yeah, I bought it about 2 months ago, because I wanted to be able to stream it from my PC. Good afternoon. Let's hope today is gonna be a nice stream. I'm pretty sure it will be, because Halo 3 is a masterpiece of a video game. Oh yeah. Also, for those in chat who celebrate it, happy Thanksgiving and all that, because here's the message of the day from the MCC celebrating the holidays, I guess. Anyway, yeah, yesterday was pure pain. There was some bits where it wasn't pain, but, you know, for the most part it was. But today, Halo 3, Legendary, of course, scoring, Legendary, Skulls will be Grub Birthday Party, and I Would Have Been Your Daddy, and let's do this. Something else worth noting is that last night I finished the stream, and it was I felt a lot of relief and satisfaction, so I wanted to watch something to kind of cheer me up a little bit. So, I asked chat yesterday, is Ratatouille Pixar happy or Pixar sad? And I was informed that WALL-E is Pixar sad, and Ratatouille is Pixar happy. So, after much deliberation, I finally sat down and actually watched Ratatouille last night. Well, I say this as if I haven't already seen it, because I did. Like I said, I watched it once when I was super young, but I feel like when you're a kid, you don't really understand or appreciate what makes the film so good. Because in case there's any room for doubt, I was pleasantly surprised by Ratatouille last night. But I watched it once as a kid. It was just playing in the background during summer camp when I was in middle school. I think it was the summer before my 6th grade year. They had Ratatouille on the playing on the projector. So, I watched it when I was younger, but when you're younger, you don't really understand what makes the film so great. But as an adult watching it, I was floored by it. I did not expect it to be as good as it was. Because like I said, I remembered enjoying it. I just didn't, you know, a lot of the nuances of the character writing and the themes of all that kind of go over your head. So I was pleasantly surprised. You need to watch it? Oh, I'm now joining the team of constantly pestering people to watch it, I guess. It was phenomenal.
2 kilometers, easy. Stay sharp.
And like, putting aside the character motivations and how laid out that is with Remy, it's I guess the scene that really got me to start to click with how great the character writing was when he's trying to escape the kitchen, but he stops and gags for a second, and then he just he starts by just throwing some things into the pot, and then he eventually goes on to full on fix the soup. So the character stuff is on point, and the plot is airtight as well. It's just but the things that really stood out to me were because I guess as someone who creates things for, like, who makes entertainment for people to watch, I guess it kind of spoke to me a little bit more closely than I was expecting it to.
You're not.
The idea of not everyone can be a great artist, but a great artist can come from anywhere, that kind of thing. I'd also cite it as an example of how you present lighting and music in a way that is not totally contradicted by the script. Because, for instance, Toy Story 4 uses lighting and music to manipulate you into thinking that Gabby Gabby isn't a villain when she absolutely is. It also uses lighting and music to trick you into thinking that Woody leaving everyone else is a good thing, and etc, etc. That's all that film knows how to do, is play with the lighting and music to make it look all pretty and manipulate you into thinking otherwise. the formatory bashing in Toy Story 4. I'm using it as a point of comparison to point out why Ratatouille is so amazing. Not quite the same thing.
Come on now.
So, the,
Without you two trying to kill me.
for instance, like, I guess the best way to cite it with Ratatouille would be, in the beginning, it's very deliberately a more dried color scheme with very
They must love the smell of badass.
dour atmosphere, I guess I should say. But once he climbs up over the roof and sees Paris before him, that's when obviously the color palette significantly shifts to become much more bright and vibrant. And that's how you can, like I said in my Toy Story 4 series, you can use lighting and music effectively.
First squad, you're my scout.
Like, you can use it to improve your storytelling. You can use it to really help sell why you're help sell the thematic messaging of your story. But you have to do it well, and Toy Story 4 did not do it well because yes, it has pretty lights and colors and music and all that, but it's directly contradicted by the story it's presenting. Whereas Ratatouille, the lighting and music is used to directly support and facilitate the story. So WALL-E's the final Pixar movie I need to watch? No, I also need to watch Luca. WALL-E, because I didn't get to watch Luca. Because, for those who don't know, Luca came out the same time that I was knee-deep in Danganronpa 3 territory, so, watching films was not exactly high on my priority list. Had a lot of stuff to take care of that didn't involve watching movies, but, of the classic Pixar era, yes, WALL-E's the only thing I've yet to watch, but I still need to watch Luca. And then that's about, that will have fully caught me up with the, Pixar's catalog. And yes, I have, for the person asking in chat, I did watch Ratatouille last night because yesterday's stream was so painful that I kind of had to watch it. Thoughts on Soul? I think it's a masterpiece. I mean, I need to watch it again to kind of give a more critical analysis of it. But from when I first watched it, I was blown away by it. Playing a way better game now? Yes, we're playing an infinitely better game. It's not even close. Also, I missed that grenade stick horde. Let's try this again. But yeah, Halo 3 is, like, phenomenal. Halo 2 is not phenomenal. It's the antithesis of phenomenal, actually. So we are indeed playing a significantly better game now. There will still be deaths, because there will always be deaths whenever I do a Halo stream, because that's just the nature of playing a game on its hardest difficulty setting. But there will be significantly less than there were yesterday. So that's for damn sure. You're listening to 20 minutes of Luca. From what you saw, it's great. Yeah, I've heard it's really good, but I also heard Toy Story 4 is really good, so I'm kind of skeptical to trust the general critical consensus. Like, the critical consensus of Pixar films has always been, and will, except for Cars 2. Cars 2 is the one Pixar film you're allowed to make fun of. Like, because if you say, I watched a Pixar film and it's bad, they're like, people will instinctively get their defensive shields out. It's like, what? You dare speak against the critical, our God, our Lord and Savior Pixar? How doth you? And then you're like, but it was Cars 2, and you're like, okay, you're allowed to make fun of Cars 2, but don't you dare touch something like, I don't know, Toy Story 4. Not allowed to make fun of that. Not allowed to. No, I couldn't get away in time. God damn it. You're not allowed to make fun of Toy Story 4. That's not allowed. So, just basically in summation, I'm willing to believe Luca is good, but. You know, because usually you'd be like, you'd wait for or at least I used to wait for the critics to come out and say like, hey, is this something worth watching? But now that I've grown up and I'm like, oh, I understand now that, oh my god, okay, that was close. I understand now that critics have no idea what they're talking about and they shouldn't be used as a metric for literally anything. So, even if like they say, oh, Luca was phenomenal. I'm like, okay, cool, but like I don't really give a shit because you also said that Toy Story 4 is phenomenal. So you've kind of thrown your scale into abyss now. Found Luca to be okay-ish, far from bad. Realized too much in cliches for its humor. I guess I can't really comment on that because again I haven't seen it, but I will go in open-minded when I eventually watch it. It'll probably be a while before I watch it though. Because I'm gonna prioritize watching WALL-E before I sink my teeth into Luca. And I have because Luca, at least I'm kind of interested in watching, but I have so little interest in watching something like, Turning Red. The new trailer for that came out recently. I just don't care. Like, I watched the trailer and I just don't care at all. Luca felt like a Studio Ghibli movie, but 3D. Well, that sounds like a good thing, from what I've heard about Studio Ghibli. Ratatouille uses almost no cliches in French people aside from the accent. Yeah, Ratatouille. There are many ways you can describe Ratatouille. Cliched is not one of them. I guess, except for you could. I guess you could say that the second act breakup, which no matter how good a film is, like I said in my Toy Story 4 series, even good films aren't exempt from the cliche of everyone breaks up at the end of the second act. Like that still affects even good movies. So it's always frustrating to see that no matter how good or bad the movie ultimately is. But you know, when the rest of the movie is phenomenal, you can kind of let that slide. It's just for something. Okay, I need to go get that proof shot. It's just for something like Toy Story 4, when the whole thing is just riddled with problems, it becomes a lot more abhorrent. Oh God. And I think that's you dead. Okay, great. You watched Coco and Soul last night. You watched Soul first. Both tell a similar story. Coco told the story in a more whimsical, childlike way. Wondering whether I like Soul and Coco more. I definitely like Coco more. It definitely, absolutely. Coco brought me to tears. I was blown away by how incredible Coco is. Soul did not quite have that same effect on me, but I can still recognize that it was a phenomenal film. And it just, Soul proved to me that Pete Docter knows what he's doing, because Pete Docter has an unblemished track record. Because he made Monsters, Inc., he made Up, he made Inside Out, and now he's made Soul. So, like, I think Pete Docter is, like, in charge of the creative decisions at Pixar right now, which makes me happy to see, because it's like, well, if Pete Docter's in charge, I think I still have faith in Pixar moving forward, except for Lightyear. But, you know, what can you do about that, I suppose? Favorite scene in Ratatouille? My favorite scene in Ratatouille, it's either going to be the scene at the end where Anton Ego eats Remy's creation and then he meets the chef, or it's going to be when Remy's first trying to leave the kitchen and then he gags when he smells the vile soup and he tries to fix it. Well, not tries, he does fix it. It's going to be one of those two. I don't know that I can pick for sure, though. The Missing Critics were good. I don't know that I can ever say that they were. I mean, I feel like they've always had the same lack of ability to... Like, I don't know that's... At least for me, I don't know that it's that I ever thought critics were good. It's just that I used to... Like, critics have always had the same level of not judging things correctly. It's just that I used to think they knew what they were doing, but I've since grown up and realized that they never really did. If you haven't seen Ratatouille in years, you should rewatch it. Absolutely, yeah, you should. Because what happened for me was... When I watched it as a kid, first of all, I wasn't really paying super close attention to it, because, you know, it was at summer camp, and when you're at summer camp, you're, like, the movie they put on at summer camp was just the thing you watched to watch, like, you weren't really paying super close attention to it, so, you know, well, that compounded with the fact that I was really super young. I think I was in middle school when that happened. I think that was the summer camp before my 6th grade year when I watched Ratatouille for the first time at that summer camp. That was just the film they put on while we were all eating lunch to kind of keep us entertained, I guess. So I wasn't really focused super hard on that. I was more focused on, you know, eating and talking with friends and all that. But as an adult, by myself, in isolation, when I can actually watch it and pay full attention to what the story is trying to say, I was blown away by it. So, yeah, Ratatouille, I am sorry I waited so long to watch this film. Well, I mean, I keep saying that as if I've never seen it before, but I have. It's just that I may as well have not seen it. So I'm sorry I waited so long to watch it as an adult, I guess I should say. You haven't trust movie critics more than game critics? Yeah, I hesitate to... I mean, well... It's like, maybe, but we're dealing with, like, at that point I feel like we're splitting hairs, you know what I mean? It's like, maybe one would be more trustworthy than the other, but when we have to draw the line between them, they're so... Because they're both... I don't have really faith in either of them, so I feel like to draw a line between them would be... the line would be so slim, and be such a close call that it almost wouldn't be worth drawing the line, you know what I mean? What's going on? I am in a much better mood than I was yesterday, because I'm playing my favorite Halo game, so I'm in a much better mood than I was yesterday, and we're all talking about a great movie, which is called Ratatouille, and if you've never seen it, I recommend you do, because it's amazing. Top 3 Pixar movies, we have to exclude the Toy Story trilogy, because those are going to occupy my top 3. Like, they always will occupy my top 3, so for the sake of being fair and having an interesting discussion, I will discount the original, the only 3 Toy Story movies that were ever made. I will go with, again, this list is subject to change, but I'm probably going to go with Incredibles. Man, that's tough, because, like, they have a, like, I'm thinking of Monsters, Inc., Finding Nemo, Incredibles, they have a lot of really good... I think Incredibles goes up there. It's definitely one of the top ones. Monsters, Inc. Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's really hard to pick top 3, because they have a really incredible... Shrek is not a Pixar movie. Shrek is DreamWorks. I mean, I do agree that Shrek is a phenomenal movie, but it's not a Pixar movie, so sadly could not make the ranking of top 3 Pixar films. What the... How did you get there? Okay. Just asking for someone who wants to marathon everything Disney Plus has. Yes, Disney Plus has every single Pixar movie that's available. It even has ones that don't exist, like Toy Story 4. So, yeah. You can find every Pixar movie. That's how I watched Ratatouille last night. It was on Disney Plus. So you can find them all there. When you were watching YouTube videos today, you got a very spoiler trailer for Halo Infinite. You thought you should make me aware of existence. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I am staying far away from anything Halo Infinite related. Anytime like, my brain at this point is trained, like, whenever I see something that even has something even remotely resembling the term Halo Infinite in a YouTube video, I click away faster than the rats scattered away in the scene when Linguini confronts them. I'm not taking any chances. And Twitter, I'm just gonna stay off Twitter for the most part. Like, I'll still be on occasionally, but by and large, I have come so close to getting spoiled on Twitter. I'm not coming within a million miles of anything, because I've waited too long. I've waited too long to let Twitter, of all things, I've waited too long for this game to let Twitter bring me down. I'm not letting Twitter, or YouTube for that matter, ruin my experience of Halo Infinite. That's not happening. If it's not out yet, yes, Halo Infinite is not... Halo Infinite's... Well, the multiplayer is out, but what I care about the most is the campaign, and the single-player campaign is not yet out. It comes out on December 8th, which is less than 2 weeks away. I cannot contain my excitement for it. But the problem is that a lot of YouTubers got early access to the campaign, and when you get early access to the campaign, most of them have good intentions and they keep spoilers under wraps, but some of them want to get their 15 minutes of fame, and they're like, hey guys, look at me, I got the whole game early, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload all the cutscenes and all that, which compounded with the fact that, compounding that with the fact that earlier this summer when they did the tech preview for the multiplayer, there were some files that were left into the build that people extracted, and then those also led to spoilers. So as far as I'm aware, literally you can, through a combination of in-game files left over in the beta this summer, or the tech preview this summer, and the cutscenes that have leaked online, and YouTubers that have spoken about it in their after getting early access, I am under the impression that you can essentially, you can figure out what the whole story is through YouTube alone right now, which is not cool. So yeah, it's like I'm making my way through a minefield on YouTube right now. Incredibles is your favorite movie ever, followed closely by Monsters, Inc. Yeah, I can see that. Incredibles, you know, it's a meme to say, but Incredibles is an incredible movie, and it's the fact that it's so good is part of the reason why Incredibles 2 annoys me so much. Not to the same level as Toy Story 4, because like Toy Story 4 destroys its characters, whereas Incredibles 2 just kind of wastes its potential, I guess. But yeah, Incredibles 1 is incredible. Memes aside. Worst Pixar movie that isn't Cars 2 or Toy Story 4. Worst Pixar movie, I might... Man, that's... So I think I might go with Incredibles 2. I really think I might go with Incredibles 2. That might be controversial to say, but I have a lot of problems with Incredibles 2. Because, like, the first movie is just so good, and I feel like Incredibles 2 just wastes the potential it had to... Because, like, the first movie was setting up the topic of the family getting to work together to fight crime, and then the second movie just doesn't do that until... I mean, it does it in the beginning, but even then it's mostly Elastigirl, and then in the final scene they get to work together, but the whole movie is largely... And again, I do find the dynamic with Bob and the family, like, well, like, him assuming the parental role while Elastigirl saves the world, I find that dynamic endearing, and I find I think that Elastigirl's action sequences are genuinely masterfully choreographed, and I do enjoy watching them. And if the movie was an Elastigirl spin-off, I think it would be phenomenal. The problem is that it's not an Elastigirl spin-off, it's called Incredibles 2. And I wanted to go see Incredibles 2 to watch the family of superheroes fight crime together, not to watch Elastigirl. But if it had been an Elastigirl spin-off, like if that's what they wanted to do was make an Elastigirl spin-off, it would be an amazing movie. Problem is that that's not what they wanted to do. It's called Incredibles 2, and it's not what it was, unfortunately. Forgot Incredibles 2 existed. A lot of people do. I don't blame you there. A lot of people forget Incredibles 2 exists. I do not blame you there in the slightest. And just as a general reminder, I apologize in advance if I don't catch your message immediately. I am trying to focus on the gameplay for the most part. So I'm sorry if I don't read your message immediately. I am trying to scroll through chat as best I can to try to catch it all. But I apologize in advance if I don't read your message straight away. I'd love to see a prequel to Incredibles happening with the original Supers. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Oh, that's it. I got sniped. That'd be a really cool concept. Tread carefully when watching YouTube as well, since I like Halo, might recommend Halo Infinite videos to you. Yes, that is a dangerous possibility. Fortunately, YouTube... Actually, let me see what's on my YouTube recommended right now. On my YouTube recommended right now is... so there is one Halo video, but it's from a YouTuber that I know, and they're just, like, playing through the games. It's a Let's Play of Comet Evolved, so it's not something that I need to be afraid of. So they do recommend Halo videos, but unfortunately, it's not Halo, because the thing is, I haven't watched any Halo Infinite videos. I've just been watching, like, Let's Plays of the older games to see what people's reactions are and all that. So I think I'm safe for the most part. Also, most of my recommendations are, like, random stuff. Like, one of the videos on my feed right now is, there is a fox on the field. I don't know why that's on my recommended feed, because I haven't looked up anything about foxes or football fields, but it's there for some reason. So, yeah, I think I'm safe on that note. Also, most of my recommendation is just, like, music. Like, Won't Ever Let You Go by Zayd Wolf, because that was one of the Suit songs. Got that on yours, too. Yeah, I feel like there's some videos that YouTube just recommends to everyone, regardless of whether or not you would actually find the video entertaining. For instance, there's a fox in the field. Very strange. When you were experiencing Danganronpa, YouTube would often spoil you with some of the story. Oh yeah, I don't deny that it's certainly possible for it to happen, but I think I'm safe for the most part. Well, I mean, I say that. To be clear, I have seen recommended videos in my feed of Halo Infinite videos, like Halo Infinite Mission 11, or Halo Infinite Ending, or like stuff like that. I've seen the titles, but I've not clicked on them, and I've trained my brain to essentially look away at every opportunity, because I don't want to take any chances. But yes, they have it recommended, but I've stayed away from them as best I can. I'm happy to say that as of this moment, nothing in my recommended feed I've not been spoiled on even a single thing from Halo Infinite story. Now, I have my predictions. I do have one major prediction for how the story is going to end, but that's nothing more than a prediction. A prediction with evidence, of course, but not an actual, like, nothing that was spoiled for me as a result of anything I saw. So, as of this moment, I am completely spoiler-free in Halo Infinite, and I'm probably dead unless yep. So, checkpoint was where? Oh, this is a good checkpoint. Yeah, I'm spoiler-free for right now, and I hope to keep it that way. Problem was that the spoiler trailer of Halo you saw was an ad, meaning you couldn't skip it. Yeah, that's painful. If I ever get an ad like that, I would just click off immediately, because like I wouldn't. I've waited too long to risk it. I would click off as fast as I can. Oh, also, I got a comment on yesterday's video, or yesterday's stream, saying, well, you just need to get good at Halo Infinite, or sorry, at Halo 2, which I promptly told him to fuck off, and then the comment has mysteriously been deleted. I didn't delete it, but it no longer exists. The comment said, get good at Halo, you just need to get good at Halo 2. I told him to fuck off, and now the comment has mysteriously been deleted. So, make of that what you will. Also, I ranked Diamond in Halo Infinite yesterday, so, yeah, get good my ass. Anyway, in conclusion, I do not want spoilers in Halo Infinite. I've yet to be spoiled, and I hope to keep it that way moving forward. I don't know, I would be, because the thing is, I'm technically not even clear yet, because Halo 5 wasn't spoiled for me during the marketing. Halo 5 was spoiled for me as the game was downloading, so I'm technically, even if I make it to December 8th without being spoiled, I'm technically not even in the clear, because it could still, some random asshat could still DM me and be like, lol, guess what, it's been spoiled, massive story spoiler, remember when you told me to fuck off for telling you to get good at Halo? Yeah, well, here's payback for that. Lol, get wrecked. I have destroyed you, enjoy life now. Persafia Gaming is the biggest offender spoiling Final Boss. Oh, is that the guy who spoiled the fact that, well, spoilers for Mario Odyssey, for those of you in this chat who have not played it and aren't going to, or are going to, which I imagine is, like, none of you. But, did they spoil the Bowser thing? the thing where when Break the Way, what's the song called? Break Free, Lead the Way. I think that's what it's called. The thing that happens with Bowser during that scene. Is that what happened there? Because I don't know that YouTuber, but I think I've seen that thumbnail. So I think that might be what you're talking about. I don't know for sure, though. Someone threw a brick through Professor Xavier's window because he was so mad. Okay, well, that's uncalled for. Like, I don't think you shouldn't spoil things in your thumbnails. Conversely, however, I don't think he deserved to have a brick thrown through his window for that. That seems a little bit excessive. You got spoiled for the final boss of the side mode of Mario and Luigi by his thumbnails. Yeah, I can't imagine that would be frustrating. Pixel artists have been consistently getting spoiled in their Danganronpa V3 playthrough. It sucks so much. I don't think they're missing anything by being spoiled by V. In fact, it might actually be better, because, well, I say better. Actually, I don't think it makes a difference, because if you recall, in my V3 playthrough, I predicted in advance that that it was all going to be revealed to be a TV show, and I predicted that Tsumugi was going to be the mastermind. And even knowing both those things, whether I knew those things or not, it would not have changed my experience at all. In fact, I think it might have made it worse, because I would have had less time to process. Like, if it had just been dropped on me randomly that, by the way, this is all bullshit, it means nothing, lol, I think that would have been harder to process, because I would not have had any time to actually build up to it. So I think that might have actually made my experience better. Plus, it's V3, so it's obvious. Oh, I'm not saying I'm some, like, mastermind for figuring it out. I'm just saying I predicted it ahead of time, and my experience was still, well, I say that as if my experience with V3 was actually good. It wasn't, but point being, I think knowing that stuff in advance would actually allow you to prepare better for the inevitable reveal that it's all bullshit. You don't gotta be a mastermind for everything, Roms. Yeah, you just have to have you just have to have, like, basic brain functionality, and if you pass the if you can solve, like, basic algebra, then I think you'll actually, even that's saying too much. If you know what 1 plus 1 equals, then you can figure out Danganronpa trials before you get to the trial. Because, you know, crafting engaging mysteries is not something that franchise knows how to do all that well. You want me to prevent that? There is not much I can do. Only thing you think was powering my phone and closing out conversation on my PC. Well, I mean, it's not going to be far off from that. I'm basically just going to disassociate myself from everything online. I'm probably not going to read, if I do a Let's Play of it and not a stream, I'm probably just going to not read any comments while I'm until I finish playing through it. And if I stream it, I'm gonna have to get mods of some capacity, because there's no way I would never dare stream that game live unless I knew for sure that I could trust mods to keep the chat spoiler free, which I think I could if I chose appropriately, but I would just, you know, it's kind of like playing with fire in that case. Because the other thing, here's something else. When The Force Awakens came out, I don't think this is a spoiler. I mean, it is a spoiler, but it's been out for 6 years, so if you don't know this about Force Awakens, I'm sorry, but Han Solo's death was spoiled for me in advance. Not that it was, like, you know, something I couldn't have figured out anyway, because Harrison Ford's getting old, yet he's still doing Indiana Jones 5 for some reason. What is... Oh, they're down there. Okay. So, you know, it's like, you can still get a decent experience out of a film even if you know things ahead of time. But with Halo Infinite, I don't want to take any chances. I've been waiting so long to go in completely blind. It's not taking any chances. Also, I don't see the Hammer Chieftain anywhere. Usually a Hammer Chieftain here, I don't see him, which is interesting. You plug them on if you need them. Yeah, I think I'll probably just, like, it won't be like some complex application. It'll probably just be like, tell me your username and email so I know, like, what you need, or, like, so I can contact you whether you, basically just an application. Basically it'll just be like a Google form, which is like, do you want to be a moderator or not? And if yes, then there you go. And then I'll pick based on that. If I have moderators that could scan the comment section for and delete spoilers, yeah, but the problem there is that, like, I'll still get the notification in advance. No matter what, I'll still get the notification, unless I just disable notifications, which might be what I end up having to do. I might end up having to just disable all notifications for my YouTube videos, for a while until I, because the problem is I don't want to rush through Infinite's campaign because I want to take my time with the game. But I also don't want to take too long, because if I take too long, then it's only a matter of time before. Because if people are already spoiling it now before the game is even properly out, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before people actually start spoiling it for real once everyone gets their hands on the game. When you played through 1 and 2, you actually weren't capable of figuring out the case even when the trial began. It just means you really am an idiot, just as you thought, or it means you just don't pay attention. Like it's not really that. It's more just like some people just don't pay attention when they play games. Like some people would prefer to just kind of let the story wash over them, which is fine. I think it's like, because it's also worth noting that I actively try to figure things out in advance because I want to. I think part of the reason why people enjoy those LPs from me is that they actually want to see what, like, they want to try to see if I can figure it out in advance, so I do my best to see if I can put the pieces together ahead of time. But not everyone does that. Like, most people are just content to let the story wash over them, and not actively try to figure it out in advance. So it's not exactly an indictment on your part, I don't think. That said, I think a majority of Danganronpa fanboy. Oh, the hammer. Where'd the hammer go? I saw that hammer. Where did it go? Well, I don't have time to figure that out because you're right here. Hello. Oh, here's the hammer. Okay. Just save me from that, thank you. Assuming you didn't have an invincibility. Or if you did, probably despawn. Oh! Wow. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks. I've never really been big on Thanksgiving. Honestly. It's never really been my kind of thing. Because my family's just never been big on it. Like, we've never gotten together. My family's always been more about the Christmas time in terms of getting together and spending time as a family. Thanksgiving's just never been a real big thing for us. It feels like more work than it feels like just a more hassle than it's worth to prepare every. I also just don't like the majority of what is typically served at a Thanksgiving meal. I'm just not a big fan of. Like, I just don't like the typical Thanksgiving palette of food, I guess. And I get that that's like the hottest take on the sun, or the hottest take in the century, I guess, but never been something I've been particularly enticed by in terms of my food palette or my taste palette. And, oh, he was in the bubble ship with me. You don't care about Thanksgiving also? Yeah, some people just in general, generally speaking, some people just don't particularly care, which, you know, never been big on it in my place. If there's any of the trials, hold on, let me snipe this guy first and then I'll respond to your comments. What was the hardest trial for me to figure out in Danganronpa? Probably 1-4, because that's the only one that I'm pretty sure that's the only one that I couldn't piece it all together in advance. Because it was, like, there was actual genuinely good storytelling there with Hina's reveal. So I think that would probably be the one. Well, I guess technically also 3-1 with, like, the twist of Kaede being the killer. But the problem is that the reason I couldn't figure that out isn't because I just couldn't put the pieces together. It's because I was operating based on this thing called basic logic, of which there was none in Danganronpa V3. Like, they just threw all logic to the wind in that case. It's like, oh, you know that thing called science? Yeah, that doesn't apply anymore. Shot put balls can just do that. And everything else that makes that case impossible. So, operating on trying to use logic to figure out Danganronpa V3, at least case 1, not a great idea. So, you know, it's my stance on that. Gonna need me to stop making hot takes, you know, when you just fire drill to go off. Yeah, I get that it's not a very popular thing to say that I'm not a fan of, but I guess that's not really something I can control, because it's like it literally just comes down to my taste buds, which do not respond well to the Thanksgiving food palette. But I guess that's in European. That's the other thing. It's like I also just didn't really want to make a big deal about it today, because I know that a lot of my audience doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving anyway. So, you know, you only care about it because it's the only day you can eat a bunch and not feel bad about it. That's fair. I've also just never been, like, I'm not really a big connoisseur of food anyway. Like, like, my dad, I know, is a big food connoisseur, in that he's very particular about the way he cooks his steaks, the way it's all served. He's a very, very refined taste, I guess, but I've never been about that. I've just been like, I just kind of, food is more sustenance to me. For the most part, like, it's just something that I eat to survive rather than something I like, I don't go out of my way to find the most pristine cooking on the planet or anything like that. It's just never been something I've been super into. So, I guess it might be another reason, because the main draw of Thanksgiving has always been like, what people get excited about for the most part is the food element of it, but not for me.
Likewise, man.
Let's get you up to speed.
Halo 3 is the best Halo? Yes. Yes, it is. Halo 3 is, in fact, the best Halo.
Prophet of Truth's ships breached the lunar perimeter, smashed what was left of the home fleet. Terrestrial casualties from the subsequent bombardment were extreme.
I've also heard a lot of horror stories about families
East Africa, the ruins of New Mombasa.
engaging in heated conversation, for lack of a better term, during Thanksgiving,
About Halo.
We stopped it,
which,
but only temporarily.
thankfully, I've never had to deal
Now,
with.
Prophet of Truth is looking for
But,
something called the Ark, where he'll be able
Don't
to
deny
find
that
all the Halos.
things can get a little hectic
If he
around the
succeeds,
holiday season.
Humanity, the Covenant, every century.
Is there any character in Persona 5 that, while I don't really like, I'm interested in?
Ma'am?
Probably, Akechi is his name. The guy... The guy who I'm almost positive is the secret person who's going around the metaverse with, like, the mask and all that. The guy who heard Morgana talk about pancakes even though he shouldn't have been able to hear the cat. I don't like him, but I'm interested in his backstory and to learn more about him. You hear that a lot about communities you're in, families getting in political arguments? Yeah, that's basically... Thankfully, that's never been something that I've had to deal with in any... whether it be Thanksgiving dinner or Christmas dinner. Holidays for me have always been about just spending time with family, and I've always been able to do that, except for last year. That's kind of what made last year so hard for me, was the fact that the big draw of the holidays for me has always been the spending time with family. Because, like, you know, I still bought presents for my friends and family, and vice versa, but it still didn't feel like a holiday season, because it's never been about the presents I get or the presents I mean, I want to get good stuff for other people, as in, like, I want to buy good presents for other people, but that's never been what the holiday season has been about for me. It's always been about getting together with family members that I don't get to see that often, and seeing friends and people I love that I don't see that often, and I just didn't get that last year, so... But I can understand for people who have rather turbulent families or situations that are beyond the norm that kind of make that unpalatable and very frustrating to deal with. That can make the holiday season a bit agonizing for some. But thankfully, I've not had to deal with that. You know what Thanksgiving is? What's the idea behind it? What do I do? It's a day about giving thanks for the people around you and the things in your life, and it's basically an excuse for people to eat a lot of food. Unfortunately, I've never been into the food, and my family never really celebrated it, so not a thing for me. If you see what's going on, we are on mission 2. It's going way better than it did yesterday, and we are currently talking about... We just finished talking about Ratatouille and kind of other Pixar films, and now we're talking about Thanksgiving and the holiday season in general. Your gatherings are mostly fine, besides an occasional uncomfortable question. I guess the closest thing I've ever come to an uncomfortable question, which, like, I'm lucky... I don't even know if you would consider this an uncomfortable question, because, like, what is typically considered to be an uncomfortable question is probably not what I would describe this as, but the closest I ever came to getting something like that was when I used to say that I wanted to be a computer animator, and I wanted to, like, work at someplace like Pixar, and whenever family members would hear that, they'd always go, "Oh, you want to... So what does that mean? What is... Or like, if I said I wanted to work in games one day, like, oh, what does that mean? You want to be a game maker? How does that work?" And then, like, they'd be like, "Hey, can you make me into a computer animated character? Can you do that? Is that how this works?" And, like, they wouldn't take it seriously. So, it's always very... Because people, at least in my family, or not like my immediate... Like, not my parents or my grandparents or anything like that, but some distant relatives don't really take computer animation or game development that seriously. So whenever they hear that that's what I want to do in my life, they're like, "Well, what does that mean? Freaking loser. You gotta get a real job, like meat packing or whatever the fuck they want me to do." I don't give a shit. It's beyond that. That's the closest I'll ever get to having an uncomfortable conversation with a family member, but I see them so rarely, it's just... Ugh. And my grandparents will always tell me, "Well, they're old-fashioned, you gotta give them time." It's like, no, it's welcome to the 21st century. Get with the program or get out. Like, it's not... computer animation's been around since 19... Well, I mean, it's been around forever, but most people first knew about its quality since 1995 when Toy Story came out, so it's not exactly some new revolutionary thing. Get with the program or get out. Also, a tweet discussion. Well, fortunately, it'll still be there for you to watch on the archive earlier in the stream. It's basically, most of the first mission was spent talking about Ratatouille. In summary, I very much enjoyed it. I was pleasantly surprised by it. I did not expect it to be as good as it was. Because I remembered enjoying it as a kid, but it's not to the same degree that I did as an adult. How far am I into recording? Not much further than I was previously. But I'm slowly making my way through the game. You haven't been the whole stream. You had a shower an hour ago and you're super comfortable. Well, I hope you enjoy the stream while you are here. What are you shooting at? Oh, there's still a guy over there, apparently. No, you cannot. You were standing over here doing... This Marine just asked, can I get partial credit for that one? No, you cannot. You were standing here doing diddly squat. Am I going for Wall-E tonight? Probably. Assuming the stream goes well. I might watch it tonight. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, is there still something a lot... How many people are still alive over there? Is there like a whole army of grunts that are still alive over here or something? Nope, that appears to be it. Okay. How's everything? Everything is great. Yesterday was frustrating, but today is much, much better than yesterday. Today is going very well so far. Having a great time playing the best Halo game ever made, and I am enjoying interacting with chat. Ratatouille is one of those movies that you enjoy more as you get older. Yeah, basically. And Brad Bird is indeed a great director. Brad Bird, he has The Incredibles and Ratatouille under his belt, and I'm pretty sure he also did The Iron Giant, which I know a lot of people really love. Never seen it, but I know a lot of people really love it. So, Brad Bird definitely knows what he's doing, and I don't blame him at all for Incredibles 2 being bad, because like I said in my Toy Story 4 series, I blame Josh Cooley. For as far as inverted as that might sound, the only reason Incredibles 2 ended up the way that it did is because they ran out of time. They literally did not have the time to finish Incredibles 2 to the capacity that they wanted to, because Toy Story 4 was pushed up, and with Toy Story 4 being pushed up, they didn't have the time to finish Incredibles 2 the way they wanted it to. So I blame Josh Cooley entirely for that film ending up being shit. I'll read chat in a second. I just gotta focus on not dying here for a second, and then I'll be right back in chat. When I have a bad stream, I watch happy movie. When I have a good stream, I watch sad movie. Yeah, just kind of... I want... Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I want to make sure I have a perfect equilibrium of emotions the whole time. The Iron Giant is... don't die. That was close. Iron Giant is great. I've been told... I think my 8th grade English teacher told me that I should watch The Iron Giant. She was baffled. When did you get up here? Oh, God. My 8th grade English teacher was baffled when I told her that I'd never seen The Iron Giant before. He was like, what? How could you never have seen such a thing? Which is interesting, because she usually disavows the idea of movies. She was a very, very, very steadfast in her belief that books are the true art form and that movies are movies are the big bad. Which is just like, okay. Well, I mean, I get that you're an English teacher and you kind of, like, your life... Your work and your life revolves around physical media such as books, but it's like, okay, whatever you say. So yeah, so basically, point being, for her to say Iron Giant is good, it's like, wow, okay, even you're telling me that, yikes. Okay, well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I don't know if I would say that explicitly, but you know, maybe a little bit of that going on with that teacher. Stuck that. Grenades out. Who's been messing up everything? It was Josh Cooley all along. Hey, wasn't that song nominated for a Grammy? Wasn't Agatha All Along nominated for a Grammy? I don't know. I don't follow that stuff. But I thought I saw something like that on Twitter. Is that the last Plantum, or we got one more coming in? Alright, we're good. Okay. You've seen a little bit of Iron Giant. You never saw it, and you never saw it. I never seen it either. Couple uncomfortable questions you get is about you being a girl dating other girls. That besides that the gatherings go well. Yeah, I imagine that would be frustrating to deal with. People being like, "Oh, so what is that like?" And you just kind of roll your eyes like, ugh. It's like people not understanding or not accepting or not understanding that that's a perfectly acceptable thing to do with your life. But yeah, I imagine that must be frustrating to deal with. And I killed Woody too. I killed, not just that, I killed Woody, Buzz, and Jesse too. Proceeds to cackle maniacally. Exactly, like that. So what's it like? Is it like any other relationship? Yeah. It's just some people just cannot wrap their minds around the idea that some people some people are interested in people of the same sex. But it's like, I don't know why that's such a hard concept for people to wrap their heads around. But it's welcome to the world, I suppose. Unfortunately. Brad Bird also voiced Edna in The Incredibles because he has a very specific voice in mind. He's the only one who could do it. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. Like, if you asked me when I was a kid, I would have said, oh, so it was a girl who voiced, or it was like a woman voiced Edna, right? And turns out, full-on Danganronpa style, no, that's wrong. It turns out it was actually Brad Bird the whole time. It's like, oh, really? I would never have guessed that. He does such an incredible job, I would never have ever guessed that in a million years. But, I guess that's the power of being a talented voice actor, is when you do such a good job that people can't even tell that it's your voice. It's like some voice actors, Chris Pratt, what? You know, like, you can tell it's him. Like, even if I didn't know ahead of time that it was Chris Pratt in voicing Barley in Onward, I'd be like, oh, so it's Chris Pratt. It was Chris Pratt all along, I guess. But Tom Holland in Onward, I don't know that I would have actually known that it was him. I mean, I probably could have figured it out eventually. But, like, it's not, he's not so obviously Tom Holland as Chris Pratt is so obviously Chris Pratt in that capacity. That's kind of what I say about that. Which is, that's the best voice actors are the ones who can throw their voice in a way to perfectly match the character without, so that you still know, like, you don't feel like you're listening to the voice actor do the thing, you feel like you're actually listening to the character voice their beliefs. It's me, Chris Pratt. Actually, I don't know if you saw, but didn't they just confirm last night that the Mario character in the movie isn't actually going to have the Italian accent that Mario has, and it's just going to be Chris Pratt? Like, people think that Chris Pratt's gonna have some kind of, like, he's gonna put on some kind of unique voice. The movie's like, no, it's just gonna be Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt's gonna do Chris Pratt's voice. Why his accent is iconic? Because Chris Pratt is Chris Pratt, and it's Chris Pratt. That's why. The better question is, why is Chris Pratt doing the voice of Mario? That's where I would start, is why is Chris Pratt doing the voice of Mario? Like, memes aside, could you have picked a worse option for who would voice Mario? I mean, thing is, I really don't think it's going to be all that good of a movie, just because it's Illumination doing it. Like, this can only go poorly kind of thing. But, you know, I guess we'll have to wait and see. 2 words, Star-Lord. That's the thing, I don't actually, well, you say that, but I feel like I knew Chris Pratt as Emmett before I knew him as Star-Lord, because Lego Movie came out before Guardians of the Galaxy. So I don't actually, that's how I know Chris Pratt is as Emmett, as the voice of Emmett in the Lego Movie. Not so much as Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy, or Owen Grady in Lego Jurassic World, even though those are the 2 things that people mostly know him as now. Why is he doing the voice in Charles? Yeah, that's the thing that I don't understand, is Charles Martinet is literally going to be an actor in the movie. He's in the movie. He's in the movie, so why isn't he? It's kind of like in the Back to the Future game. I don't know if you guys have played that, but in the Back to the Future game, Michael J. Fox is in the game. He's in the game. He has a cameo in the game. So why isn't he playing Marty McFly in the game? Same thing with Mario. You have the iconic voice of Mario who's been doing this forever. And now, all of a sudden, it's like, you still have him in the movie. He's still there. He's in the movie. But he's not voicing Mario. Like, what are you guys thinking? What is going through your minds when you make these choices? If I play Mario and Luigi, I'll get to hear Mario and Luigi's iconic Italian gibberish. Well, one day I'll get around to playing those games. That's a lot of birds. You're kind of scared to see 3 models of the characters. After Sonic, I don't even know what to expect anymore. But it's like, oh god. I would already be nervous, but the fact that it's Illumination at the helm of this movie just further exacerbates my concern for the success of the Mario movie. Well, I say success. It's going to be successful. No matter what, it's going to be a successful movie, because it's Mario, so it's going to make money no matter what. I guess I should probably say I'm concerned for the quality of the Mario movie, is a better way to phrase it. Illumination Mario is a way to exaggerate Mario, if that makes sense. Yeah, exaggerate is a good way to put it. They're very, not vibrant, but yeah, I'm trying to think of a better, like, a different word to describe it, but yeah, exaggerate is just the perfect way to describe it. Illumination is very overly exaggerative with their animation to get their point across, and that's a hammer chief that's gonna come murder me in a second. How about we don't? 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 Okay, thanks. Thanks for that. Hey, buddy. Wow, you dug yourself into, look at this little hole they dug for themselves here. They set up the perimeter with these 2 deployable covers and a bubble shield here to protect themselves. This is just like the ultimate pigeonhole of pigeonholes that they built for themselves. All right then. Is that everyone dead? I think that's everyone dead. Perhaps there's something going on behind the scenes with the voice actor thing. I really don't know. Like, I don't think we'll ever know the full story behind why Charles Martinet isn't the voice, why he's in the movie but not the voice of Mario. I don't think we'll ever know the full story there, but it's just so confusing. Charles Martinet is getting old. His voice couldn't handle extensive Mario and Luigi voice. I don't know about that. Like, yes, he's getting older, but he can clearly still do the voices. And, like, voice actors usually can record their lines in stints anyway, like in segmented. Tom Hanks has said that, like, he does his recordings months and months apart from each other, so that would give his voice, if that were truly the issue, his voice would have plenty of time to rest between recording sessions. I don't think that's the problem at all. Probably just want a well-known celebrity to voice Mario. Yeah, but that doesn't make it, like, I'm sure that's part of it, but the problem is that the most well-known celebrity to voice Mario would be Charles Martinet himself, because everyone knows him as the voice of Mario. And clearly the decision didn't go over well, because everyone knows him as Mario. Goombas are going to be just like the minions except they work for Bowser. Oh god, oh no, I didn't even think about that. Oh, that just end me now. You're right. Either that or the Koopalings. Either, I didn't grab the shotgun, I'll just grab this one. Either the Goombas, the Koopa Troopas, or just the Koopa Kids. So, one of those factions is going to assume the role of the minions for the movie. See, this is why I wish that any other studio that's not Illumination was making this movie. Because all I know, like, just, Illumination used to make one good movie, which was Despicable Me, but they blew their chance at that. Like, everything they've made since then has ranged from mediocre to, oh my god, why? And they're making another Minions movie because that's where they're, and the thing is, I guess I can't technically blame them because that is where their profit generation comes from. Their profit is coming from the Minions movies. So, like, it makes sense to focus their effort there, but they're still making the movie, like, regardless of their monetary reasons for doing so, they're still making them shit. Is Hotel Transylvania okay? I don't think that's Illumination. I don't know what company does that, but I'm pretty sure it's not Illumination. I don't know for sure though. You can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, or someone in chat can just look up the answer as to like what studio made the movie. But I'm pretty sure it's not Illumination. Again, I could be totally wrong though. Feel free to correct me either way. Sing sucks. I haven't seen it, but I've heard I've heard mixed things. Remember when Illumination thought they had to actually try? Yeah, that was for their first movie. There was one movie where they thought they had to try, and it was the first one. Then they realized that they don't have to try as long as they have minions, and then they gave up. So, rip the dream of Illumination. Transylvania, I think, is Sony. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Sony Pictures Animation. That's what it is. It's Sony. That's what it is. I couldn't, because I knew it wasn't DreamWorks or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure it was Illumination, so I couldn't remember what the name was. But yeah, I think you're right. It's Sony. Alright, how many Marines survived? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all of them. Alright, I accept this. Take that. You think maybe Illumination is you think they pick Illumination because Universal is making Nintendo's World and Universal Studios? I mean, maybe. But like either way, the decision to choose them, I don't see it going well. They're maybe they'll blow me away.
Yes, sir, Master.
I'll be fully candid in admitting that, you know what, maybe they will take us all by surprise, and maybe the Mario movie will be this just groundbreaking story, this comeback revolutionary success story for Illumination. Maybe it will be. Maybe I will eat my words, and maybe I'll be proven wrong. Thing is, I strongly doubt it. Something tells me that's not going to happen in a million years. But hey, you know, I've been wrong before, so this could be another instance of me being proven wrong. Cataclysmically wrong in this case. That's my first two movies, Great Television. Yeah, I think the first Hotel Transylvania movie is actually genuinely great, and I think the second one isn't as good, but still decent. But movie 3, I literally could not finish movie 3. I actually, a movie has to be really bad for me to stop watching it. I genuinely didn't finish watching Hotel Transylvania 3. It was just so mind-numbingly dull that I just could not get through it. And I have no interest in watching Hotel Transylvania 4. I was baffled. I was baffled that they made a 4th movie, and I have no interest in watching it at all. You hear movie 4 is bad too? It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all, actually. The most Mario voices in the 2000s? Well, that's not allowed. Oh, yeah. Bowser is kung fu fighting. That whole cast is just a meme. You're gonna eat all the back soon. Alright, enjoy your meal, old Vander Hayden. We'll still be here when you return. Sup, Xbox Alt 4, not DC. Today we're playing a good game. And it's going very well, because I saved all 5 Marines in the barracks. So I'd say this is going very well so far. Adam Sandler didn't even want to come back to movie 4. Yeah, that says something. If even Adam Sandler himself doesn't want to come back for your 4th Hotel Transylvania movie, maybe you've gone somewhere wrong along the way. If even Adam Sandler doesn't want to come back, you've bungled up colossally somewhere along the way. Anyway. Yeah, so in conclusion, I don't think the Mario movie is going to be good in any reasonable capacity. If it is, I'll readily admit that I'm wrong if it blows me away. Thing is, I think the odds of that happening are so slim, it's just, like, not even worth considering. Because, like, I didn't think, to be clear, I didn't think the Sonic movie would be good. I really did not think the Sonic movie would be good at all, actually. I thought it would be absolutely awful. But while I still wouldn't say it's like a great movie, I think it was genuinely good and way above the Call of Duty for the standard video game movie. So Mario movie could surprise me as well. Surprise is the key word there. Does my Free Guy video talk about the Paperman music? No, because I didn't actually know that they used Paperman music in there. It covers it definitely covers the Pac-Man references, the Mega Man stuff. Most of the video game references I cover, but I didn't actually, that's why I didn't actually know about that. I did not know that there was Paperman music in there. What do I want this? And I think that'll be good for me. Alright, let's move. Is the door not opening? Wait. Oh, the AI got stuck up there. Alright, hold on. We can remedy this issue. The AI got stuck up there. He's just... Where'd he go? He was there a minute ago. Where'd he go? There he is. Hey, buddy. Wanna come down from there? You wanna come down, please? No? No? There we go. Light him up, Marines. And he's dead. Thanks for joining the party. The music from the quote-unquote romance scenes is straight up the one from Paperman. Yeah, so I've never actually... I don't think I've ever played that, so I don't actually, didn't recognize that. But does not surprise me, given Free Guy's track record with pilfering things from better pieces of art. It does not surprise me in the slightest that it did something like that. And is this good for my setup? Yeah, I'll keep this going. I think this will work just fine. Imagine if the one thing where the paper short. Oh, the paper short. Oh, okay, that I've seen. I still didn't recognize it though. Still didn't recognize it, but yeah, I didn't know that. Imagine if the one thing where Sonic was successful in Mario's movie. It would well, I mean, when Illumination's handling the movie, it's kind of like, I feel like the Sonic movie's sitting pretty right now. Because I genuinely thought, when I first heard they were making an animated Mario movie, I thought it was just like a given that it would be better than that it'd be above the Sonic oh god. I thought it'd be above the Sonic movie by default because Sonic was doing live action whereas Mario was doing animation, which you'd think would be an intrinsically beneficial to the Mario movie because it's taking animated characters and making them, you know, animated as opposed to taking animated characters and making them work in the live action world. But after seeing the Sonic movie and after hearing the cast of the Mario movie and after seeing that Illumination's in charge of the Mario movie, my faith is rapidly decreasing. Hello there, Dementia Demente. Welcome to the stream. Halo 3 just didn't want to install, so you have to re-download the entire collection. That's odd. You should be able to individually install. So like, there's an option for you to be able to individually install certain games. Like if you can choose which games you do and don't want installed for the MCC. That's a weird thing to have happened. But yeah, I guess at least you can get a little taste of Halo 3 during the stream before you play it for yourself. Then you'd at least be decent. I don't know. I don't know for sure. It soft locked and crashed. Oh, you mean like you tried to boot up Halo 3, but the game just said nah? Yeah, I don't know. Illumination's track record is not great when it comes to making movies, so I don't know that I can give it the benefit of the doubt and say that it'll at least be decent. I really don't know that I can say that in all good faith. I can understand wanting to have hope that it will be, but I just don't think it will. Sonic is probably the one franchise where you didn't mind the cartoon character goes into the real world trope because Sonic's in everything before. Yeah. And it worked way better. I still had very little faith in it, but it worked way better than I thought it was going to. It worked way better than I thought it was going to. But like because that thing happened. They did that with the Smurfs as well, where the Smurfs. I don't know if you guys remember the Smurfs movies, but that's kind of what that was the Smurfs go into the human world and cartoon characters meet live action characters, and it was. I mean, I didn't hate it as a kid, but as an adult, I don't think I could ever rewatch those movies. Especially because even when I was a kid, I still knew that the sequel. I enjoyed the first one as a kid, but I knew the second one was not something to be praised. Cough cough emoji movie. Yeah, so that's like the epitome of the bottom of the barrel for Sony Pictures Animation. Dear Lord, take a flare. Sony Pictures isn't the best either, but they've made some great stuff that also means all crap. Yeah, so Sony Pictures has made Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs, which is a genuinely phenomenal movie. They've also made Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs 2, which is, not a phenomenal movie. And also, they've made, as someone mentioned, the Emoji Movie, which is, like, the textbook example of, so when you're making your movie, don't do this. Sony Animation is really director heavy. You mean like it's dependent on the success of the movies is dependent on the people the actual director in charge of them. DreamWorks also make yeah. So every studio has made crap. Pixar's made Toy Story 4. DreamWorks has made stuff like The Boss Baby, and B Movie and Shark Tale. Sony Pictures Animation has made the Emoji Movie. Every studio has their faults. Like no, I don't think. At least not to my knowledge, I don't think you'll find a studio on the planet that is completely flawless in their track record.
There will be a great deal of hardship on the road ahead.
Same thing in reverse. Like, Illumination does not have a great track record when it comes to making movies. But they did still make the first Despicable Me, which I still stand by that the first Despicable Me is genuinely incredible. Also, take this Killionaire, I think. There we go. Enjoy a Killionaire. Hello. Goodbye. So, like, even in spite of Illumination's awful track record, it would be disingenuous of me to say that they've never made anything great. Like, Despicable Me is genuinely a great movie. It just sucks. It sucks that it's gonna be forever drowned out by the sea of shit that they've crapped out over the years. Because whenever anyone thinks of Illumination, all they'll think of is, oh, Minions, 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 and you won't ever think of Despicable Me ever again. Every studio is director heavy. For instance, Lee Unkrich is 10 times more competent than Josh Cooley. I think that's generous to Josh Cooley. I'd say he's like a million times more competent. because Lee Unkrich directed both Toy Story 3 and Coco, and I actively, oh, and also he co-directed Toy Story 2 and Monsters Inc. and possibly even Finding Nemo. I don't know for sure. I know he co-directed Monsters Inc. He might have co-directed Finding Nemo too. I don't know for sure. Like, Lee Unkrich is an incredibly passionate, talented filmmaker, and Josh Cooley is passionate in the wrong direction, and his talent is in the form of destroying characters. And I don't care what Josh Cooley makes the rest of his career, but I actively look forward to seeing what else Lee Unkrich does with his career. I can't wait to see what else he has to make.
Will become your home.
What's the studio that made those awful Addams Family movies? I don't know, because I've never seen them. And from what I've heard, that's for the best for me to have never seen the Addams Family animated movies.
This place will become your tomb.
That was the sound of my controller vibrating, in case you're wondering. The fact that Sony Animation managed to regain their reputation after the Emoji Movie is commendable. Yeah, you think that would spell like the death of a studio, but they managed to pull themselves together. Somehow. I don't know how, but they did it. Although, they've also made the two most recent Hotel Transylvania movies, which, you know, make of that what you will. But yeah, that you'd think that'd just spell the irredeemable death of the studio, with no hope of salvation. You have no idea why they're making a sequel to the Addams Family, and it's a generic Family Vacation sequel. Because don't you know, every animated movie has to get the Family Vacation sequel. Every animated movie under the sun has to get the Family Vacation sequel, or while the family goes on a happy, whimsical vacation adventure. Don't you know? Cloudy and Spider-Verse are Sony's best animated movie, and they're directed by the same people. Yeah, it's almost as if the people who directed those movies know what the hell they're doing. And the thing is, I don't even have the same emotional attachment to Spider-Man like a lot of people do, but I still watch Spider-Verse and I'm like, wow, even though I don't understand all these comic book references, and I don't, like, get the deeper meaning behind, you know, some of the references and the payoffs for people who've been reading the comics forever, I still watch it and I'm like, wow, this is like an incredible movie with incredible storytelling and character writing. So it's very apparent that the people who work at that studio, or specifically those directors and writers, know what they're doing. They're incredibly talented and intelligent people, and I look forward to seeing what else they make. And it's really upsetting that they did, because I'm pretty sure they also directed the Lego Movie, and it's very upsetting to see that the Lego Movie 2 and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 were not directed by them, because it shows, it really, really shows that they were not in charge of the sequels there, because I still genuinely believe that Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs is a phenomenal movie, like genuinely incredible storytelling, and the second movie is just not. It's, even as a kid, like even watching that as a kid, I'm like, oh, this is just crap. Like this, none of the heart and soul. Again, I know it's a meme to say because IGN made it a meme, so thanks IGN. I can't say anything doesn't have the heart that the original had without being memed into an IGN thing. It's like, lol, it doesn't have the heart. What are you, IGN? It's like, yeah, I get it. IGN is shit. They said a dumb thing, but I promise, I actually mean it when I say that Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 lacks the heart that the original had. Lego Movie 2 had some of their involvement. I think they wrote the first draft, possibly, but it's also worth noting that that doesn't mean much, because John Lasseter was in charge of the original story for Toy Story 4, but then Josh Cooley changed it all, so, you know, like, they at least, I'll give them credit that they tried to make it amazing, like, they tried to put some of their effort into the sequel, but whoever took charge of the script clearly bungled it over themselves colossally with that movie. And Cloudy 2, I think Cloudy 2 is even worse than Lego Movie 2. I think that Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 is way worse than Lego Movie 2. Because it just feels like the first Cloudy movie was really mature and intelligent, and Cloudy 2 just feels like a childish romp. So it's frustrating when you see something that like has genuine maturity and intelligence to it, and it's just none of that. It's all stripped away. Also, it was blatantly obvious. Like, so in the first Cloudy movie, the big payoff is the spray-on shoes. Like, that is the payoff that saves the day in the end. His first major invention is what ends up saving the day. But you don't think about it at all. Like, you as the viewer, you're like, man, I forgot all about that, but that is such a clever payoff. But in Cloudy 2, they just copy-paste that same thing, where it's like, hey, look, this earlier invention comes off to save the day in the end. Wow, who could have guessed it? And they're not even trying to hide it either, because they show a montage of Flint inventing a bunch of stuff. Like, hey, look at all these inventions that he made. Isn't it so cool that he made all these amazing things? But it deliberately stops. Like, it stops the montage for one specific invention, where it's like, this is the Celebratorinator, or whatever it's called. I say inator because Ubertworth, but you know what I mean. They stop the film, they stop that montage just for that one specific invention. So even I as a kid, when I watched it for the first time, I'm like, oh, so that's gonna be the thing. That's going to be the thing that ends up saving the day in the end. So there's just no... It lacks all of the originality and creativity and intelligence that the first movie had, and it annoys me. Because, like, it doesn't destroy its characters. They're just all shells of their former selves. Like, they're all caricatures. They're all just cartoonish knockoffs of who they used to be. I wouldn't say that their values were assassinated or anything. I just think that they act like kids, essentially. Like, they act like just cartoonish knockoffs of the characters they used to be, which is annoying because they used to have depth to their personalities. They didn't used to be one-dimensional. But all that nuance has just been stripped away from them, which I hate it when that happens. Cloudy 2's story is just a repeat of 1, but much worse. Much, much, much worse. I think even calling it just a direct-to-DVD sequel might even be insulting to direct-to-DVD sequels. Because at least, because Lion King 1.5 is a direct-to-DVD Disney sequel. But, like, I would still uphold that as a really incredible film. Same thing with, maybe not incredible. I wouldn't say Lion King 2 is incredible, but I still think it's pretty good and underrated. Aladdin 3 is genuinely pretty good. It's just that Aladdin 2, I think a lot of people didn't watch Aladdin 3 because Aladdin 2 is just so awful that they never gave it a chance. But I do still think that if you give Aladdin and the King of Thieves a chance, I think you'll come away from it enjoying it a lot. It's got a lot going for it. I know it's because money, you heard nothing about it, and it's a pan movie. Yeah, I don't know anything, like, I know nothing about the Addams Family movies. I know absolutely nothing about them. All I know is that they exist, and that's about it. I don't ever really plan to watch them. Because it's not even like I've heard that they're so bad they're funny, or that they're this genuinely incredible masterpiece. I just hear, like, they're films that exist. And I don't really have a reason to watch it beyond that, because I never grew up with the original Addams Family or anything like that, so I don't have any emotional attachment to it whatsoever. Could you watch Aladdin 3 without watching 2? Yes. All you need to know is that Iago is on the good guys team now. Because basically, all Aladdin 2 does is it just retreads the same ground of the original, but in a much worse way. Because the whole point of the first Aladdin movie was Aladdin coming to terms, like, learning to, like, he doesn't have to lie about who he is. He doesn't have to lie to Jasmine. He can be honest with her about who he is and what he does, and she still loves him for it. And it's all, like, it's about defeating Jafar. Movie 2 decides that actually Aladdin didn't learn that lesson, and he still thinks he needs to lie to Jasmine for some stupid reason. And Jafar bullshits his way back into the plot, so he can be defeated again. The only difference is that now Iago, like, the best character in that movie is Iago, which is pathetic. So yeah, all you need to know is Iago's on the good guys team now, and if you know that, you can watch Aladdin 3 without issue. And it's not even, I think a lot of people point to the fact that Robin Williams isn't voicing the genie in The Return of Jafar, and that certainly doesn't help because Robin Williams' performance as the genie in the first movie is iconic, and it can never be replicated by anything ever. But that doesn't mean it's irredeemable. Like, the reason why Aladdin 2, I have a much bigger issue in Aladdin 2 with the undone character work, in that, like, Aladdin's journey essentially was undone, and their efforts to defeat Jafar meant nothing because he just comes back, so it's like, well, what was even the point of the first movie in that case? So I have a way bigger issue with that than I do with anything to do with Genie's voice. I also don't think the music is as good. I think the music is actually quite awful. Quite terrible, in fact. Like, Forget About Love music makes my ears want to die. Hearing Iago sing makes me want to curl up into a hole and never come out. Genie's the song Genie sings where he's like, there's nothing in the world called like a friend, is like, so you're just, even the main melody is just, like, if you listen to the melody, it's very much just Friend Like Me. Like, if you listen to the final part of that music, it's got the same ba-da-ba-ba-ba, it's just Friend Like Me. It's just Friend Like Me. Like, you're not even trying. You're not even trying. You wanted to capitalize on all the success of the original movie, and you failed catastrophically. Don't try again. Unfortunately, they didn't listen to me, and they did try again, and they made a pretty good movie. Unfortunately, the problem is that with Aladdin, my biggest problem with Aladdin 3 is that, yes, it doesn't invalidate Aladdin's character journey anymore, and it doesn't retread the same ground, and in fact, it actually tells a really good story between Aladdin and his father. However, to do so, it has to basically write Jasmine and Genie out of the plot. Like, Genie's only there for comic relief, whereas in the first movie, like, the Genie was a really important part of the story, and he made you laugh, whereas in Aladdin 3, he's only there to make you laugh. He's there to pop up every now and again and be like, hey, funny, 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 and Jasmine Wares will not even be in the movie, which annoys me a lot, but I still think it's good, even in spite of those issues. Did I ever watch Total Drama? No. First Aladdin soundtrack is iconic, you don't remember a single song in the second movie. Yeah, because they're all shit. The original soundtrack will go down as one of the best movie soundtracks, or at least one of the best movie song soundtracks of all time. Friend Like Me, Whole New World, One Jump Ahead, Prince Ali, Arabian Nights, it's incredible. And movie 2 has nothing, the worst song in the, whatever you think the worst song in the original Aladdin is still better than the best song in Return of Jafar. And I don't even, at least, I actually think that Aladdin 3 has some pretty good music. Not like on par with the first movie, but still pretty good music for the most part. Aladdin 2 and 3 are technically just the pilot and finale of the Aladdin TV show. Yeah, technically, because, interestingly, I've never actually watched the TV show, because it seems to be very much in the style of the second Aladdin movie, and it's like, well, why would I want to watch this? Because I've seen Aladdin 2, and Aladdin 2 is shit. So why would I want to watch a TV show that's all in the style of Aladdin 2? Like, why am I going to do that? The only song you vaguely remember is Jafar's song. That seems to be a lot of people's favorites. I don't quite agree. I mean, again, we're up against pretty stiff competition. Maybe it is. I don't even know, because, like, the songs are so shit that it might win by default. I don't really know for sure, because they're all just so awful. What would be, if I were forced to pick a favorite song from that movie, what would it be? Stupid Marine. It might be, is it cheating to say the Arabian Nights? Because there's an Arabian Nights remix in The Return of Jafar. Is it cheating to say that because, like, that song was also in the first movie and it's just rehashing the same ground? I don't know. I don't think, Iago's song is painful. The duet between Aladdin and Jasmine is even more painful. Genie, I guess I might pick, if I had to pick one of the truly new ones, I guess I'd probably go with Genie's song. It's the least terrible of all. Stop jumping off the edge, please. It's the least terrible of all of them. Which isn't saying much. But, you know, if I have to pick one, I'm probably picking that one. But I think that Aladdin 3, like, in The King of Thieves, there's a party here in Agrabah, father and son, out of thin air, welcome to the 40 Thieves, are you in or out? I could listen to Aladdin 3 multiple times and enjoy the songs each time. Like, I genuinely think those songs are worth listening. Can you stop falling off the... God damn it. Alright, well, I guess I'm only getting one Furod Marine through this section.
Master Chief,
which sucks.
a good connection. Truth has excavated a Forerunner artifact.
That Marine can't get up here now. The only way up is that ladder, and Marines can't climb ladders, so... It's just me and this guy. Which is unfortunate. I probably should have taken his Furod. I probably should have actually... No, I can't do that. God damn it, I hate making stupid mistakes. Oh my god, okay. I'll have to make it work now. Because there's a checkpoint now, so I can't revert. But yeah, Aladdin 3's soundtrack is actually very good. It's just a shame that no one gets to it. Like, no one watches the third one, because the second one is just so awful. So no one ever actually gives it a shot. But I think if you give Aladdin 3 a shot, you'll actually come away really enjoying it. Oh, good lord. But in case there's any room for doubt, the first movie is still way better than all of them. Like, for as good as Aladdin 3 is, the first movie still blows them all out of the water, and it's not even close. The first movie is so much better than both of them. I mean, it's not hard to be better than Return of Jafar, but it's still better. It's still way better than movie 3. And I think that's the best. I guess we're gonna get for now, because it looks like I can't shoot the brutes anymore. Oh, wait, there he is, and he's down. What'd you miss? You missed us. Basically, we just talked about the Aladdin movies for the most part. We talked about Aladdin 1, 2, and 3. Where the Return of Jafar is awful, and King of Thieves is still pretty good. Perhaps it's a matter of one bad sequel scarring the position of every subsequent one. Probably, because, like, I really do think that if people gave King of Thieves a chance, they'd come away really enjoying it. The problem is that no one wants to give it a chance because the Return of Jafar was just so bad. Like, even I didn't. Even that was probably one of the first movies when I saw as a kid when I was like, oh, so this is what it means to be a bad film. Got it. Duly noted. This is what it means to be a bad film. This is what crap looks like. It's this film in a nutshell. So yeah, even as a kid, I still came away from it very much disliking it. But, you know. So, it definitely dissuaded me from watching movie 3, but I still came around to doing it. I mean, I didn't even know they existed. My dad and I were just thought, here's a name you may not recognize. I was at a Blockbuster with my dad one day, and we just saw that there were movies too, and like we saw 2 new Aladdin movies. And like, wait, there's other Aladdin movies than just the first one. Since when has this been a thing? I don't remember. I only remember the first one. Like, even my dad didn't know they existed, and he was, you know, around. He was aware enough to be aware of movie releases around the time of when they came out, and he didn't know about them. So that's saying something when even he didn't know they existed. But we saw them. They were just browsing at Blockbuster, and so we decided to rent them. And someone asked why we watched the movie, because we rented both movies 2 and 3, and we didn't want to wait. Like, we figured, well, we rented it, so we may as well get our money's worth. So that's why I decided to watch movie 3, even after movie 2 was kind of crap. Plus, I was a kid, so even in spite of, I still enjoyed seeing the Aladdin characters do things. So like, I just wanted to see more of the world. And had I known about the TV show, I probably would have also watched the TV show. Probably would have also watched that if I had known about it, but I didn't. So I didn't know about it, so I didn't watch it. Oh God, you're right there. Hello. Get no scoped. Thanks. And let me grab this, not that. This, thank you. Lilo and Stitch also had 2 movies that were basically the pilot final TV show. I didn't actually know that had a TV show either. But it wouldn't surprise me if it did. So this is what I was talking about in my Persona 5 LP when I said that, like, I give the Marines power weapons and I let them do their thing. I have 3 Fuel Rod Marines right now, and they just shot down that Phantom all by themselves. That's why I let my Persona 5 allies do their thing, because I'm used to giving Marines powerful weapons, like giving my AI teammates powerful weapons, and letting them absolutely wreck face. All that destruction right there, all this wreckage with all the Phantom stuff right here, that's all I didn't do this shit. That's the Marines. They blasted that Phantom out of the sky, and they completely blew me away with it. So that's why I like to give. A lot of people don't like the fact that I let my allies do their thing. That flew right over my shoulder, instead of, like, taking direct control of them. But this is kind of why I do that. To give you an example of why I let my teammates do their thing instead of taking control myself. I would love Persona 3 because it's entirely based on my party members acting their own. I don't have the option to control them. Yeah, probably. But it's also worth noting that I do still have some... Well, so, by that, do you mean, like, they act entirely of their own volition? Or can I still, like... Can I still say, you focus on healing, you focus on attacking, etc., etc.? Is there still option in terms of what I can tell them to do? Or are they completely autonomous creatures who do their own thing? Because that will... They still tag super in depth. Alright, that's good to know. What platform is Persona 3 available for? Is it a PS3 game or PS... I think it's probably a PS3 game. Is it PS2 or PS3? Because I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not on PS4. It's like, I'd be able to play it more easily if it was available for that platform. You don't think the AI in Persona 3 is as good as PlayStation 2? Okay, so it is PS2, alright. Duly noted. So it's gonna be a little bit tougher to be able to play that, but we'll see what I can do. And you both... Okay, can I... Hey, actually no, I'm gonna let you keep that. I'm gonna let you keep that for now. Let's go. You don't think the AM Persona 3 is as good as in Persona 5? It's on Persona 4 is on PC. Like, yeah, so if I play Persona 4, which I'm not saying I will, but, you know, it's always a possibility, it'll be easier for me to record that because I can record that on PC. Because I gotta be honest, I'm getting a little sick of recording games on PlayStation 5. Because as much as I enjoy playing Rift Apart in Persona 5, I'm getting very frustrated with recording problems on that console. Like, and it's not just me. I've also heard the Ackman has had serious problems recording on PlayStation 5. I have had... It's been like wrestling a bear trying to get recordings to function properly and getting my capture card to actually work on the PlayStation 5. New OP confirmed? Not necessarily. I mean, the thing is, I'm sure I'll probably cover it one day. I'm sure at some point in the future I'll probably get around to covering it. Problem is that I don't want to cover it too soon. So, you know, I'll just say at some point in the future I'll probably play it, but it won't be anytime soon, so don't get your hopes. We don't have a PS4, not anymore. I traded it in to get, because I traded it in so I could get the money for it, so I could be able to, you know, well, like I figure PS4 is backwards compatible with PS5, so I may as well trade it in to get the money for it so I can use that for other things. I suppose just keeping a console that I don't plan on using anymore. I did not know that the PS5 was going to be such an insufferably terrible console for recording. Had I known that, I probably wouldn't have traded it in. But I didn't, because the PS4 had no problems with, aside from the stupid audio thing, where I can't use headphones and record at the same time. Aside from that, it recorded games just fine. But the PS5 is not, the PS5 is not the same at all. The PS5 is atrocious. It's honestly the worst console I've ever had to record games on. So, because like the original recording on the original Xbox has some issues because obviously it's way older hardware and my capture card is not designed for recording on way older hardware. But I can still, once I get it hooked up to the Xbox, there's no problems. The problem is getting it hooked up. But on PS5, it's a totally different thing. So, yeah, definitely not a fan of recording on that console. Thanks for most of the future LP recommendations on PS5 exclusives. Yes, I've noticed that, and I'm happy to see that because I was really worried. The only one that is exclusive to PS4 is 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. So, you know, I'll have to brace myself for if I eventually play that game. But for the most part, I've gone out of my way to make sure I can still play those games anywhere that's not the PS5. So, very happy to see that. This might get me killed. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. You don't know if I already answered this, but did I get further into Persona 5 behind the scenes? Yes. Not very much further, but I have made a little bit of progress. I'm planning on recording a bunch of videos tomorrow, because tomorrow, spoiler alert, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off from streaming, and I'm going to focus 100% on recording Persona 5. So, tomorrow is going to be a one-day break. I'll be back on the weekend. I'll be back on Saturday. But I'm going to take tomorrow off from streaming, and I'm going to focus on just recording a bunch of Persona 5. To get as far ahead as I can. So that's going to be my day tomorrow. But I have made a little, not much, like, I haven't gotten much further than I was previously. But I have recorded a bit here and there. But tomorrow's going to be my big point of the game. I am approaching the next palace. I'm at the point where, like, I'm almost there, essentially. And that is a missing tech. Oh, no, that's probably just the spot where the Wraith hit the ground. Like, yeah, probably where the mortar hit the ground. So I'm not at the next palace yet, but I'm getting... I like, there's a point where you can tell the story is starting to rapidly increase. Like, you can tell that we're approaching palace territory, essentially. Hope you have fun with it. Thanks. I hope I do as well. Earlier today, I said I'm going to upload further Persona 5. What are my thoughts on the new Character 4 story arc? I will keep those thoughts private, because I want to keep that a surprise for my LP. If you were to rank current partners, how would I ranking be? Morgana, sorry. Makoto above all else, followed shortly by An, and then Morgana, and then Ryuji. Actually, Morgana might be above An. I really like Morgana. Morgana's awesome. It's a close-up between An and Morgana, and then Ryuji's at the bottom, and then in a different dimension is Yusuke. So there's that. And again, I'm keeping my thoughts on the new character private for now, because I want to keep that as a surprise for my LP. That guy just drums him off a cliff. Get out of here. Please shoot. Thank you. Okay, that's a revert. The nice thing about this section, there's a lot of checkpoints in this section, so even if I make a mistake, which I've made many mistakes, it doesn't set me back that far. See this fight. Really? People don't like Morgana? Really? I think Morgana's awesome. I mean, maybe I'm biased because I really like his voice actress. I really like Cassandra Lee Mortis as a voice actress. But I just found myself, like, getting along really nicely with Morgana. Really? People don't like? I did not see that coming at all. Wait, why is it that most of the time, whenever I like a character, people are like, really, you like that guy? And then whenever I hate one, they're like, what? Everyone loves this character. It's like, why? How does this keep happening? Like, oh, you hate Nagito, but everyone loves Nagito. It's like, how does this keep happening? I don't get it. But it's fine. He has a bad story arc, but it only lasts for 20 minutes, so it's dumb to hate him just for that. Well, we'll see what happens. Alright, I guess there's also the inevitability of finding out, because I know it's only a matter of time before we find out. Well, I say that it's at some point in the game we're going to find out who he actually is, like who Morgana is as a human. So I don't know what the path's gonna be. Like I don't know who. It's because, hey Joker, go to bed. Yes. I see that the PTSD of being told to go to bed, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm just getting tired of this. Okay, we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens. I'm still waiting for the inevitable reveal of like who Morgana is in the real world, like who his IRL person is. But we'll judge that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, we're just gonna focus on getting through the game, and then we'll see what happens next. Also, someone said they hate Makoto. I encourage you to tell us why you think that. I'm very interested in hearing your thoughts on that. If you could elaborate on your position, I'd be interested to hear that. Because I was blown away by Makoto. The rate at which the game was able to get me to transform from, good God, I hate Makoto with every fiber of my being, to, oh wow, so Makoto's actually a really cool character. The rate at which they were able to achieve that turnaround is incredible. And it's worthy of praise for that alone. Please don't miss your shot. I need you to not miss more than that. Actually, hold on, let me just hop on board real quick. This might have been a bad idea. And it's down. Nice. And that's music done. I love the fact that the music is perfectly timed so that when you destroy the Wraith, it builds to the payoff. Also, victory donut. Alright, let's go. You can't wait for the inevitable war in the comments over a certain pancake boy. I don't hate him yet. I don't, like, people thought I would. I don't hate him yet. I wouldn't say I like him, but I'm interested in hearing more about him. So, you know, we'll see what happens with that character. Oh, I just got ripped out of my Warthog. Okay, well, rip that dream, I guess. You don't know. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Just gotta focus on not dying first. Ay. Bubble shield. You don't know if I noticed it, but there's a status effect called I have not noticed that, but I wish to never succumb to it. I've not noticed that. I've not noticed that is a status effect in Persona 5. No. You never played Halo and not following in the gameplay closely. How does health work in the game? You don't see an HP counter. So, if you look at the top of the screen, there's a little blue bar right there. So, whenever you'll see as I get into a combat, you'll see it slowly starting to drain. That's my health bar, or that's my shield bar. There is no health in Halo 3. It's just your shield. So when your shield goes down, you become vulnerable to damage. Like, let me I can't really. Here, let me get a checkpoint first, and then I'll show you what I mean. Because I think there should be a checkpoint like here-ish. Okay, so when my shield goes down like that and it starts blinking red, then I'm vulnerable to damage from enemies. So I mean, I'm always vulnerable to damage, but when my health goes down, that means I'm in danger of being killed. Because that's like your shield is down, now you're actually vulnerable to taking serious health damage, and that's when you can that's when you can die. So some games like Halo Reach and Halo Combat Evolved have a visible health bar that actually can be replenished with health packs, but most of the games just have a shield bar, and that counts as your health bar. So it's basically your shield regenerates automatically as long as you get to cover in time. I hope that answers your question. If you want me to elaborate more, I can, but I hope that does an adequate job of explaining to you how the shield bar works in this game. Ow, yai. Stay away. Bubble shield down. I hear you coming in fast. Where are they? Hello. Hey, friends. Take a grenade. Okay. Ah, damn it. Yes, that's what I mean. Like, my shield was down, so it was very, very easy to kill you when your shield is down and you only have your health left. First, her relationship in connection with the third palace owner is very impersonal and boring. Seems like the game is dumbifying the other character just to make her seem smarter. I would not say none of the other characters. So it seems like they definitely focus on one character, as in like each palace focuses on one particular character to give their awakening, but the other characters are not made useless by Makoto's inclusion. Like she definitely they definitely have not been made stupider. Like this isn't a Toy Story 4 thing where Woody sucks, Buzz sucks, and Jessie sucks, but Bo is amazing. I didn't get that vibe at all. They definitely all pull their weight. Like Makoto gets the focus of the character development because that's her time to shine. But they aren't made stupid. Like if you can provide examples, you know, I guess we can talk further about this. But beyond that, I can't really see where that goes further because I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would imply that they were made stupider just to make Makoto look better. So when the shield goes back up, damage you taken is canceled. Yes. So when your shield goes back up, your health is also goes back up. The only games where your health sustains permanent damage is in Halo Reach and Halo Combat Evolved. In those games, you actually have a dynamic health bar where your health bar sustains the damage you've taken even after your shield goes back up. But in Halo 2, 3, and ODST. ODST also has the health bar mechanic. But in Halo 2, 3, 4, 5, and Infinite, you just have a shield bar and then your health will be regenerated as well once the shield goes back up. Makoto asks if they have a strategy for approaching palaces, and they say no. Well, that's not, it's not, technically speaking, that's not incorrect. Because, they've never really, they've never taken the time to think out a proper plan of attack. They usually just kind of make it up as they go, which has worked, and it's nothing inherently wrong with that. But they're not wrong when they answer that question. Despite having a very elaborate and clear strategy for stealing the charges, so that's not something they come up with in advance. That's something that they adopt on the fly. Prior to meeting Makoto, their strategy has always revolved to kind of making it up as they go along, but they haven't taken the time to think of a strategy far in advance. So they're not incorrect when they say that. Did I know that Yusuke's the same voice actor as Nayuta? Yes, I did know that. Oh my god, I forgot boxes can move. Okay, I'm gonna get crushed in a second. This could be a problem. This could be a major problem. I would love to continue this conversation in a second, but I gotta focus on getting through this first, and then I'll be right with you on the topic of Makoto. Oh dear God Almighty. Makoto's strategy results in getting caught like the other times. So that wouldn't that wouldn't imply that so. If the claim is Makoto is made smart, is like the other characters are made dumber to make Makoto look smarter, that wouldn't support your claim, because basically what you're saying is that Makoto's strategy also failed. That doesn't support the idea that the characters were made dumber to make her look better. In fact, that would actually support the inverse argument, which is that she's just as fallible as the others in her tactical planning abilities. You guess man Burst loves to voice characters you hate. He does seem to be rather good at that, because he also voices Aiden in... Oh, here's something I forgot to mention. Something that was very distracting when watching the movie, which is not a fault of the movie itself, is that all I could think about whenever I heard Remy talk was... So that's Jessie from Minecraft Story Mode. Which I get is the totally inverse reaction you're supposed to have. Because most people watch Ratatouille first, and then they played Minecraft Story Mode next, so it's like, all I hear is Remy from Ratatouille. But like I recognize Patton Oswalt's voice from Minecraft Story Mode, not the other way around. So that was something that was kind of distracting when watching. But to be clear, that's not the fault of the movie itself. It's just kind of something I noticed while watching that I felt I wanted to bring up. So this is probably where we die, because I have to take on the plasma cannon guy with very little stealth mode. This will get me killed. Hello. Didn't want to jump there. Oh, I forgot this can break. Okay. Grenade worked. Okay, we're good. We made it. We win. Easy mode. Well, that was stressful as hell, but we made it. Okay. Minecraft story mode is nostalgic, but you gotta be honest, it's terrible. Oh, I stand by that. If I've ever claimed it to be great, I never meant to imply that. I love Minecraft story mode because, like I said previously, the reason why Forgot 45 and I are where we are in our relationship is because of that game. Like, that's kind of what we bonded over, was we bonded over talking about Minecraft story mode. So it means a lot to me personally. But if you ask me, is it good? I'd be like, no, it's not. What I think of the Ratatouille soundtrack, I thought it was masterful. I thought Ratatouille is an example of how you do. Because Toy Story 4 uses music to manipulate you into feeling things that are contradicted by the script, but Ratatouille uses its soundtrack to support its script. Its visuals and music are used to facilitate the story, as opposed to being used to try to manipulate you into thinking the story is something that it's not. I was really impressed by the soundtrack. Imagine if the YouTuber chapter in story mode was made today to be. Oh, God, no. Yo, yeah, you're right. Because if they made season 3, they probably would. They probably would include cameos from the current era. Oh, God, that's like a spine-chilling thought to have. Jesus.
Chief, the Prophet of Truth has found the Ark.
Does Halo 3 have the pistol? Yes.
Stopping him is a surprise
I used that in the
area
first mission.
Clear this sector of Covenant anti-air defenses. Make a hole for the Admiral's ship.
It's not very good
Good hunting.
compared to Halo Combat Evolved's pistol, but it's better than Halo 2's pistol, and you can still get some use out of it. So yes, the pistol is in this game. In fact, it's right there. Let me show it to you. Here it is. Here's the pistol. And that's where about all I'm gonna do there. Makoto was as competent as the other characters. When Makoto talks to me like she is so beyond the other part of it, was very annoying. So I think what you mean to say is that I think what you're drawing from that is that you're probably referencing when she's talking about how she's the strategist of the group. Like she's the one who makes the plan to attack the most recent palace. But I don't think that's her thinking she's better than the other characters. In fact, I think that the game makes it pretty clear that she's just as fallible as everyone else, which is something that you drew attention to yourself when you said that her plan failed just as much as the other characters' plans failed. So I don't think the game or Makoto herself thinks she's like high and mighty. I think before her awakening, you might be able to say that, because I didn't like her either. When I first met Makoto, I hated her. I really did not like her at all. I thought she was very full of herself and very incompetent with the action she took. I'm trying my best to avoid the word useless for reasons, but I don't think following her awakening, I don't think she exhibits any of those character traits at all. But I can see how you might think that if you go based purely on like the beginning of the game. All right, mount up, Marine. Let's go kick some ass. You don't want to spoil me, but the game does kind of think she's superior to the other ones. So it's also worth noting that I can only participate in this conversation based on knowledge that I have, based on what I've played up until this point. It's entirely possible that all my arguments can be invalidated by something that happens later, but all I can really say is based on what I've played thus far. If what I've played thus far, I do not get the vibe that she thinks she's like this all-important, almighty character who thinks she's just the bestest at everything ever. I don't get Bo Peep. When I watch Bo Peep in Toy Story 4, I get vibes of, oh, so you just think you're like better than everyone else. I don't get that vibe from Makoto. Your biggest criticism character with how honest treated at times is that Ryuji gets too much crap in the party. One scene with Ryuji game will piss me off so bad. I will brace myself for the inevitable. I think whatever happens, I don't know the context, but whatever happens, I think I've handled far worse before this point in other games. So whatever happens now, I think I can handle it. For now, I gotta focus on clearing out this area. Hello, Needlers. Goodbye. Oh my god, you're right there. You are literally right there, aren't you? Okay. Give me this missile pod. Missile pod. Light him up. That's you down. And that was almost me killing myself because I almost just shot the ground right in front of me. Good god, you're right there. See ya. Okay. I Okay, the race can drop it over there. Hold steady, partner. Missed that shot because I'm bad. Missed that shot because I'm also bad. If favorite characters are On and Ryuji, I think those are both good choices because I like them both a lot. But I definitely still, I think, well, thing is right now, like the question was based off the party members, but if we exclude party members, I think the Kasumi is probably my actual favorite right now. For as confused as I was by the glasses quest, I still really like her character a lot. I'm excited to see her future development. I also feel a lot of pressure to actually make sure I can get the royal content because I'm very nervous. The one thing I'm really nervous about with my Persona 5 LP is I'm very afraid that I'm gonna screw something up and not be able to unlock the royal content in time, which will not only annoy me, but I'm sure annoy everyone else because people really want me to get the royal content. So I'm very nervous I'm gonna screw something up terribly and just kind of waste my LP. Because if I screw something up, there's no point I can revert to fix things. So very nervous about that. Yours are on the party member again, the fourth list. Jesus Christ, Grunt, please no, thank you. I will reserve my thoughts on the fourth party member for the time being, because I want to keep that a surprise for my my LP. And I say that as if my LP is like on par with Halo Infinite in terms of like this shall not be spoiled. But you know, I feel like some people would rather wait to experience my reactions live, so I want to keep that under wraps for now. Although if you know me, you can probably guess how I would react to the character if you know me vaguely. So yeah, well you'll have to wait and see on that one, I suppose. Missed the shot. There we go. Okay, you dropped a flare. Big sad. I was hoping you'd drop something else, but you dropped the flare. Big sad. Okay. I will still take your plasma. Hold on.
Hurry before any more Covenant show up.
Like plasma cannon. You're super hyped about Persona 5 LP because Persona 5 is one of your favorite games. Then I hope you enjoy the rest of my LP because I always feel like when I did my Investigations 2 LP, I felt a lot of pressure with that because that was like my most recommended game ever on the channel. So I was very, very nervous that people were gonna think like it wasn't, because it had been hyped up for so long by people asking for it almost every day. I was nervous that it was gonna be like not as good as people were hoping it was gonna be, or it was gonna be a disappointment. But I'm happy to hear that people ended up enjoying it as much as they did, and apparently to the point where it ended up in someone's montage on YouTube. So I don't know how that happened. I really didn't think it was anything special, but it appeared to live up to people's expectations. So I am A-okay with how things turned out there. Ow, this might be me dead. Or not. Give me that assault rifle. Fourth Palace Party member changes drastically later, so don't have definitive thoughts. Don't worry, I am always open to the ebb and flow and perpetually shifting perception of how characters are. Because if we recall from V3, I used to think Tsumugi was like the bestest character ever, and then I figured out what was going on. I'm like, oh, so you just suck then. Got it. Duly noted. I'm on good track for royal stuff. Just focus on Maruki when he becomes available again. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to spend a lot of time with him to get his thing up as fast as possible. Oh, also Takemi's a contender for best character. I like Takemi a lot, and it's not. I promise it's not just because Maya Fey's voice actress is doing her voice. I promise it's not just that. I think she's actually really cool and has a lot of depth to her.
Got anti-air raids in the next link,
My Investigation 2 LP was really good. Thank you. I'm happy you think that, because I felt a lot of pressure for that. So basically, to tie it into Persona 5, what I was trying to say there was like I felt a lot of pressure with that game, and I feel the same kind of pressure with Persona 5 because just like Investigations 2, there was a lot of people saying like this is the favorite game of all times, and it was really recommended by a lot of people. So it was a lot of pressure to perform, I suppose. Teachers unavailable for summer break, which makes sense. It makes sense that they wouldn't be available for summer break. Which, by the way, the school year is lasting way longer than I thought it was going to. Well, I guess it's probably just a difference of. I just got shot by my own teammate is what happened there. I got blasted into oblivion. I also need Kechi's. Yes, that's another thing is I need to get a Kechi social link up, which is something else I need to focus on. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do to get that royal content, which is why I'm really nervous about like me. because there's so many things I have to do with Akechis and Maruki and Kasumi. There's so many things that I have to actually keep track of and make sure I don't miss out on, that I'm nervous that I'll just do one little thing wrong and blow my chances at getting it all done. But we'll see what happens, because it would be big sad moment if I come so far and then ruin it right at the very end. I actually don't have to finish Kasumi and Akechi to unlock it, just add some depth. Oh? Really? I was under the impression that, like, you have to get them, you have to finish their things to unlock the Royal Content, or else you can't get it. That certainly makes it easier if I don't have to. It's gonna make it a lot easier if that is not a requirement. This might get me killed. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Eat a rocket. Thanks. It was my Investigations 2 LP is your favorite one on YouTube. Wow, that is a very high compliment. That is like the highest compliment I could ever possibly receive. That any of my LPs is someone's favorite series on YouTube. That is praise of the highest caliber. I'm very happy to hear that you enjoyed it that much. Seems necessary. People told me it was, but I don't, again, I'm not the authority on her on Persona 5's mechanics, so I do not judge, do not take my word for anything. I'm just going based on what I read in chat. And are we good, or am I might be missing an enemy? I don't see anything though. Literally the only game was able to outsmart me for as long as it did. Yeah, that's true. Every other game, like it took me until like almost the final episode to actually figure out the truth behind the mastermind. And when I did figure it out, it just came out in just one long burst of turnabout, I guess you could call it, a revelation or deduction, whatever you want to say. So, yeah, I was really impressed. Like, I had high hopes for Investigations 2, and it still managed to blow me away. And I'm very happy to hear that the people enjoy my LP as much as they did. Alright, come on down, Scarab. Join the battle. There we go, buddy. Alright. Hold still, partners. I'd like to snipe you. Where are you? Move the leg. You are standing precariously close to the edge there, my friend. Bye. There are some games on my suggestion list that if they go, it could make your favorite LP. I hope I don't let you down in that case. Hopefully you end up enjoying them as much as I hope people do. Okay, this is gonna be a risky jump. Oh no, no. Oh wow, I barely made that. Okay, that was closer than it should have been. Barely made that jump. Is there someone down here? Oh, there is. Hi. Oh god. I'll take this. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god! How did you get here? Bubble shield. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, that was a panic attack and a half. We're on the move. We are on the move, everyone. This thing is on the move. I really like the Scarab battle, because, like, it's an enemy that's actively moving around the arena at all times, so it's, like, it really feels awesome to fight enemies on this dynamically, constantly moving object. Anyone still alive here? Yes, there is. Go away, please. And blow up, blow up, blow up. Okay. It's done. Are we good? Alright, I gotta get off this thing. Move, move, move. Run for the hills. Drive away in the ghost. Oh boy. Okay, that worked. The shockwave of the Scarab exploding blasted me away in time. That went well. Whew. Okay. I'll take that. I'll happily accept that turn of events. I have a unique way of making LPs the way you like them. Thanks. I'm happy to hear that you enjoy my content. But yeah, I definitely think unique is a good way to describe it, because I just kind of, like, I'm not, something a lot of people go to in LPs is, like, over-the-top reactions, or, you know, you watch someone because you think they're funny. I don't fit either category. Like, I don't have over-the-top reactions, and I don't really crack jokes all that often. So I just kind of dial in and double down on what I know I can do with some degree of success, which is analytical style content, where I take the time to stop and really think and analyze a lot of stuff. So that's where my strengths are, and that's, oh god, I'm blinded. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Okay. So I just kind of double down and focus on what I know I'm proficient at. And that's probably why people like my LP so much, because it's something I know I can do well, and it's something that I focus in on. Because it's not like I'm not trying to do something I know I can't do. I'm not trying to be a comedian when I know I'm not one. I'm doing what I know I can do well, and it seems to be working out for me. So I'm gonna keep doing it until it stops working. Oh dear God. Oh dear good Lord Almighty. Okay. Ow. Oh, the spikes were. Oh God, the spikes were exploding. Hope I play Superstar Saga. Oh yeah, don't worry. I've seen the recommendations for Superstar Saga and like the Mario and Luigi games. They are on the list. Because I've heard good things about them. It's just a matter of getting around to playing them. And I'm definitely gonna play the remastered version. Like I'm gonna play the remastered version of the original couple games, not the original releases, whenever I can. Grenade out. Think I stuck him? Not sure. Oh dear. Hey friends. Oh good God. Bubble shield. Ay ay ay. Dream Team is your most nostalgic piece of media all times. It's like how Toy Story is to me. Yeah, I can see that. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. You're currently replaying through Dream Team is way better than you remembered. And I'll be going into the series totally blind, because I at least knew something about, like, I vaguely had an idea of Paper Mario, because I played Super Paper Mario when I was super young. Not that I have very, like, I'm actually considering giving Super Paper Mario another shot one day. I think, because I know it's so different from what the main Paper Mario games are all about. But I think I'd like to give it another shot one day. But I at least knew something about it to a vague degree of what it was going to be. But I did not know what, I have no context whatsoever for what Mario and Luigi is going to entail. So that'll be a completely blind experience from the top down. I have no idea what to anticipate. Hey friend. Nice knowing you. Alright, now I'll take that rocket launcher and sniper back, wherever they are. You have... Where'd they go? I gave people a rocket launcher and a sniper rifle. They better not have lost them. I should give Origami King another shot. I don't know. If people want to see me do that again, but it's not... The gameplay just really did not appeal to me. I wasn't pulled into the story at all. Maybe, because people have recommended the other Paper Mario games to me, like the original Nintendo 64 one and Thousand Year Door, which, by the way, people have told me that Thousand Year Door is like one of the best games of all time, so I might give that a shot. But I think that playing it after the other Paper Mario games, like if I were ever to do a Paper Mario arc on the channel where I play through all the games, I think that might just exacerbate the problem. Because I've heard that from, like, die-hard Paper Mario fans, I didn't enjoy Origami King as someone who had never played anything beyond Super Paper Mario. So I feel like if I played it as someone who has played the original games, it might only exacerbate the problem of this is nothing like what I expected. Because I thought it was an RPG going into it, and or not going into it, but I thought it was going to be when I decided to play it, and it ended up not being it. And even then, I was still kind of like, eh. But, so, I don't know, we'll see what happens, I guess. They say that the story of Super Paper Mario was really good. I don't remember much about it. I remember that there was a wedding, and that's it. There's not much else I remember about Paper Mario's story, or Super Paper Mario's story, beyond the fact that it opened with a wedding, which really confused the hell out of me. So, you know. Bowser Inside Story has remake has major balancing issues, still used because it was Rush. Well, it'll probably still be easier for me to record the remake, so I don't know. Well, that's a bridge. I'll do more research into it when the time comes for me to actually do those games. So, you know, it'll be a work in progress, and we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For the time being, we're going to focus on, because it probably won't be for a while. That's the thing. Like, there's so many games I need to play that I feel like it'll be a letdown no matter what, because I can't play them all at once. Like, I legit cannot cover every single game at once. So I feel like no matter what I do, I'm gonna disappoint someone. Like, I'm gonna disappoint someone when I announce my next LPs after Danganronpa. Sorry, after, wow, that's muscle memory. After Persona 5, I'm probably gonna disappoint. I'm gonna disappoint people no matter what, because I can't cover everyone's recommendations all at the same time. But just know that even if I don't play the game you recommended first, I've seen them all, I know them all, they're all on the list. It's just going to take me some time to get through them all. And I am going to try to do something next year so that I can kind of get through the games at a bit of a... to get through more games at once while not putting too much pressure on myself. So, I'll kind of, I'll kind of go through that list or I'll shed more light on that the further into the year we go, like closer to 2022 we go. 1,000 Year Door is pretty good. Yeah, people tell me it's like one of the best games of all time. And that that specific phrase is 1,000 Year Door is a masterpiece and it's one of the best games of all time. So high expectations would be an understatement for sure. But you know, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll think it's not as good as people say it is. If I play it, of course. Superstar Saga, you can make a case for either version of yes, but Inside Story, it's no contest the original. I did not think that there was going to be such a negative pushback to the idea of playing the remakes, but we'll see. Again, oh god, where? We'll cross that bridge when we come. The closer we get to the time where I actually want to play those games, is the closer I'll get to doing more research into which version I should play. And no about. Oh, did it fall down here? I guess I'm using the pistol. Someone asked about the Hail 2 pistol. Let's use the pistol. I didn't intend on using it today, but we're gonna use the pistol. Gonna get some use out of it. Because I'll probably never use it again after this mission, so I may as well use it now. And thus concludes my use of the pistol, because now it is time for Gravity Hammer. Doink. Also invincibility. Invincibility plus Gravity Hammer equals overpowered. Take some grenades. Hope I didn't waste this. Please don't let me waste this. Got that down. You down, generator as well. Goodbye, all of you. Give me the bubble shield. Put this down. Oh god, damn it. 1,000 Year Door is definitely one of the most creative Mario games. Does a lot of things current day Nintendo wouldn't do. Wow. I guess it's not that hard to exceed in terms of what current day, because the current day Nintendo the current day Nintendo is a Nintendo that will charge you an exorbitant price fee for cheap emulation of games that have been available forever, and for a version of your online service that doesn't actually fix the core, because there's the base Nintendo Online still has problems irrespective of everything else. So why would I pay more? Why would I pay more money for a service that gives me the same lack of quality in its online functionality, but this time I get more games, a lot of which have probably not aged all that well, when there are better alternatives available, I guess is the way I can put it. Yeah, I'm nervous that I might not have the same universal praise that the rest of the world has for 1,000 Year Door, but I'm hoping that I'll at least get some enjoyment out of it no matter what, because people have told me it's a masterpiece. So we'll see what happens there. And thanks to the regenerator, buddy. Goodbye to all of you. Oh god. Take that stick. Gotta fall back. I forgot that invincibility is actually kind of short, comparatively speaking. See you later, pal. Go away. Who's left? You? Regen station for me? Oh dear lord. Grenade. Grenade. Oh no. This is a problem. Problem. And are we clear? We are clear. Okay. Whew. Now, where's that Furod gun? Give me this. Light it up. Stick it with a grenade. Still no? Really? Damn it. I probably won't like the original Nitro Grenades. I'm still gonna play them though. I'm still gonna play them because I want to kind of experience the whole story from start to finish. I don't have over-the-top reactions, but my reactions are very genuine, which is nice to watch. Way too many YouTubers give very fake over-the-top reactions. Yeah. The people are smarter than a lot of YouTubers realize. Like, a lot of... It's very easy to spot when someone isn't being genuine. Because it's, like, it's so... I guess maybe it's just because I have an eye for this stuff. Like, I make content in this field, so I kind of know what to look for when it comes to fake reactions. But I can always immediately tell when someone is just being over-the-top and obviously fake. So, I've never provided anything other than my genuine reactions to stuff, which I think is part of the reason why people enjoy the content so much. So, I vow to stay true to who I am and always just remain genuine and not go over the top and just be like, oh my god, Gumshoe confirmed Ace Attorney 7. Oh my god, that's so amazing, guys. Subscribe to my Patreon, lol. Anyway.
This is the way the world ends.
It's always weird playing a series in order when only some of the games are remade. Might be we're going from Metroid 2 on 3DS to Metroid 3 on the Super Nintendo. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If I gave fake reactions, I'd like Danganronpa. Yeah, basically, because it's undeniable that it would be very financially beneficial for me to praise Danganronpa as this masterpiece of a video game. Because, by and large, there's certainly profit to be made through that. Because it would have been much less of a headache, that's for sure, to not have to deal with comments from people like, Danganronpa's actually a masterpiece, you uncultured swine. Like, you don't understand that science doesn't actually apply. Who cares if that shot put ball wouldn't make sense? It would have been a much less of a headache, that's for damn sure. But I have no intention of sacrificing my integrity for the sake of getting more clicks and more views. I'd also be praising Paul Justice, yeah. I'd also have praised Paul Justice. That specifically would have also been a much better, would have done much better for me if I praised them. If I do all these, you mean the non-remade versions? Oh yeah, I can see how maybe, because they're very retro style, possibly dated games. So it's possible that I might come away from it, but I'll be very open-minded. Like it's possible that I might think these are dated, but I'll go into it with that in mind. Like I'm not gonna be going like, wow, this, because there are people I know that are like, wow, such an old game, such an old movie, such an old game. Where's the high-res visuals that I need to satisfy my urge to look at pretty things all day? Like I wouldn't go into it with that mindset. Like I'd be cognizant of the fact that I'm playing a retro style game. Like I wouldn't expect it to have the quality of a modern day AAA release. Just don't worry, I wouldn't get my expectations crossed or anything like that. If I do all these games next year, it's gonna be packed.
We either destroy this city or risk losing the entire planet.
Well, yeah, it could. I imagine it. If I end up playing them, that it's gonna be one hell of a year for the channel. But you know, it's 12 months to do everything. But even then, I'm supposed probably not gonna have enough time to actually cover them all, because games take time to play, and you know, there's only so many days in a week. I'm also gonna probably cut back a little bit. So, you know, there's a lot of factors contributing to the fact that I probably will not be able to get through everything next year, or at least not. I probably won't be able to get through all of them. Maybe most of them, not all of them. Oh, I tried to save him, but I couldn't save him. Oh boy. Takes gravity hammer. Something you like about my reactions and opinions, even though some things would not coincide. Yeah, so like I'd rather disagree vehemently with the general consensus of my audience, because I'm pretty sure most people in my audience still think the Layton games are really, really good, but I vehemently disagree with that. Like, gameplay-wise, they're still solid, and the character-wise, they're still solid. But the way those stories conclude and how insane they all are just boggles my mind. But I'd rather vehemently disagree with my audience, but still remain true with my beliefs, than I would just mindlessly conform to the general population in terms of what people think is true. Than I would stay true to who I am, even if it costs me. Because I'm sure I lost some subscribers and viewers from saying that Danganronpa is terrible. And that's fine. I'd rather have that than I would generate an audience that's afraid to disagree with each other. I'd rather have an audience that is fine with discussing these types of things, even if it's at the expense of my total final subscriber count, than I would have an audience of people who just wants to circle jerk each other and like agree with everything, always share the same belief on everything, and anyone who shares a different belief shall be exercised from the community, kind of thing. You've lost a friendship over hating Mikon and Nagito. Yep, that's Danganronpa fans for you. It's pathetic that that's the length that some people go to, is that they literally end friendships over that kind of stuff, but not surprised. Not surprised at all. Someone who has played retro games for the most part, you would punch someone if they came up to you and said, these graphics are garbage. That's the thing. People say that. Like, there are people on this planet who believe that the most important thing when it comes to games is graphics, and like, anything that was made before a certain date is automatically of lesser quality because it lacks the visual finesse that you would expect nowadays. It's just frustrating to see, because there's so many people that believe that graphics matter above all else, which is why movies like Toy Story 4 are allowed to exist and are praised the way that they are. It's getting on my nerves. Surprised when people recommend Trails games. It's such a nice series. Hopefully I enjoy them when I play them eventually. Yeah, that was one I wasn't really expecting either, because I never really heard of it before. Like, I kind of knew, I had some expectations ahead of time as to what exactly I would get for recommendations. Like, I knew that people would probably recommend the Somnium Files, the second Layton trilogy, probably the Your Turn to Die game, stuff like that. But there were some games that I was really surprised to see get recommended. Like, Return to the Obra Dinn really surprised me. Yeah, but there are some people on this planet who so intrinsically attach themselves to characters that they will literally... I mean, well, I don't have to... You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. I don't have to imagine, because I actually, I actually did lose a friendship with someone over the MCU. I was talking with them about Loki, and how shit it is, and how it destroys the MCU, and I have not spoken to that person since that day when I talked to them about it, because their heart is so inextricably, infallibly linked to the MCU that anyone who doth disagree with them shall be exercised permanently. So it's like, there's people on this planet that are like that, and it really sucks that some people are like that. It doesn't happen as fake. Yeah, so actually, if I didn't, speaking of Loki, if I didn't jump off the cliff like that, I would have been melted by the TVA. So you can't blame me for it. It was the TVA's fault. Return of the Obra Dinn is so unique. So here's the thing. I don't deny that it's a very unique game. Problem is, I literally wanted to vomit playing it because I cannot stand its art style. Like, it's not even a matter of personal preference. It's just a matter of I played it and I literally had to stop playing it because I just wanted to throw up. I would love to play it, I really would, because I'm sure, like, the idea of being able of piecing the story together by yourself, because I played Gone Home, and Gone Home I was really impressed by, because it wasn't, a lot of people don't like it because there isn't technically any proper gameplay, but I was just into it for the story. I was into it, it was just me, because I played it really late at night when it was just me by myself, and it was me by myself in a dark room exploring this house all by myself, and there was no hand-holding, there was no linear path, it was just me exploring the house all by myself and piecing together the stories of each individual family member all on my own, and I really loved Gone Home. I absolutely adore Gone Home. And I think that Return of the Obra Dinn would probably be a similar experience to that in terms of, like, piecing together the story by yourself. The problem is that I genuinely wanted to vomit when I played Return of the... Because I tried to play it, and I wanted to love it, but I actually wanted to throw up because the art style just made me want to vomit. So, I would absolutely love to play it on the channel. I really would, but I don't think I could do it without throwing up. So, yeah, I'd love to give it a shot, but I'm guessing, I will not... That's a sword. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Guessing I won't be able to make it through that. And checkpoint is where? Okay, this is a good checkpoint. I approve of this checkpoint. What makes Trails so good is that every MC has a name and new dialogue. After a story event, you get the feeling that the MCs rip with their own lives. Yeah, I like it when games add, like, when story-driven games add a lot of depth to the actual characters themselves. You feel like you're interacting with real people as opposed to just, you know, 3D models on a computer screen or something like that. It helps the world feel very much alive, which I'm always a fan of seeing. But yeah, like, I feel like I don't get the chance to sing Gone Home's praises enough, so I wanted to take the chance to do that there. Just I guess kind of to establish that I am a fan of that kind of style of game, of, like, piecing together the story by yourself, and I really wanted to love Return of the Obra Dinn. And I really think I would if it literally had any other art style. It's one of the best Halos. I think it is the best Halo. I think it's the best Halo game ever made. Maybe, at least from the campaign perspective. I think multiplayer is also up there, but multiplayer, there's some room for debate as to which multiplayer is best, but campaign-wise, I think it's not even close. It blows the other campaigns out of the park, and it's not even close. Did I get a new checkpoint, or am I back to the start of the room? Okay, I approve of this checkpoint as well. Yeah, so checkpoints are also much better in this game compared to how they were in Halo 2. Checkpoints. It also has the hardest Halo level ever in Legendary Cortana. I don't know about that. Hey, basically any level from Halo. Gravemind takes the cake in terms of the hardest level on Legendary. Gravemind easily takes the cake. Gravemind is atrocious in terms of how hard it is to get through. I think Gravemind. Cortana is definitely very hard. Like, it's a very challenging mission. But I think that Gravemind is way worse in that regard. Because, like, you guys saw me play through Gravemind yesterday, and it was pain. And you'll see me play through Cortana today, and it'll still be frustrating, but not anywhere near the same degree of pain as what Gravemind was yesterday. You don't have a problem with the graphics of Metroid, it's just scripting and repetitive level design. Well, that might, I think even, like, that might annoy me while I'm playing, but I think I'll still understand fundamentally that, like, this is a game that's a product of its time. I don't think I'd let that ruin the experience for me. Because like, I'll be aware and cognizant of the fact that it was a product of its time. But I can understand the concern of, like, wanting to make sure someone doesn't swear off the Metroid series entirely just because it had an initial few games that, oh god, started off kind of rough. In retrospect, anyway. Oh god. Because I am tempted to just jump straight into Metroid Dread, but, you know, there's also part of me that just wants to play the series in order of release, so it's a... Oh, good Lord almighty. If you ever play Persona 1, just know you love it. It's a very old-fashioned first-person dungeon crawler gameplay-wise. I think I actually have seen... I don't know if it's a screenshot. I think I've seen a screenshot of the original Persona game. It definitely looks very different. So, you know, we'll see. Metroid 1 Remake is just really good and great for newcomers. Yeah, I think a remake of the Metroid, I think you're right, a remake of Metroid 1 would probably be a good place to jump into it. But, you know, we'll see, oh god, I don't have long-range weapons, this could be a problem. This could be a problem. Can't deal with the stalker form from this range, unless you distract me for a while. Oh god. Move it. Gotta get to a little hidey hole. Yeah, I'd like to try to start towards the beginning, because, like, it seems to make sense to start towards the beginning, since, you know, it's the beginning. Like, usually it makes sense to start a series towards the beginning of its runtime, like at the beginning essentially. But there is an argument to be made of, like, you start more, because the argument that goes back and forth in terms of where to start playing the Halo games is you start playing with Halo Reach because that's like the canonical beginning of the Chief's adventures, or do you start playing with Comet Evolve because that's the actual first game to release. And I would always advocate for playing through Comet Evolve first, because that's, you might miss, if you play to Reach first, you might miss some of the gameplay features that are absent in Comet Evolve that are present in Reach. So that's what I'd always go for. And I imagine it's probably a similar thought process for the Metroid games. But yeah, I've heard really good things about Metroid Dread, so I kind of want to, we'll see whether I probably won't play that one first, but I am very tempted to, because I've heard a lot of great things about it, so I am definitely tempted to jump in there. Just don't play other M in chronological order or Ruin 4. I might not play it. If it's really as bad as you say, I might not play it at all.
Afraid. I am peace. I am salvation.
The only real flaw I'd say the Halo 3's campaign has is those scenes. Whenever the game stops to have Cortana do its thing, or whenever it has the Gravemind do its thing, it's always very annoying when the gameplay's slow, like, you literally slow to a crawl so that he can talk to you. But beyond that, I think the campaign's a masterpiece.
I am a timeless chorus. Join your voice with mine.
Like, I can't walk to that, like, I'm going as fast as I possibly can right now, but your walking speed is significantly altered so that he can talk to you like that. It's probably the one and only criticism I have of Halo 3's campaign.
Chief.
Cortana.
High Charity, the Prophet's holy city is on...
Cortana.
Reclaimer. I must act quickly before your construct suffers any further trauma.
Leave her alone.
If we do not take this device to a safe location, Somewhere I can make repairs.
On Halo, you tried to kill Cortana. You tried to kill me.
It's a 3D action game played with the sideways remote and with an awful and overly long story.
And you were going to destroy my installation. You did destroy my installation. Now I have.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, if it's really as bad as you say, and it's not essential to understand anything, then I might just skip over it and just focus on the main games. If I don't mind old graphics, lack of voice acting, you would recommend starting with Trails in the Sky instead of Trails of Cold Steel. All Trails games are contributions, so it would help with context. Yeah, I have no issues with the lack of voice acting and older graphics. If it makes more sense to play the games in content, to make the play with start at the beginning for continuity's sake, and I'll just start there. This Halo also had the best marketing commercial with Wise alongside Reach. I think Halo 3's Believe trailer is definitely up there, but I for as much as Halo 5 floundered about, I think Halo 5 is still going to take the cake in terms of best marketing campaign.
I can't tell you everything. It's not safe.
Like it was
It knows I'm in the system.
it was very.
It's just a message.
Halo Infinite marketing is almost non-existent. Yes, but what they've shown, from what little they've shown of Halo Infinite, it has got me want to play it. So like, they've not shown much. They've shown the campaign preview, they've shown the multiplayer preview, but sometimes less is more, and that those few things have convinced me. Like, they've shown proper gameplay for both multiplayer and campaign, and it's convinced me, it's like, well, this game's gonna be amazing because I've seen the footage, and I know it's gonna be amazing. Halo 5's marketing was misleading. Yes, it was misleading. That doesn't make it a poor marketing campaign. It was false advertising, but if you just judge the marketing campaign as a marketing campaign, it knocked it out of the ballpark. The entire Hunt the Truth campaign with all the teasers for the Locke story, Chief story, the podcast, everything that went into the marketing for Halo 5 was absolutely mind-blowing. Like, 343 knows how to market a game. They knocked it out of the ballpark with Halo 5's marketing. It's just a shame that nothing they actually marketed made it into the final game. It was such blatant false advertising.
Were it not for the Arbiter's Council, I would have glassed your entire planet.
Sir, with respect.
And I think that's probably why there's so little actual proper trailers for Halo Infinite, because they learned from their mistakes. Like, they don't want to have another Halo 5 where they market something, they market a game, they show trailers that don't end up being indicative of the final product, so they're trying to cut back significantly on trailers for Halo Infinite so that they don't get people's hopes up too much. Because that was a major problem with Halo 5, was the trailers set people's expectations through the roof, and they couldn't deliver on it. Because the marketing promised a story that wasn't there. It promised a story that just wasn't in the final game.
I'll find Cortana's solution, and I'll bring it back.
Earth.
And you'll see what I mean when we actually play Halo 5 next week.
You trust Cortana that much?
Sir. Yes, sir.
This is either the best decision you've ever made or the worst.
There's also the Prime series, which is not essential but also great. Maybe save it for when Prime 4 gets its proper trailer. That depends. Does Metro Prime 3 end up on a massive cliffhanger, or can you play it and not, like, will I play Metro Prime 3 and desperately want Metro Prime 4, or is it a self-contained story? Because that'll depend on whether or not I wait for Metro Prime 4 to come closer. Not that you remember? Then in that case, I think I'll probably still play the trilogy. And then I'll just play Metro Prime 4 whenever it comes out. Persona 1 also has a weird XP system where whoever does the most damage gets the most XP. And it fluctuates through who does most, but it does make grinding one character up easy. Yeah, definitely. That would definitely make grinding characters easier. Which would probably be beneficial for certain instances. If you end up playing Trails series, be prepared for a lot of dialogue, fantastic music, and a lot of cliffhanger endings, and have a lot of waiting because Trails is going to take years for an English release. Do any of the Trails games is the most recent one to get localized leave off on a massive cliffhanger? Or will I be able to play the games and get a complete-ish story? How many deaths? 4 deaths, alright. Probably not that great for a short mission, but it's fine. Sergeant Johnson just stole the Elite's guns. Yep, Johnson took the Covenant weaponry, and the Arbiter took the UNSC weaponry. merging of the elites and the UNSC has come to pass as they travel to the Ark. Prime 1 came out the same day as Metroid 4. The events of the Prime trilogy take place between 1 and 2, just so you know. Yeah, that's the other thing. I know that the chronology, the timeline of the games are all over the place in terms of, like, you have to do so much jumping back and forth to play it in chronological order. That's one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not playing them in chronological order. I would play them either in release order, if anything. But to play them in the order of how the story goes would just be, like, bouncing all over the place. That would not pay off that well.
Cruise ship isn't taking part in the attack.
Have I ever played COD Zombies before? Once, a long time ago, and I don't want to ever do it again. I hate Call of Duty with a burning passion of 1,000 suns. Like, the thing is, I used to play Advanced Warfare when I was in middle school, but the only reason why is because that's the game my friends were playing, and, like, you gotta play Call of Duty because that's the game everyone's playing, but I didn't enjoy it because it's just, I had been so used to playing Halo, it was just like, this is just not good. It's just, the tactical depth goes no further than whoever sees who first wins. If you see them first, you win the gunfight. If they see you first, they win the gunfight. It's just running around mindlessly, waiting for someone to shoot, and the campaigns are even worse because it's just there's no intelligent, dynamic enemy design. Like, the AI literally just sits there and waits to be shot. It's awful. So, like, when Black Ops 3 came out, my friends got that as well because it's like, you gotta get the new Call of Duty game. But that's when I started to develop a brain, and it's like, oh, so this is shit. And I'm like, I'm not gonna play this just because my friends are playing it. I'm not gonna put myself through this torture anymore. So, yeah. I played Call of Duty Zombies years ago. Like, a long time ago. I think it was 6 years ago. No, sorry, 7 years ago. Well, 6 years ago since I last played Call of Duty. Well, I mean, I guess not even that's true, because technically I played one round of multiplayer and a little bit of one campaign mission earlier this year. And the only reason why is because I needed to record footage from my 4K subscriber Q&A video when I was talking about how shit Call of Duty is. So, but the last time that I actually, like, sunk time into a Call of Duty game was in 2015 with Black Ops 3, and never again since then. I've wizened up and never touched that series with a 10-foot pole since then. Because the thing is, the general, like, I don't really blame people for not liking first-person shooters, because the general atmosphere and, like, the general style of what a first-person shooter game consists of is just mindless running and gunning. But Halo isn't like that. Halo's the only FPS game that I can actually play and tolerate because there is depth and nuance. You don't really see it in gameplay, well, at least in my gameplay, because it's not, like, it's just something that I've played for so long that's just kind of intrinsic. Like, I think in the back of my mind, like, what decisions I'm making, and I'm adjusting my strategy on the fly to best account for where the enemy position and how they're moving and what weapons are best and all that. So there's more to this game than just the mindless running and gunning that Call of Duty consists of. But I don't blame people for not giving Halo a shot because they probably just assume, oh, it's just like Call of Duty. It's going to be just as mindless as Call of Duty, right? So I wish people gave the game a better shot because I don't blame people for it because of how much Call of Duty has just destroyed everything in terms of the industry. But I wish people would give it a more of a shot before kind of casting aspersions against it. Shipmaster, the outnumber us 3-1, that's an even fight. Yeah, that's an awesome line. I've actually said that, like, I unironically said that in real life before. When I was in gym class in high school, the coach gave us horrendously imbalanced teams because, like, we were playing kickball, and the other team had way more players than we did. So one of the kids on my team said, "Coach, this is totally unfair. They outnumber us like 3-1. So, naturally, you know what I was gonna say next. So I turned to her and I said, "Don't worry about it. That means it's an even fight." And they thought I was the biggest badass in the world. It's like, I just got the line from Halo 3, guys. I'm not that smart. I just got the line from Halo 3, guys. Don't worry. That's not me. That's Halo 3 being amazing. Other M is also written by the guy who made Famicom Detective Club. Ooh. He's also the creator of Metroid, but he really got really out of hand with Other M. From what I've heard, I can see that. Yeah, I mean, I still think that Famicom Detective Club is... I think that The Missing Heir is a really good game. I just think that The Girl Who Stands Behind flew way off the... They flew way off the handles. They went way off the rails with that one. how Call of Duty destroyed everything Driven to Randy series, that would require me to play Call of Duty to make a series about it, and I don't want to do that. That would not be fun for me to do if I had to make a series on Call of Duty, because that would require me to play the game, which I actively hate doing. I quite frankly don't want to ever play Call of Duty again for the rest of my life. If I can avoid playing it, my life would be better off for that. The less I play Call of Duty in my life, the better. I don't really want to touch that game again with a 10-foot pole. Especially now that we know more things about Activision, and Blizzard is like, yeah, I don't want to support anything they do ever again. So, duly noted on that note. Call of Duty is the definition of a trend game. Yeah, it's the game that I bought because I wanted to play with my friends. That's literally it. It's like, oh, you gotta play, and like the same thing happened with Destiny. I bought Destiny because I wanted to play with because my friends were getting it and I wanted to play it. So that was it. But like I've wisened up now and I don't do that anymore. For the most part, the games I play are single player anyway. Like for the most part, the games I play are single player games, so that wouldn't even be a thing I do in the first place. But even because I do still play multiplayer games with friends, but for the most part, what I play with friends is like Halo and stuff like, and also occasionally I'll boot up Minecraft for old time's sake. But by and large, the games I play are single player games, and if they're not, then they're games I've not gone out of my way to buy a game just to play with my friends in a long time, and I tend to keep it that way because I don't like buckling to trends or just going with what's popular for the sake of playing with friends anymore. It's like at this point, my friends and I we play the games we want to play, and we don't buckle the trends or anything like that. Because I've been playing Halo Infinite with my friends recently, because obviously it just came out and we've been having a blast doing it, like with Neil and Zach and all that. So. And Halo Infinite's gonna be around for a while, so I think we're set on that note for a long time. I'm out of ammo. Crap. Please have mercy on me. Okay, goodbye. He's dead. Good. Thought that I'd be dead there. Did the Marines survive that? They probably didn't, did they? Oh no, they did. Hey, look at that. Look who made it out alive. Was it just you two, or did anyone else survive? Okay. 3 Marines survived. I'll take that. I accept 3. The only Call of Duty games you like are the first 2 Modern Warfare. Oh yeah, and so I guess I should clarify. I have heard from people that like the first 3 Call of Duty games are actually really good, or at least like the first couple Call of Duty games were decent, but I just don't have any incentive to play them, because like first off, Activision ruined it all, just with their actions as a company, both in terms of the workplace and just their business decisions. But even if we didn't know what we know about Activision, I just don't think I want to give it a shot anyway, just because it's Call of Duty. And I've been sworn off the series for a long time now. But I don't deny, because a lot of people say, yes, it's shit now, but it didn't used to be. Like the first couple of games were really great. Maybe they were, but I don't think I'll ever play them. You hate how they make CODs every year? Yeah, like you can't. It's being creatively bankrupt. You cannot possibly pump out the same level of quality every single year. Because Halo Infinite's been in development for 6 years. That's 6 years that 343 has taken the time to slow down, reevaluate what Halo can be in the future, and they've made it. And from what I play for multiplayer, they know what they're doing. And if campaign's as good as multiplayer, then we have a hell of a game on our hands. So clearly the 6-year delay was worth, or the year delay was worth it, and the 6-year development time was also worth it. As opposed to Call of Duty, it just pumps out the same crap with a new coat of paint every single goddamn year, and it gets worse and worse and worse every single time. But you know, it's no secret. It's almost like low-hanging fruit. They call to tear down Call of Duty, because it's just so easy. Have I played Half-Life? No, but I know what Half-Life is, because I mean, who doesn't, right? Like, who doesn't know what Half-Life is? Especially with all the Half-Life 3 memes, who honestly doesn't know what Half-Life is on this planet? And Half-Life will get a special reference in my Free Guy video for, well, obvious reasons. Half-Life will not go unmentioned in my Free Guy video. Stupid brute. He's not dead yet. Oh god. This could be a problem. Where'd he go? Where's the brute? Where'd he go? Brute? There he is. See you later, pal. Nice knowing you. Okay. But yeah, no, I've never played Half-Life. Thing is, I don't know that I want to, because I know that it's never gonna get Half-Life 3. Like, I know that we're never gonna get Half-Life 3, and I know it ends on a massive cliffhanger, so I kind of don't want to get invested in a story that I know is never gonna be concluded. It's the same reason I'm never gonna watch Game of Thrones. Like, I know that Game of Thrones ends in a horrible way, so I don't ever want to start, I don't want to start a show that I know is gonna end terribly. So, that's kind of my stance there. Like, be it a show that ends terribly or a show that will never, either a story that ends terribly or a story that will never end. Either way, I don't want to get invested in it, because I'm just setting myself up for disappointment with that. Like, I feel bad for all the people who got invested into Half-Life, and now they'll never get the resolution to the story they want. But, like, if I have the choice as a player to... Oh, okay, then. That happened. I have the choice as a player to not... To choose whether or not I set myself up for disappointment, and I just don't want to do that to myself. The ending of Half-Life Alyx teased a potential Half-Life 3. It teased it, but, I don't know what the ending is, but even if it teased it, I still think the odds of us actually getting it are... Like, Valve can't count to 3. I think that was our last shot. Well, I say that as if I'm a Half-Life fan. Like, I'll be astounded if we ever actually get a Half-Life 3. Isn't that a prequel, though? I don't know for sure. Like, I don't know anything about Half-Life Alyx. I know, I've heard people say it's a really good VR game, but beyond that, I don't know anything about it. So, I am not the authority on what's going on with Half-Life right now. Also, someone asked a couple streams ago what my favorite, Banished or Covenant vehicle is. This is my favorite Brood vehicle, is the Prowler. I love this thing. Alright. You get out of that. Give me your sniper. Thank you. But I'd like to do another... I want to do another swap here, actually. And get you out of there, because I'd like to take your sniper ammo. So you give me that. I ditch it for this. Then I give you the sniper that has no ammo in it. Then I take the sniper that has ammo in it. Wherever I... No. You do not drive. You do not get to drive. Driving is not a thing you're allowed to do. You get in the side seat. Now I take the sniper, which should be somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Got it. Stop. No. Don't stop. No. Wait. Nope. Yep. Good. Get back here. Get back here. Thank you. I have the abilities to play through. Yeah. That's what happens when you get jump scared by a Prowler coming tearing over the hill. Hold steady. Nah. Gotcha. I'll check in on chat in just a second. I gotta take care of these choppers, or I'll die. That also works. Since the finale of Ace Attorney Chronicles, the Free Guy video the most typed on my channel. Really? I did not see that coming. I thought for sure, like someone mentioned Toy Story 4, I thought for sure that with how much I've hyped up my Toy Story 4 analysis over the years, I thought for sure that was what people would be most hyped for. Like, real Free Guy? Really? I did not think that many people were interested in seeing me tear Free Guy. Like, I figured that by this one people would have just forgotten about Free Guy. I didn't think people actually were that invested in seeing me tear it apart. So I have a Pursuit song ranking. Yes. You can find it in the comments. I can probably get, because I've ranked them so many times before in many different comment sections, so it's out there. I can probably find it for you. Because I can just search through my comments with the, like, Control F and all that to find it. One of my favorite chairs. I don't have favorite chair. I think that might be the weirdest question I've ever been asked. What are my favorite chairs? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I've never once thought, like, I've never once thought about what my favorite kind of chair is. I guess I can eliminate, like, not school chairs, like, not those things you would sit in school where, like, the desk is connected to the chair, or not even just stuff, not the cheap ones that they use for school. I guess maybe it's a hot take, but I don't like gaming chairs. I've tried to sit in one before, and they're immensely uncomfortable, and they're very stiff. So, not that, I guess. I've never really put a lot of thought into my chair tier ranking lists. Maybe that'll be an April Fool's video, chair rankings. I really had to cherry pick that question, but tish. Not for that reason, just because I mentioned it a lot of times in my streams. Well, I mean, the reason I mentioned it so much is because, like, that's the one I'm currently working on, for the most part, so that's probably why it gets mentioned so much. But, like, I kind of built, I think if I made my Toy Story 4 series right when the film first came out, first of all, I would have missed a lot of stuff, but I wouldn't have had an audience for it. Because I've built up my Toy Story 4 series so much over the years, I think people were more willing to hear me rant about it because I've spent so much time talking, like, mentioning it in so many different LPs. I think a lot of people were probably like, man, I can't wait to hear him tear this film to shreds and that kind of thing. So I think I timed the release of that series pretty well in terms of when the best time to release it was. You're more interested in my Apollo Justice critique? I imagine that's the thing that people are interested in. That's another thing I'm afraid to disappoint people with. Like, I'm afraid to disappoint people with that one because that's something that I've been thinking about since I first played the game and something I think people wanted to see me make for a long time. So, very nervous about potentially letting people down with that one. I just don't want to disappoint people because, like, with how much time you spend working on these kinds of videos, you really hope that you make something that people really like, which is easier said than done. You feel like if my Toy Story 4 series came earlier, would have got much more hate? Probably. Because giving it time to let people kind of absorb how bad it was probably nullified the amount of hate I got. Because I got very, except for the guy who's like, lol, it's pathetic to spend this long talking about a movie. It's like, okay, piss off. Or the guy who said, it makes me so happy to see how everyone get mad here. You all deserve it for letting a movie make you this upset. Like, how much of a raging asshole do you have to be to say you are happy that someone's upset by this movie? Like, so, you know how easily I could break that? You know how easily I could break that logic in half? So, like, my grandfather passed away from esophageal cancer a couple years ago. So, it's possible, like, Coco came out the same year that my grandfather passed away. So, that movie meant a lot to me, and, like, I had a really strong emotional reaction to it because it dealt with the topic of, like, remembering your family members and family members passing on the same year that I lost my grandfather. So, if someone ever told me, lol, you're getting this upset over a movie, fucking loser. It's like, actually piss off at that. Like, movies can mean a lot to a lot of different people, because you, like, imagine saying that to someone who had a really close emotional connection to something for something really serious and traumatic that happened in someone's life, and saying that to or just imagine the reverse. Imagine a movie helped someone out of a really tough time in their life, and then you say, lol, you care this much, you're this excited, you're losing your mind this much over a stupid movie. Fucking loser. Like, you have to be such a terrible person to say that. Also, as someone just pointed out in chat, I can't believe you spend so much time criticizing Toy Movie and Enter Key. Just the inherent hypocrisy of lacking any basic self-awareness in what you in that statement. It's just, there's so many ways to break that logic in terms of what people don't realize they're saying when they say that. Oh, please don't kill me. No, thanks, Marines. Nice. And once again, music is timed to end exactly as the battle concludes. Kind of people are so stupid. Yeah, I don't... Like, you can disagree with my points about Toy Story 4. I'd much rather have a conversation where we civilly disagree about Toy Story 4 than I would a conversation where you try to be like, lol, you're getting so upset over a freaking toy movie, loser. It's like, maybe try to attack my arguments first. Please try to do that. It'll be much more fulfilling for both of us if you try to do that instead. But, you know, that will require putting effort into your thought process and trying to think of reasonable counter-arguments. But it's so much easier to just say, wow, this, check how long video is. Is video longer than 1 hour? In that case, video equals bad. Long video equals bad video. Or, wow, this loser cares about a toy movie that much? Lol. It's like, can we try to attack my arguments, please? It's much more fun to do that. Because, like, you can criticize my arguments, you can criticize my video, like, from a sense of production, but the second you come after my passion for things and, like, just dismiss hundreds of hours of work for no reason other than it's long, that's when I get really pissed off. And I shouldn't let it bother me, but it's just the fact that people think that that's a valid criticism and that's a valid counter-argument that really gets under my skin. Especially when it comes to questioning my passion for these types of things, like, you... But, you know, what can you do, I suppose? There's always going to be idiots in the world, and there's nothing you can really do about it. There's always going to be someone out there who makes life hard and doesn't understand things. Now, how many times will I die in this section? Probably, I'm going to go with 5, because these ghosts can really rip me to shreds. Unless my Marines are awesome. There's one ghost down. Now, how many times will this ghost kill me? Oh, we got a checkpoint. Oh, we did it. Oh, we actually got the ghost down. Alright. Didn't have that on my bingo card. You're just nostalgic, even though I stated multiple times in the video that nostalgic music and doesn't make... Yeah, oh. Wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, like, that's the thing. If nostalgia was my problem, then I would have loved Toy Story 4. Because there's so much in that movie that just feeds off nostalgia for the original trilogy. Also, like, people used to think, oh, you just think the original movies are good and because of nostalgia. It's like, no, I have arguments and actual, like, evidence and reasoning to prove why their character arcs and why the plots are so amazing. But all you told me is, lol, you're just nostalgic. Like, can you try a little harder, please, to counter my art? If you really think, because I really think that people who think Toy Story 4 are good just hate the original trilogy, and we learned that on Monday last week when Brooks said, the original 3 movies don't matter. It's like, wow. It's the Freudian slip there, buddy. So, it's just annoying to see. Be like, if that was really my motivation, I would love Toy Story 4 because of all the nostalgia pandering. But it's not a concept people can grasp, apparently. Please get out of this thing so you don't die.
Look, up high! Here she comes! Is the dawn rated for atmosphere? I guess we're gonna find out. Hey, take cover!
I love this moment where the dawn comes into atmosphere. And just everything gets blown away. I try to get the Marine out of the side seat, but they just stubbornly refuse to listen, apparently.
Thanks, Chief. Wouldn't have lasted much longer in there. Come to the back of the frigate.
Apparently the devs of Toy Story 3 PSP made the route to a video game. Yeah, for a lot of the Pixar games, the same studios worked on them.
I've got a plan.
Because before they shut down their video game development department, they
Chief, take one of the tanks.
they kind of had the same group of people that generally worked in all of them, which is why they're all of similar quality. Of course, some better than others, but by and large, they have the same mark quality. At least I released the video 2 years later. You imagine the amount of hate my video would have generated if I released it when it came out. Yeah, people. I think people have come around over the years that it's, well, most people still think that movie's incredible, but I think it definitely helped that I released it 2 years later, 2 years after the film initially came out. That definitely helped my video not get blown to bits by angry commenters. Because again, like people, over the past few days in these streams, we've brought up problems with my Toy Story 4 series. Like there are things I could have done better. There are things I could have phrased better. My series is not flawless by any stretch of the imagination. But if you want to criticize my series, then you damn well better have evidence and reasoning and references. Don't just say, oh, you're just nostalgic, or lol, it's too long, or something like that. Because that shit pisses me the hell off. And I want to destroy this Phantom, please. Come on. There we go. The game is an amazing soundtrack, basically extended remix tracks to the movie soundtrack. Yeah, that'd be cool, because I really, really enjoyed Ratatouille's soundtrack. Like I said, I think it's what Toy Story 4, because I said in the video that you can use music and lighting to help exacerbate and elucidate the mood you want the audience to feel. You can do that well, and it has been done great throughout the original trilogy. However, those scenes are only further facilitating and elucidating the mood that they want you to feel. So, like, the music and lighting in So Long Partner goes to support the character motivations and what's happening in that final scene of Toy Story 3. Whereas in Toy Story 4, Gabby Gabby is a villainous creature who does horrible, awful things, but the audience only forgives her because they swell the music and light the lights to make you think she's not terrible when she really is just that awful. So, Ratatouille, it does well what Toy Story 4 does horrendously, which is using lighting and music to help pull you into the world and make you feel for the characters, but it does so without contradicting the script at hand. Have I watched the video, How Professor Layton Changed Ace Attorney? Yes, I have seen that, and it basically confirmed everything I believe, which is that Shu Takumi, first off, didn't want to do the crossover. He was kind of railroaded into it. But also, it confirms that my suspicion that he didn't have much control creatively over the story. I said forever that it doesn't feel like doesn't feel like a Shu Takumi game. It feels like he wrote whatever Professor Layton writers couldn't, which is the courtroom sections and the trial scenes. That's what he did because that's what he excelled at. He wrote those scenes and he knocked it out of the ballpark for the most part. But the Professor Layton team, by and large, had control over the creative decisions made during the development of that game. Shu Takumi couldn't do a whole lot, which is exactly what I said was probably the case when I first did my IP of that game, which is this feels like a Professor Layton game made by the Professor Layton team that also happens to have Phoenix Wright in it, where Shu Takumi occasionally helped out, which is exactly what happened as per that video. So, basically, everything I suspected about the development of that game ended up being correct. Also, I should not still be alive. I should have been blown to... There we go. How am I planning to upload the rest of Persona 5 this year? We're gonna have to pull some crazy magic out of my hat, cause it's gonna be tough to get it all done, but through enough, I'll figure something out. I don't have a plan right now, but the only thing I know is that I have to do it. I absolutely have to get Persona 5 done by the end of the year. If I know that I have to, I'll figure out a way to do it. Whatever it takes, I'll figure out a way to pull it off. It may be a hassle. Do I have a personal favorite track from the movie? Probably the one that plays when he's, I don't know the name of it because I don't know the name of the tracks, but I would probably pick the one that plays when he's fixing the soup, when he's leaving the kitchen for the first time, and he gags when he smells the soup. I'd go with that one because it's very perfectly timed. I guess maybe even just the track from the entire kitchen scene. It's very clearly perfectly timed to match what Remy's doing, and like it swells and dips in its thematic timing to match what he's doing in that kitchen. So I think I'd definitely go with that one. But again, I don't know the name of it because I don't actually know the names of all this. Like I could tell you the names of a lot of the Toy Story soundtracks. I don't know the names of the Ratatouille tracks from the OST. But I know that's the track from that scene. Is what I would say. Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright is probably your least favorite game in the series. I definitely say I definitely say Apollo Justice is worse. And even then, I think I might even say that Justice for All is worse. Just for as amazing as Farewell My Turnabout and Reunion and Turnabout are, they're not enough to make. I mean, they're enough to save me from hating Justice for All, but in terms of its objective quality, I don't think it's enough to save the game from being just kind of meh. It's called Souped Up. Then in that case, Souped Up is my favorite track from the movie. The first trailers of the crossover are quite different from the original game. It was seen that the rivalry of Phoenix Lane would be more important. Yeah, false advertising. Because like I imagine that was probably part of the false advertising then, because the name of the game is quite literally Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. And that does technically pay off because, of course, there's the final courtroom scene, which just pisses me off because it's like, what? Let's see. Layton is Phineas and Ferb. He's a swordsman. He's Doc Brown with the fact that he can make a flying machine. He can do all this stuff, and also he's a legendary prosecutor as well because there's literally nothing Layton can't do except fail. So, yeah, I think that might have been part of it.
Link up with our armor on the far side of the wall. Make your way down to the cartographer.
Excellent.
I love how I keep saying by and large. Oh, right, because by and large is the... I know that's a thing in WALL-E. Also Scarab, hello. Because that's like a running Easter egg throughout the Toy Story movies, or sorry, throughout the Pixar movies, is that by and large is a company. Like I think the batteries on Buzz's back, like the batteries that Buzz has, the batteries, if I can speak properly, the batteries that power Buzz Lightyear are from By and Large. By and Large shows up in a lot of other Pixar movies as well. So yeah, but I'm pretty sure WALL-E, I could be wrong, but I think WALL-E is like the movie where that company is the most prevalent. So that's probably, I'll probably learn more about that when I watch WALL-E, probably tonight. If not tonight, then Marine, asshole. Just ran away with my warthog. Get back here. Get back here. Thanks, Marine. Now I have to walk. Now I have to walk all the way to catch this stupid Marine. He probably... I swear, if I find out he blew himself up with that stupid warthog, I'm gonna be livid at him. Well, God damn it. This could be a problem. This could be problematic. Hold on. I got your back, Marine. I got your back. Gotcha. Now, Marine, don't stop, Marine. Stop, Marine. I swear to God, if you run and get yourself killed, I'm going to throw something at you. Now get on the no. Give me that. Get on the back. Get on the back. Get on the back. Or shoot that thing. Either way, do something. Do something. Fine. Take a grenade. That didn't work. Useless. Get on the turret, Marine. Marine, can you please? Thank you. Good God. I swear, Marines in this game make you want to have an aneurysm. I should not have been able to save that, but I somehow managed to pull it together, and if not tonight, then Marine. Yeah, I got distracted because this freaking Marine was giving me an aneurysm. If I don't watch it tonight, I'm driving up the Scorpion. Okay, I just drove up that Scorpion. If I don't watch it tonight, then I'll watch it sometime this weekend. But I'm gonna try to watch it tonight if I can. We shall see, though. I will check chat in a second, but I gotta focus on getting through because this is a really lengthy vehicle section, so I promise I'll read your messages in just a moment. I gotta get through this first, and then I'll check back. There's a lot of vehicles here. There's a lot of choppers, a lot of raids, there's a lot of stuff I gotta deal with. So I'm gonna go for a little loop here. I shouldn't have even survived that. I shouldn't have even survived that because that Marine... The Marine just drove off with the freaking warthog, and he got it blown up the first time, but then I reverted and still managed to save his ass. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We are dead. Yep, we're dead. It's one thing to use nostalgia as a tribute, like how Hideo Kojima did in Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, so you like, there are ways to use musical tracks as an appropriate sort of payoff. Like to bring them to using music as a reference or as a way to bring it full circle. You can do that effectively, but that's not what Josh Cooley did. Josh Cooley, the only reason that Buzz's theme plays in that scene is because it's like, hey, remember Buzz's theme? Don't you like Buzz's theme song from Toy Story 2? I know I sure like Buzz's theme song. Well, what if we played it again? Wouldn't you love to see it again? But this time, it makes no sense. I know, I sure would want to see that. You wanted there to just be at least one scene where he bests Layton in something? Yeah, but that would require Layton to fail, which he's not done yet. Layton's a god at everything, and Phoenix sucks at everything. It's just like what happens with Bo Peep in Toy Story 4. Woody sucks at literally everything. Woody is incompetent, he can't do anything right. Also, Buzz sucks. Also, Jesse sucks. But Bo, nah. See, Bo's the mastermind of all masterminds. Bo is literally the best. She's the very best that no one ever was, and no one's ever gonna beat her. Because Woody sucks, Buzz sucks, and Jesse sucks, but Bo's amazing. It's the same thing as in the crossover. That's why I drew a comparison to it in the video, because it's just like the characterization in that game is Phoenix is awful and he sucks, but Layton is amazing and awesome at everything. Which is not what, like, you don't have to make your new character. You don't have to make the old characters suck to make new characters look better. Athena, like I said, Apollo and Phoenix don't look like idiots compared to Athena in Dual Destiny Spirit of Justice. And Ratchet and Clank don't look like idiots compared to Rivet in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. But for some stupid reason, they're, well, no, not, I mean, I know why, but it's still stupid. The reason why is, they're like, hey, what if we made Bo even... Like, you can make Bo look amazing without making Woody look like shit. And that's what... If Woody and Buzz and Jesse were awesome in their own right, and Bo was amazing, that would be fine. The problem is that Bo is literally the only character in that movie that they think... And the thing is, her decisions don't even make any sense, but the movie thinks that her decisions make... Like, they think that her plan to rescue Forkface makes perfect logical sense when it literally doesn't. It's like, hey, why are you treating her like some genius when she is just getting everyone in more trouble? It annoys me to no end. Layton can absolutely fail. I'll see them in the second Layton trilogy, and if that case, I can't wait to play the second Layton trilogy, because if he actually has moments of failure, like the games actually let him fail at something, I would love to see that. I would actually love to see Layton fail at something. Because he's not done it yet. So far, his games have been filled with him being able to do literally everything, no matter what. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Yup, that was a terrible idea. Phoenix is just a regular attorney with good deduction skills. Layton is a god. Yeah, Layton is a god, and Phoenix sucks. Like, there's so many instances in that game where characters are like, oh, well, you couldn't have done this if it weren't for... Like, they literally tell Layton that, well, Phoenix couldn't have done it if it weren't for you, and then Layton saves his ass in the trial. And then, even worse, in the final scene, they're like, they wanted to bring Layton here because they needed Layton to be able to fix the town or whatever. But then they're like, well, what about me? What about Phoenix? And it's like, well, I didn't really have a reason for you to be here. You were just kind of necessary evil. It's like, great, I get it. Phoenix sucks and Layton's amazing. Basically what it boils down to. Alright, any more choppers? Any more surprises you want to throw my way? I'm waiting for more choppers before I move out there, because I got surprised by them last time. Is that it? Are we good? Alright, let's move. Now, here comes battling the Scarab, which could go very poorly, because this thing can step on me at a moment's notice. Just don't miss your shots, Marine. We got this. Don't miss your shots. Come on, Marine. You can do this. I have complete faith in your abilities. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Hold steady. Don't shoot that thing. Shoot its joints. Shoot its joints. Shoot its joints, Marine. How many times? There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, let's move. Get in here. And run for the hills. Da-da-da. And I'm up. Alright, here we go. Bubble shield time. I'll take this. I don't have good weapons for this, though. Alright, anyone still left alive? Looks like we're clear. In which case, this Scarab's coming down. Anyone around the corner I need to worry about? Nope. Alright, light it up. Light it up. And we're out. Jump, 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 jump. Alright, that went well. That went better than I thought it would. And the Warthog's still alive, so I'm going to step back here and watch the fireworks. And kaboom. Oh, no, don't. Please get back on. Thank you. Okay, now I can read chat. Your personal favorites are Souped Up, Wall Rat, Climbing from the Sewers, Remy rides a Linguini, training at Linguini's house, and Colette shows him the rope / end credit Tweenies. Yep, those are like I said, by and large, I said it again, damn it. I think for the most part the entire soundtrack is really, really good, and it's used effectively. Because like you can have a good soundtrack in isolation, but it's used poorly throughout the film. But the soundtrack in Ratatouille is good in isolation, and it's used effectively throughout the scenes, which is also an important factor in whether a soundtrack works. You love the track names. Yeah, the seems like very, very punny, very, very clever track names. Won't get a review tomorrow. You wouldn't get that anyway because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna take a day off and just record a bunch of Persona 5 videos. But I will be back on Saturday, so no matter whether I watch it tonight or tomorrow, you will, no matter what, you'll get a Wall-E mini review on Saturday during Saturday's stream. So you can take my word for that. I will watch Wall-E either tonight or tomorrow, and you'll get my thoughts on that movie on Saturday. So you have that to look forward to, I suppose. For anyone who's, like, actively dying to hear what I have to say about Wally, which I imagine is, like, 2 of you, you will get my thoughts on Wally then. And, hello, friend. Take a splatter. Nice. Oh, God! Well, that could have gone better. This plan has gone poorly. I've made critical miscalculations. Goodbye. Alright. Goodbye, sniper. And we're clear. Scud chases me in a level of the Ratatouille. Seriously? Scud from Toy Story chases you? That's kind of awesome. That's very cool. Alright, give me that beam. Oh, I just ran right past it. That's a cool little detail. Did it despawn? Where did it... Oh, you piece of shit. It fell all the way down there. God damn it. Unlucky. The beam rifle fell all the way down to the bottom of the goddamn cliff. So I can't get it now. But I do still have one... Actually, this you know, it's fine. Where's the Halo Infinite Battle Royale? It's non-existent, and I'm happy that it's non-existent. Gives Dr. Disrespect something more to whine over.
It seems I've crossed the circuit.
Well, let me have a look.
You'd really recommend playing additional episodes for Press Lane Breeding Right? They add 12 additional puzzles to tell some behind-the-scenes stuff. They have 4 working parts, too. I've heard that, but I gotta be honest, I really am not interested in covering that, because I think I'm not super interested in covering more of that crossover in general. Oh my,
Slothful runts.
Can we get an F in the chat for this Marine?
Chief, tap him out.
I don't know if you saw what happened there, but so, basically what happened there is the monitor, which is the little floating ball thing, yeeted himself across the room, and the collision of ramming into the Marine is what killed him. The Marine was just standing there, minding his own business, and then the monitor just flew across the room and rammed into the Marine. That's gonna be a yikes for me, dude. Holy hell, okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna only rely on one Marine. So, take this.
The cartographer is a few floors down.
Then I will... What else? What do I want as my second weapon? Are there any needlers in here, or is it just plasma pistols? I guess I can take a sentinel beam. I'll take this. Sentinel beam it is. How's unfortunate. How would I fix the latent crossover? First and foremost, really, I would just... So, first, we gotta change the thing with the town being fake, because nothing about that makes any sense with the whole... It can't all be on wires. The way that they present that film, those situations to us, it can't all be on wires. It couldn't possibly work that way. Also, the giant wireframe covering the area, like, rain and just Lee's getting caught in it would reveal it. So we have to change everything that has to do with the actual mechanics of the town. But aside from that, I'd also not make Phoenix an idiot. Like, I'd actually make it so that Phoenix has something important to do with it, because Phoenix is just there out of obligation because it is the crossover, but it all comes down to Layton in the end to save the day. So I'd have characters not treat him like an idiot. I'd have him do something useful, and I'd have people actually respect him as a competent attorney and not be like, Layton's awesome, but Phoenix sucks. Because I'm sick of hearing that. And I think we're clear to move. Oh, wait, nope, we're not. I saw that. Goodbye. So yeah, those are the general things I would change about that crossover. You feel like at some point during the writing, the crossover, hold on, the Layton writers locked shooter team in a closet and completely changed the script. I think that's probably what happened, because like I said, watching that How Layton Changed Ace Attorney video was very indicative of... It basically confirmed all the thoughts and fears I had the whole time, which is that he had no control over anything. It was not up to him to actually make those. Like, most of the script came down to the Layton team, and he was brought in whenever he was needed, which was for the courtroom sequences and not much else. So it was watching the video was like, so this is basically what I thought all along then. Professor Layton and the Witch Town of Phoenix Wright. Yeah, it's not a crossover. It is a Professor Layton game that Phoenix Wright happens to be in every now and again. It's not, because what I was hoping for was it'd be a game where they play off each other and it would feature both of them in the limelight, but it really isn't. It's just Layton's the hero and Phoenix occasionally shows up whenever the plot needs him, which is not what that game should have been at all. You shouldn't have to. The point of a crossover is to make everyone useful and viable, not to focus on one part of the team or focus on one half of the crossover and then completely ignore the other half. It's not what the point of a crossover is supposed to. It's not what it's supposed to be. Really should have been where Phoenix got the better of Layton. The crossover would have benefited a lot from it. Yeah, it really would have, to show Layton actually undergo some failure, where Layton realizes that he's not the center of attention, and where there's people who are actually better at things than him. Like, he shouldn't. I'm sorry. There's now nothing that makes Phoenix special, because now Layton's a god at puzzle solving and being an attorney as a prosecutor. There's nothing in the world that Phoenix does that Layton can't do, which is not how this should be written at all. Flashback of Maya being burned alive. Oh, don't even get me. Also, we need to throw that scene out. That scene is awful. That scene gets worse and worse the more you think about it. It is absolutely awful in its construction. I don't know how the hell that scene got written. Nothing about that scene makes any sense at all. I couldn't process it all because there was so much insanity that was happening all at once. I'm like, what is even going on right now? It's mind-blowing. Tom Cruise, Maya. Yeah, basically. Did you know that Maya does all her own stunts? And actually, I think she actually broke her ankle while she was jumping across the gap. Little known fact about, did I not give you a fuel rod? I guess not. Whatever. It's a little known fact that she actually broke her ankle while she was filming that scene. Actually, isn't there a fuel rod in this room somewhere? Or maybe it's just brute shots, actually. Yeah, it's just brute shots, alright. When she died, it was your what the fuck is this game moment? Yeah, basically. Because it wasn't even... The fact that she, quote-unquote, died is... You can probably imagine... You can hear me doing air quotes there. Is like the least shocking thing about that scene. Because which is saying something.
That's our galaxy. We're beyond the rim.
2 to the 18 light years from galactic center.
We did get some good scenes out of it. Sometimes. Yeah, whenever they try to mix and match, like Maya and Luke, Phoenix and Luke, Maya and Layton, Phoenix and Layton, those were kind of cool, but they didn't make up for everything else. When not forget about Batman, Phoenix, and Superhero landing a spell. Like, yeah, that whole thing was just absurd.
And truth.
What do I think of the South Park time skip? I don't know anything about South Park, so I am the wrong person to ask. I've never seen an episode of South Park in my life, so I don't know anything about it, and I'm the wrong person to ask. You like to spell on some of the exclusive characters? Well, I think that's one thing I said when I actually, when I did my LP, was the characters, they nailed the characters, absolutely. They absolutely nailed the character aspect of the game. But the core, the plot and world building, and the way that Layton treats Phoenix is just, Apollo-Justice versus Catriel Layton. So, I've heard a lot of people say that the Catriel Layton, I think it's called Catriel Layton and the Millionaire's Conspiracy or something like that. I've heard that people say that that's like the worst game in the series. I've never played it, so I can't really say for sure, because I don't know anything about it. But people do not have many positive things to say about that game. But, the thing is, if I were to play it, like, if I play the sequel trilogy for Layton games, I'm probably going to play that one as well. Because at that point, I may as well just play all the games. If I'm going to tackle the prequels, I may as well tackle the spin-offs as well at that point. So, you can probably expect me to play those games in the future as well, if I end up playing the sequel or the prequel trilogy. But that's a long ways away. But I've not heard great things about it, so, you know, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see if it lives up to the hype in a negative way. Literally never heard anything positive about it. Me either. People generally think that it's like the worst of the worst. However, considering the fact that Layton fans think that the twist at the end of Unwound Future is like incredible with the whole thing under the ground thing, I'm like, well, I feel like maybe we can. If you think that's great, I'm curious to see exactly what this game consists of, kind of thing. It's like if anyone who says Toy Story 4 is great ever criticizes anything ever, I'd be like, yeah, good luck, buddy. With what you consider to be a masterpiece of cinema, good luck calling literally anything bad ever. So we'll see what happens with that game if I ever play it, which I probably will. If I play the prequels, I'll play that game. Is what I'll say there. My God. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. We are all clear somehow.
Please enjoy these delicious bullets.
All right then. The game was super mediocre and its plot threads were never answered besides an okay anime. Oh, that's annoying. If the plot isn't even resolved by the end, that's frustrating to deal with. The problem with the Catriel game is that it's not a whole story but very short cases. Or that's not one story, very short cases. So it's like instead of being one overarching mystery, it's kind of like Ace Attorney where it tackles 5 different cases that all build to one conclusion kind of thing. Okay, don't want a radar jammer. Not the piece of equipment that I want. Hello, friends. A lot of invisibility in this. Yeah, this room's gonna be tough. Probably gonna be a very high death count for this mission. I've died a lot this mission. I'll be very curious to see what the final death count is for this mission. Because I have not played super well for this mission. Well, I think I played alright. It's just that there's been a lot of deaths. Anything else? Also, I have incendiary grenades now, which means that I can do this. And set them on fire. And I can do it again. Incendiary grenades are kind of awesome. I wish they came back in it. Well, I mean, they came back in ODST, but I wish they came back post-ODST. Okay. This is gonna be risky, but I'm gonna do something risky here. Gotta go to buy. Okay, thanks for tuning in to the stream, Tsavo Savitas. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw, and I'll see you next time for whatever stream comes next. Alright, let's give this a shot. I'm gonna cloak, tap this guy out, please. Damn it. Alright, let's go. I was hoping he was gonna drop invincibility, but he didn't. He dropped a flare instead, which is problematic, because now I'm caught with no cover. Where'd you go? Alright, you're up there. Alright, put a trip mine down there in case you flank me from that direction. Oh god! Take that. He missed it, or he dodged it. Oh god! Yeah, that's death. The worst thing about Catriel late into the puzzles is because the original puzzle master passed away and new puzzles are very easy and uninteresting. Well, I mean, I don't think I have a problem with that because I never found the puzzles to be challenging. Except for like 1 or 2. By and large, I never had a problem with the puzzles, so I don't think I'd notice that at all. I don't think I'd have any problem with that. But it is very sad to hear that he passed away. A lot of people seem to have a lot of problem with the original puzzles, like they found them very challenging. I never really did. Which, you know, to each their own. People can find different puzzles challenging for different reasons. I'm sure a puzzle that I find challenging is something that you might find super easy, because that's just how our brains work differently. But if I found those puzzles easy, I imagine I probably wouldn't notice any noteworthy difference. This might be me dead. Yeah, I did not have any reasonable cover. This is going to be a problem, because the plan here was going to be to tap him out and grab his invincibility, and then use that invincibility to mop up all the remaining brutes, but I'm caught with no cover now, because he didn't drop an invincibility, he dropped a flare, so this is kind of problematic in terms of how I can pull this off. Got you. Hold steady, partners. It's 1 down, 2 down, and Jesus Christ. Nope, wrong kind of grenade. Let me trip mine you there. And that worked. Alright, get to cover. God damn it. Okay, I almost got him that time. That's annoying. Okay, let's do this again. Incendiary grenade you two. Gravity hammer you. Come right into my gravity hammer, buddy. Gotcha. And same thing you. Now, come to my... if I get stuck, then that would have been amazing. Alright, Jackal's coming in fast. Come out and play, Jackals. I see you moving over there. 1's down. Oh, no! ticket. And we got him. Oh, okay. That was close. That was very close. And that could have gone a lot better. I'm guessing that was a relatively sloppy run of the arc, but we still made it through in the end. The only good thing about Catriel anime is late in the Luke special episode. Well, also it's available on the Switch, so I can at least be able to play that on a bigger screen. It's also probably the only late game that's ever gonna get on Switch because level 5 kind of shut down. The reason the Catriel game was made instead of a new Professor Layton game is because the original Puzzle Master who was a professor died, so since the actual Professor Layton died. Is that like an in-universe thing? Like canonically, Professor Layton actually died? That's depressing. Because I think the stories are like Catriel is his daughter or whatever. It's like he takes over the Layton industry. The only Halo game you played was Comet Evolved and watching my streams made you want to try them. Good, happy to hear that, because they're definitely worth playing. They're definitely worth playing. I very much recommend you check them out, especially with Halo Infinite coming around the corner. Under an hour, really? Death count? Yeah, figured 22 deaths. Pretty rough. But still, made it through. Honestly, doing that mission in under an hour, I'm content with an under an hour run of that mission. That's not an numerous thing, is how L5 saw it. Ah, okay, so he is still technically alive, it's just that because the original Puzzle Master died, they figured they didn't want to make another puzzle game without him, I see. What's the game of 1A starting to cross over with? People have asked me this question before, I don't really have an answer, because I'm not really big on crossovers for the most part. Unless they're done really well. Like, I guess the Phineas and Ferb Mile Murphy's Law crossover worked pretty well. But by and large, I think it can bring more failures than successes.
We hit these 3 generators, and the barrier will fall?
A small section, yes.
And of course, as someone mentioned in chat, if you were ever to cross over with Smash and get added as a fighter, I would not hesitate to cover that classic mode in a video. But since they've pretty sure like the last Sora being added to Smash spells the definitive end to them adding fighters moving forward, so I don't think we're ever gonna get that. Alright, time for my favorite mission in the entire Halo series. Let's hope I can get a good run for this, because this mission can go really well or really poorly, so I'm hoping I get a good run of this mission. So I can show it off very well. Hold still, no brute. Where'd the brute go? There he is. Hold steady, buddy. Oh, don't need to waste it. Nice. Alright, that went well. Didn't need to waste a Spartan laser because my Marines tore him to shreds for me. Yeah, I'm not really big on crossovers, so... Because I feel like what often happens is you have to... Depending on how different they are, you kind of have to dumb down... You kind of have to dumb down one aspect of the... One half of the crossover to make the other half shine brighter by comparison kind of thing. So, like, the latent puzzles have to be made less complex, and the trial settings have to be made easier in order to make it more palatable to people of both, to fans from both series kind of thing. So that's kind of what I'd be afraid of, is if it ever crossed over with someone else like that, is that it would be a neutered version of whatever it crosses over with in either direction. Unless you're doing something like Smash Bros. Where it's obviously, like, it's not a story-based crossover, it's just a gameplay-based crossover, where it's just kind of promoting another game by having it be featured as a fighter kind of thing. So that's a bit of a different story. And let me take out this Wraith. It's under Persona 5. That could be interesting. Again, I just fear the act of neutering one part of the game to make another, like, the act of making either Persona sections or Ace Attorney sections less complex as they typically are, to allow it to become more palatable to a wider audience kind of thing. So that the people who come over who are just Persona fans can handle the Ace Attorney sections. People who come over that are just Ace Attorney fans can handle the Persona sections and that kind of thing. It doesn't have to be that way, but of course you have a battle rifle, god damn it. Alright, mount up, let's go do a weapon swap. Nearby weapon right there. Good. Swap this out for this. And give you this. Swap. And alright. Let's move. The Layton games were originally made because Level 5 was inspired by Akira Tago, the puzzle master, so they asked him if he could make a game based on his work. He really made the puzzles. So in that case, I guess it makes sense to kind of not make another game centered around Professor Layton without him. Kind of honoring his legacy kind of thing. Makes sense to not make another Layton game, or I guess not, at least not make another Professor Layton game on that character without his involvement. Kind of respectful conclusion to the character. I can respect that. The only crossover you can actually see happening with Danganronpa, I hesitate to say that you're correct because I fear what that would ever look like. Problem is that I don't think in a million years they would ever actually do that. I don't think in a million years they would ever, because those universes are so radically different from each other. I don't think they'd ever do. I don't think they'd ever do it, because also, like the style of humor that those games go for are so radically different from each other that I don't think you could ever make it. You'd have to dim down both games so much to make the other side, because Danganronpa fans hate Ace Attorney. They've made that crystal clear. They've made that crystal clear that Danganronpa fans really hate Ace Attorney. So you'd have to dumb it down so much that it just at that point won't be the point. So I think we're safe on that note. I think we're safe on that note. I guess it's technically not impossible, but I don't fear its potential inclusion. They characterize Maya, Phoenix, Maya. They characterize all of them horribly. Phoenix, Maya, Edgeworth, whoever they drag into the pits of hell with Danganronpa would all be characterized horribly. It's hard to get mad at Smash Bros. Yeah, because it's just such an innocent, fun game. Like I'm not a big Smash fan, as I said before, because I'm not good at fighting games. It's never been my genre. But it's like, it's not something I hate, because it's just a fun little innocent fighting game. So it's hard to, like you said, it's hard to be mad at it. It's not like something like Danganronpa where it's just like physically painful. And I've played Smash before every now and again. It's just not something I find myself regularly returning to because it's not something I'm particularly skilled at. And it's not typically fun to play something that you're just absolutely awful at for me. Why do I think Danganronpa fans hate Ace Attorney? Because I've literally seen Danganronpa fans be like, Danganronpa is way better than Ace Attorney, never just turn him away. I've seen people say that actively, both in my comment section and on places like Twitter. I've seen people express their disdain for this series because they think that Danganronpa there's nothing that Ace Attorney does better, essentially. Which is just, ugh. That's why I think, that's why yes, like unironically. I don't think Danganronpa fans know how to be ironic. Phoenix would become a jackass, overconfident attorney, and Maya would literally only talk about being a spirit medium. Yeah, they'd all become shells of their former selves. And it would be painful to play. It'd be utterly painful to have to play that. I think you might be just out of sight, which is unfortunate. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Nice. Nail that shot. Nail it. Nail it. Nail it. Perfect. Now we got one more shot to nail. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Bad. 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 Sounds like a parody. I promise you it's not. I've seen many people on Twitter and in YouTube comments saying, like, saying my bias for Ace Attorney makes me not see how Danganronpa is better than it. Stuff like that. Which is agonizing to deal with. Because I can just say the same thing in reverse, but they would never see that. They never see it that way. Do it even worse than AJ Phoenix. Yeah, whatever problems we have with Apollo Justice, a Danganronpa crossover would make them even worse. Because if Shujigumi had no control over the script when working with Level 5 on the Professor Layton crossover, I think he'd have even less control when working with Danganronpa. I don't see how that would ever work well.
Get inside that tower.
Alright, now I give this to you.
Thanks, Chief.
And then I Guess hope for the best. Take a Needler. It'd be the worst game in the whole Eternity series so easily. Oh yeah, undoubtedly. Like, it would completely blow Apollo Justice out of the water. It wouldn't even be close. Apollo Justice is the worst. Really? I don't think so. I mean, granted, we can't really properly judge it until we actually see it. Which, of course, I hope we never have to compare them because I hope it never exists. But we can't properly judge it until we actually see what it looks like with our own eyes. But in concept, the idea of Danganronpa crossing over with Ace Attorney sounds like way worse than whatever Apollo Justice gave us. Again, though, it's hard to judge. Pretty sure Shuchikumi and the Danganronpa creator are friends. Yeah, Shuchikumi also got along well with the person who was in charge of the Professor Layton of the Professor Layton games, but he still had no control over the script. So I don't think that would save him, unfortunately. What's my Junzo's even contact? Shuchikumi, the creator, is gone. I don't know. I don't know logistically how that would actually go down. But I still, regardless, I don't think it would end well. Only thing you like better than Danganronpa is the trial music. Like I said, when a story and characters are just so atrocious, it automatically takes away from how endearing or how catchy I can ever find the music. Like, I'm sure Danganronpa might have some good tracks, but it automatically, when the story is so rotten to the core, it takes away from how good I can ever find the music to actually be. No, dude! Nice shot, Marine! Now, please don't tell me that killed you. Are you both alive? I see one. Where's the other one? I see one. Okay, they're both alive. Good. We're clear. We're clear. See, I don't know. I don't know what it would entail, like, logistically speaking. I don't know how that would actually go down. But I think no matter what, it would be a recipe for disaster, and I don't ever want to see it in execution. Please don't kill the Marines. Nah, they're dead. Yep, that's way it's a revert. V3 has ruined that one class music track. Yeah, V3, I was gonna comment on that silly, but yeah, V3 just ruined everything. V3 ruined literally everything. There's nothing V3 didn't ruin. So, is that, I suppose. Please don't let that grenade kill my Marines. We're good, we're safe. Alright. Uh-oh, my camo's out, damn it. Oh, crap. We're fine. We're good. Alright, head count. 1, 2, we're good. Is there something there? It's a weird laser charge. Okay, now I'm gonna go back and get my Needler. Yeah, like, maybe Danganronpa has a great soundtrack, but I can't listen to it without feeling pain anymore, so. Mario Odyssey was so good until V3 came along. True. True. V3 ruined Odyssey. Ruined everything. Ruined Vampire Tetra Club, ruined everything under the sun. It destroyed everything. Because everything is just a TV show. So, that's how that works. And I'll get a carbine here to do this a little bit better. Same thing with Toy Story 4. Toy Story 4 also destroyed everything.
We'll hold things down here.
Wait, what? We're joking. We're joking. We're not seriously saying that. Obviously, V3 has nothing to do with Odyssey. We're joking. We're not seriously saying that it has anything to do with Odyssey. Although if you imagine the Odyssey is an in-universe game in the world of Danganronpa, then it technically did ruin it because it means that it didn't actually do anything. Because under the logic of it's all a TV show, it means nothing now because it wasn't actually a real game. It was all part of the TV show. Loki as well. It's like, well, nothing matters now. It's all just part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. V3 killed your family and kidnapped your pets. Yeah, I know, it was awful. Just a truly awful thing that happened with that game. V3 poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, delivered a plague into our houses. Everything changed. Yeah, so basically what happened is everything changed when the V3 Nation attacked. Is what happened there.
We'll secure the area, sir.
Oh, by the way, I doubt the answer to this is going to be yes, But has anyone in chat today seen the film Encanto? I doubt it, but I'm curious to see if anyone has. That's the new Disney film that came out in the theaters yesterday. Nope, I didn't think. I'd be surprised if anyone in chat has seen it. What's that? It's the new Disney film that came out in theaters yesterday. It's about a family of magical people, but one person isn't magical, and the story's about her. Or something like that, I don't know. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my Jesus Christ! Okay, well, that's a revert. Disney fell off. Disney, I think it started... The last movie that Disney made that I was really impressed by was Moana. Beyond that point, it's been all downhill since then. Pixar still kind of knows what they're doing. But Disney, I think, has lost their charm significantly. Okay. I'm gonna throw a power drain. Shit. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. I didn't think. Oh, god damn it. I needed the cloaking for this section. God damn it. I fucking hate making stupid mistakes. I needed the cloaking for this section. Okay. What can I say except you fell off? God. Okay. I don't... Probably, I can't even kill myself enough times to revert to the last check because I don't have any incendiary. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do this. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just do this 5 times to revert. That works. Hidden gem. I severely doubt it. Disney has not demonstrated to me that they know what they're doing anymore. Yeah, I didn't think that anyone in chat would have seen it, but I was wondering just in case. Just in case, if by some miracle it ended up being amazing. I've heard Raya and the Last Dragon isn't all that great either. But I don't know for sure. And one more time, we should probably do it. So we have to subtract 5 from the final death counter here. And that'll revert me, I'm thinking. Yep. Here we go. Okay. So, where did I drop that cloaking? It's an animated movie. Oh, right. I didn't actually need to do that because oh, never mind. Okay, I guess I have to use the power drain. Oh, I forgot to grab a beam. That's the problem. I didn't grab a beam rifle. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, my God. So many mistakes have been made today. God damn it. You don't know why Moana's name got changed in Europe? Changed only nothing. They had to re-record multiple songs, scenes because of it. I don't know why. I don't know why this isn't like that getting made either. It seems like a totally arbitrary change. Yeah, so that reverb was for literally nothing because I don't even need that. I just need to throw this out. And it's just gonna have to hope for the best now. God damn it. Oh, I hate making stupid mistakes like that. I just needed to grab the goddamn beam rifle. I couldn't even do that. Jesus Christ. And I couldn't even grab the needler either. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What? You must be new here if you need to ask my opinion on Danganronpa 1 and 2. You're always forgetting something. You're always forgetting something. Now I can't fix it. Out of ammo as well. Power drain out. Hold steady, buddy. Got him. Okay, we're good. I just gotta not die here and we're fine. It's easier said than done, of course.
Chief, find the tower controls and shut it down.
Yesterday you killed yourself with a rocket launcher 20 times, checkpoint didn't go back, you understand.
Good work, Chief. That's 1.
In Halo 2? Because that should have worked. Since Halo 2, they implemented a system where if you die within 5 seconds, 5 times in a row, you'll revert to the previous checkpoint. Common Evolve doesn't have that feature because it wasn't implemented yet, but in Halo 2 onwards it does. Also, I didn't even get an invincibility from that, which is annoying as all hell.
Sergeant Major! Johnson, can you hear me? Chief, you need to link up with the Arbiter and proceed to
They didn't even drop an invincibility this time, which is equally frustrating, because that means all that was for literally nothing. Alright, well, that's, at least the Marines still have their weapons, which is something at least. I guess no reason to have the gravity hammer either now. Yeah, I don't know anything about because I haven't watched any I saw like the initial teaser a while ago, and it didn't really entice me. And where's the other Marine? Oh, there he is. But given Disney's recent track record, I have no reason to suspect that it will be anything other than the same sludge it usually is. And no point in grabbing any of that because I'm going to be grabbing a beam rifle here. Same one I should have grabbed the first time, but I didn't. Because I failed to take basic preparation steps. That's why preparation is important. Yeah, you have to make sure you take proper steps to strategize importantly, or else stuff like that happens. Give me this beam rifle. I should have grabbed the first damn time. And I don't have an invincibility, which is probably going to make later sections frustrating as well, but we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Yeah, I have no incentive to, because I used to actively look forward to the new Disney movie every year, but now, whether Encanto could literally disappear tomorrow and I would feel nothing. I would feel no emotions in regards to whatsoever. So I don't have the same emotional investment in it than those movies that I used to. At least this section should be the last to do. Assuming I don't screw up royally. This is probably my favorite musical track in the game. Either this or Wake Me When You Need Me. Both really, really well orchestrated. And the thing about this track is that it builds dramatically. Like as you progress through the different stages of this little dogfight scene, it gets dramatically more intense and more bombastic the further along you get until it culminates into a massive final payoff with the music. Ta-da! Stay away, Banshees. Of course, having the Spartan laser and Fury on the side help me out makes this even easier. Hold steady. Don't worry, I'm not letting up. Pixar is still not fully tainted. I still think that Onward and Soul are great, and I've heard Luca's good as well. I just haven't seen it yet. But I still just like Toy Story 4 kind of drained my passion for this. Toy Story 4 drained my passion for looking forward to new Pixar stuff, and Frozen 2 drained my passion for looking forward to new Disney stuff. Okay. We survived. We're okay. We're okay. We made it. We're almost there. Yep, now you can hear it. You can hear the music kicking up a notch. Oh dear. That was close. It's a lot of projectiles flying through the air here. A lot of anti-air wraith as well. Can't believe V3 ruined Pixar. Yeah, V3 just ruined the whole thing. It ruined the whole world, honestly. The whole world's been thrown into chaos because of V3. V3, Toy Story 4, and Loki worked together to ruin it all. Now there's nothing left. That's a Killionaire, and that is the music swelling dramatically. And of course I screw it up, because of course I just ruin I just screw everything up. If V3 didn't exist, Toy Story 4 would have been a masterpiece. Maybe. Maybe that was the catalyst event that made Josh Cooley turn into a maniacal Disney villain. Made him literally become the evil Emperor Zurg. Maybe that was the turning point that decided the fate of Toy Story 4. Who knows? Hold steady, Phantom. At least the Marine's alive this time. Well, for now, anyway. I had to open my mouth and talk. Literally the second I say, hey, the Marine's still alive, he gets blown to pieces. I had to open my mouth and talk. A lot of race to take down. You're down. V3 jinxed it. Yeah, V3 jinxed us all. I say V3 probably jinxed Loki more than anything, because the whole, oh, it's all bullshit was more in line with Loki than Toy Story 4. With the whole, the TVA ruined everything, but, you know, still good to blame V3, because V3 is just awful. There's that music again. Really sells the scene when you're just firing on all cylinders. Oh god! And is that it? Did we clear it? I think we're cleared. Whew! Now you. Take this. I love that music track so much. It's called Leonidas Returns. You saw an article headline saying Netflix's Cowboy Bebop isn't supposed to be good. Was it written by Shiny Man? Because he's also the same person who said it's the opposite of what, it's essentially the anti-Toy Story movie. And that's what makes it so good. So it wouldn't surprise me. Hello, Ancient Ship 4753, welcome to the stream. We are currently talking about how V3 literally ruined everything. All the bad things that happened in the past happened because they predicted V3. Yep, there's your answer right there. V3 also made Atlas add the despair stats effective son of 5 thanks to V3. If you get hit, you die in 3 turns. See, 3 turns. Yeah, it's all connected. It's all connected. It's all part of the lore as to how V3 literally destroyed everything. That's a flare. I can't see. Can't see properly. Thanks. All right, we did it. We're clear. We're good. Now, take this and this. V3 probably wrote that article. Yeah, the game grew sentient and wrote that article itself. I screwed this up, I screwed this up, I screwed this up. Get into the halls, into the halls, into the halls. Come on, drones, follow me this way, drones. Very good, very good. Get yourself into a nice enclosed environment where I can easily shoot you down. Very good. And then I can shoot you down. A little bit of this. Oh god. Hold steady. Come on, focus fire, focus fire. Oh! Thought it would have died after that. Got a little bit too comfortable there. Whew. Alright, the team's still alive. I approve. Let me do some more prep work here to get the hammer where it needs to be. V3's fault. Well, I mean, it's technically, there's a bit of a more, because V3 has the virus to go with the world thing, right? Like, everyone was sick and hospitalized, so, I mean, there's a stronger case to be made there, that's for sure. Ultra Despair Girls, probably the catalyst of V3 thanks to the another episode part. Yeah, you probably, it's actually COVID V3, yeah, that's the real code name for it. It's all V3's fault. But yeah, thinking about it, there is, I mean, it was kind of a joke when I said it in the series and that it manifested it, but I mean, there's certainly, there are parallels to be drawn. Either that or Danganronpa 1 anime. I mean, really, you could just say that it all traces back to the beginning. Because the series was doomed from the start. As soon as the Junko Enoshima thing started getting underway at the end of the first game, it was all downhill from there. It was all downhill from there. Da-da-da. Nice shield, buddy. Nice shield, pal. No, so that's a lot of maulers. A little pocket shotgun thing. There's a weapon called the Mangler in Halo 3. It's basically just the Mauler from Halo. Sorry, there's a weapon called the Mangler in Halo Infinite. It's basically just the Mauler from Halo 3, except it's way, way better. And it can't be dual wielded. Alright, we're good. Now we figure out what we do without the invincibility. This could be tough. Okay, guys, I think he's dead. Guys, I think they're dead. Guys, I promise you, I think they're dead. Guys, I think he's dead. I think you got him. Cool chat. Alright, hold on to this for me, and let's just hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. Beam rifle, Needler, let's do this. A Longman? Oh no, there's actually a weapon in this game. I mean, that is the name, yes, but I'm specifically referring to right now the weapon that's in this game. Although I wouldn't be surprised if this weapon kind of inspired that name. But guys, Danganronpa's supposed to make you feel despair. Oh, how foolish of me. How could I forget? Come on. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Go away. Go away. Halo 3, oh my god, Halo V3. Oh no, it's all connected. It's all connected. It's all connected in the grand V3 cinematic universe. Or whatever. Wish I brought a deployable cover with me. That would have been smart to do. Would have been smart to bring deployable covers. Got him. He's down. Okay, we made up for it. I made a big mistake earlier in the mission with not bringing the beam rifle, but I brought it with me here, so we made up for it. It's all good. We made up for it. I fixed my mistake in the end. Give me this. Let's use the Mauler, actually. This is the Mauler. It can be used effectively, but I think it's way better, and it's kind of cool to dual wield them like this. It's kind of cool to do that, but I think it's definitely, way more effectively used. The Mangler in Halo 3 or in Halo Infinite is definitely way more effective. You have fear from the number 3 now. They say 3 is a magic number, so has its effects. V3 is the reason why I lost my Ace Detective badge for 7 years for becoming Hobo Magic. And who knows? Maybe I will succumb to the same fate as Hobo Joe from Phoenix from Hall of Justice. The forces of V3 and Ace Attorney 3 are constantly fighting. V3 ruined the number 3 forever. The bees are dying because Gonko was saving them when he was killed in V3. It's all V3's fault. It's all V3. All of it boils down to V3. It's all V3's fault. Who's been messing up everything? It was V3 all along. You remember liking Danganronpa 1 a lot, but then Chapter 6 happened. I was definitely enjoying it more. I definitely enjoyed Danganronpa, because when I first played it last year, I didn't really enjoy it at all, because I just wasn't really, because I was trying to record it super fast and I wasn't really taking the time to enjoy it. But when I played it again at the start of this year, I ended up like genuinely connecting with some of the characters and really enjoying it a lot more. But then Danganronpa, no, please no. I wish to delete that from my memory. Gaming Magic V3, that we need to delete that from my memory, please. Good God Almighty. That's horrifying to think about. But yeah, I ended up like genuinely enjoying it a lot more than I did it originally. However, it did not take me long to realize, because chapter 3 was awful, but chapter 4 was amazing. So my hopes were higher. Problem is that it didn't last, because immediately afterwards was the chapter 5/chapter 6 duology, which was just a nightmare by design. So yeah, my enjoyment did not last very long. Also, cool feature in this game, if you stick the carrier forms with a grenade before they explode, they will not release any infection forms when they do blow up. Cool little detail they added for this game to make it just all those gameplay balancing things they added in the end. Alright. Celestia was wasted potential. She's a master gambler. She should have been an amazing poker, but no, yes, that's the thing. That's what annoys me so much. She's literally a gambler. She should have the best poker face in the world. She should be an incredible liar, and yet for some stupid reason, she tells the most obvious lies imaginable. Like, I don't even know what the hell happened there. How do you screw up a potential villain that badly? V3 will be my evil globe that hates Ace Attorney and loves Danganronpa. Ugh. Started watching the channel. Wow, he's playing Danganronpa and liking it. That's cool. Hope this lasts. Yeah, I think I think part of the reason why people were not a fan of my series on people were fine with Ultra Despair Girls. You're allowed to make fun of Ultra Despair Girls. You're not allowed to make fun of Danganronpa V3. That's not allowed. That's the masterpiece or whatever. But I think people were fine with the reason people react negatively to some of my comments is because they were used to my earlier videos on Danganronpa where I really praised the game a bit more than I did moving forward. So they expected me to, like, maintain that positivity the whole way through. But then V3 happened. Like, I guess it started towards the end of Danganronpa 2, got worse with Ultra Despair Girls, doubled down, and then doubled down with Danganronpa 3, and then by the time I got to V3, it was just over. It was all over by the time I got to V3. That was the last straw. That was the end of the line. That was the, oh my god, you just broke literally everything. Also, this music is incredible. This is the same music track I opened the stream with today. It's called One Final Effort, and it's fantastic. Then again, Halo music in general is just fantastic, so par for the course, I suppose. Get down. Evil Trevor be like, yeah, that's my I hate to say it, but that's my alter ego is Gaming Magic V3. We found my alter ego. For as much of a meme as it is to say that. Oh, turn! Made it. Half-Life V3, It's actually V3's fault that we haven't gotten Half-Life 3 yet. Portal V3. There's so many things. It works so it works so well for so many things. Toy Story V3. God no, no. If we keep going, it's gonna get worse and worse with each passing reference. We should quit while we're ahead. We should quit now. Your alter ego, Marie, so false, who has Nagito as her favorite character. Duh! Oh god. Imagine having Nagito as your favorite character. Okay. Team Fortress V3. Does that game still have an active player base, or is that kind of given up? I'm not sure. I haven't played Team Fortress 2 in a long time. Like, if I want to, could I still find a game within relatively a short amount of time, or would it be a lengthy wait? Cars V3, oh no. Okay. Take... Wrong grenade. Okay, this could be a problem. Imagine being most of the fandom. Regrettably, yes, that is an accurate statement. Okay, I gotta get off this thing. Blow it up and go. Blow it up and go. Where's... Alright, come in. Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Get us out of here. Go. Go, go, go. Get me out of here. Oh, god damn it. This section's a lot of fun, but it can also be really tough, so we might be here a while. Place your bets now how many times we die. Place your bets now as how many times we die in this section. This section's a lot of fun, but it's also really hard, so place your bets now as how many times we're gonna be stuck here. And if anyone says I'm gonna die V3 times, I'm gonna smack you with a newspaper. 4? Alright, good guess. You die. I don't know if you wrote that before or after I said that, but, yeah. Some people actually V3 in the top 3, it's hilarious. 53, yes. Technically, before you said not to. Alright, well, oh no, no, get me out of here, go, 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 go. Ah, see you later, losers. Please fly better, Marine, please. Go, go, go. Jump on, jump. Oh no, this could be a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. I've made a mistake. I've blundered. Hornet, where'd you go? Oh, well. That could have gone better. Watch him actually die 3 times. Well, that's 2. That's 2 deaths. So we'll see. Loves Ball Justice, hates Halo, does not play Dragons of 3D, actively defends Switch before in other people's videos. Yeah, that's me. That's my alter ego. That's the antithesis of who I am. There, we found it. We found my alter ego. Alright. Oh no. No, no, no. Bad time to reload. No, 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 no. I've blundered. I've made a mistake. How many shots? How many shots? Really? How many? This did not take as many shots last time. The hell? The hell? Game? There we go. Okay, that did not take that much. Oh, no. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, there's 3. I don't know why I took that many shots. It should not have taken that many shots. Also loves Among Us and Tournament Big Top is my favorite trilogy case and Bridgestone is my least favorite. Yep, that's me. That's me, alright. That's me in a nutshell. You've nailed my personality. Oh god. Well, there's 4. So I have to do this in one shot if I'm gonna fulfill I need to win this time. Well, yeah, there's 4. That's 4. It was not 3 times, but it might be 4. That was my 4th death, so it's now or never. It's now or never. Take that. Oh no, Marine, no. Take that and this. Oh, I'm going down. Okay, well, that's me dead. Yeah. There's 5. If I make a mistake, I can blame it on. Yeah, I can just blame it on V3. I can place all the blame on V3 now. COD V3. Yeah, the worst incarnation. Stay down. Stay down. Stay away. Stay away. Take that. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Stay down. Stay down there. I'll take this thing out. All right, it's down. We got it. Marine, I need to pick up. Where's the Marine? Where'd he go? There he is. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. All right, go, 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 go. Marine, Marine, Marine. Marine, Marine, what are you doing? Marine, you're gonna get us killed. Okay. We shouldn't have survived that. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep, that could have gone better. Okay. Where's that Marine? I need to pick up. I need to pick up. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay. Yikes. This is not going well. Have I thought about creating a Discord server for the channel? I've thought about it, and probably going to do it in the future, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, so this section's kind of cool because, like, I can just jump on the sights and let the guy who's flying the Hornet do, oh my god, do all the flying for me, and kind of let him do his thing. But that can also go very poorly depending on how well or poorly he flies, so it's, can go either way. Alright, come on. And he's down. Alright, great. Now, pick me up and get me out of here. Get me out of here. Go! What the hell? Okay, Marine. Oh, he jumped out. Oh, he jumped out. What I don't, people are blaming V3 for everything, but what you don't know is that V3 didn't do that if it wouldn't have been melted. Basically. Yeah, we can just keep shifting the blame in so many different directions for why everything's been ruined. Let's take that incendiary grenade. Da-da-da. Nah, that's a problem. I can't criticize V3 because it was forced to be bad. Because if it wasn't bad, it would have been melted by the space lizards. Obviously. Alright, bring me in for a landing. Da-da-da. Oh, stay back. Take that. I don't think that killed it, unfortunately. I don't think that killed it. So I gotta move quickly. Get me out of here. No. Go, go, go. Thanks, Marine. Thank you very much, Marine. Alright, let's go. No, mid-air collision. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Take some shots. Take some shots. Oh, no, no. What the hell? Oh my Jesus Christ. Alright. I guess that happened. I just got yeeted into the sky. You just came in, all you see is V3. Yeah, we're memeing on V3, because the conclusion is V3 destroyed literally everything. So now we're making a bunch of V3 memes, and it's great. Oh, no! Oh, that was close. Take this. Take some of that. Good, good, good. Very good. Alright. Let's move. Careful. Destroy that, and then that. Good. Okay. Come on, Marine. I need you to pick me up. Marine, where'd he go? Oh, crap. Am I stuck here? Oh, no, no. He came to save the day in the end. Good job, Marine. Marine. Thank you. Oh, no. Go up, 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 up. Nice flying, Marine. Never mind. You... Okay. Well, now we're dead. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, Brute, no. Brute, no. Brute. Stupid Brute. Okay. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Get on, Marine. Hold on, Marine. We're not dead yet. We can do this. We can still do this. Oh, well, maybe not if that happens. Focus on the ghost. Good. Shoot it, shoot it. Okay. We can still do this. Oh, that was close. Move. Oh, god damn it. We could have done that. We could have saved that. God damn it. God damn it. We absolutely could have. I hate it when I make stupid mistakes like that. Incendiary grenade. Oh, I didn't throw that well at all. Didn't throw that well at all, actually. Okay, I think that might do the trick. One more grenade just for good measure. And then I go for the reverse. Perfect. Now, please let the Marine save my ass. Good, good. No, 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 no. Marine, Marine, come down, Marine, come down. Jumped onto it, I jumped onto it, we're good. Now fly. Fly for your life. Marine, you need to fly better than that. Marine, how are we still alive right now? That should have absolutely killed us, but we're still alive, and I'm not going to complain. Now drop me off here. Good, Marine. No, 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 god damn it, Marine. You always do this. Come on. Come on, Warthog. We can do this. We can still save the day. Just don't screw this up. Come on. Focus your fire. No, ghost, ghost, go. Oh, not a ghost of Prowler. It's worse, it's worse, it's worse, it's worse, it's worse. It's worse. Thank you. Oh, no. No, drive, 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 drive. Oh, my God. No, not a... God damn it. Ah, every time. We come so close every single goddamn time. Okay. Oh, we can do this. Like I said, it's fun, but it's hard. It's really hard. You come so close every single time. Drop me off, drop me off. That's just a revert. When I don't even land on the damn thing. Right above, Marine. Drop me right above. I speak as if he can even hear me, which he obviously can't. Did that get him? That did not get him. That very much did not get him. That got him, though. That got him. That finished the job. Oh, god damn it, I killed by the other freaking one. Which version is fairer from, Danganronpa, obviously. Way more despair-inducing than Persona 5. It's good. Steady landing, steady landing, steady landing. Not a steady... Wait, am I still safe? I'm still safe, I'm still safe! No, I'm not. God damn it, Marine. You need to actually fly properly. Land on the thing, please. Land me down. Okay, stop here. Good, good. We're good. Made the first landing. Now do this. Oh, power drain's bad. Power drain. Power... God damn it. The power drain destroyed the freaking Hornet. Or it stopped it. Ah. The thing is, it's not like Halo 2, where it's agonizing because there's nothing you can do. But this time you know exactly where you're going wrong, so you can, oh god, account for your mistakes for next time. Problem. Okay, okay, okay. We're still going. Still going. Now get me off this thing, Marine. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, 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 go. Come on, Marine, you did it. You did it. Good job, Marine. You move a little faster, please. Ah. Okay, please fly better than that. Good, 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 good. Good. Okay, I'm on the thing. I'm on the thing. I've made it on the thing. Now reload, reload. Shoot it down. Good, good. Is the Marine still alive? Is he still alive? Kind of. Marine. He's not picking me up, is he? He's not picking me up. He's not picking me up. Okay, just run, just run, just run. Run for the hills. Run for the hills. I'm probably gonna die. Unless... Perfectly timed! Oh wait, no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Oh my god! Nice job, everyone! Oh! Listen to that perfectly timed music. It swelled the second the Scarab blew up. I fucking love Halo 3. Oh my god. Oh, that was so good. The thing is, like someone pointed out, the chat, the chat's just been memeing the whole time. You guys have just been talking about V3 and laughing it up, which has been great. Meanwhile, I was fighting for my life against the two Scarabs. What an incredible video game. At this point, I really died V3 times. Yeah, I don't know how many times that was, but this is probably gonna be the highest death count in the stream so far.
For a moment of safety, I loosed damnation on the stars.
My faithful, stand firm.
Oh man.
Crowd around us. We tread the blessed.
You joined exactly when I won, then you joined at the perfect time. Refreshing to see an AI that actually cooperates with me. Yeah. Instead of yesterday when the AI is actively fighting against me. But like the AI in Halo 3 is really good. It brings you exactly where you need to go if you jump on the side seat.
That the best you got.
Best soundtracks: Ace Attorney, Sonic Mania, Undertale, Tropical Freeze. I'm not listening intently to Sonic Mania's soundtrack, and I haven't ever heard Tropical Freeze's soundtrack. If I had to pick four soundtracks that I would list as my favorites, I'd probably go with Battle from Bikini Bottom, Ace Attorney, obviously. I think Undertale will be there as well. And then probably one of the Halo ones for the final slot. That was intense as hell. Ugh, I hope Halo Infinite has a section like that.
Johnson, sound off.
Like where the scale and the stakes are just so massive.
Not without you.
You delay the inevitable. One of you will light the rings. You cannot hope to kill them all.
You're right.
Do it. Me. Then you. Now. No!
Is what the game? What the music we're playing in the background? As much as you think Pokemon Sword and Shield are blood, you gotta admit their soundtrack is still one of the best in the franchise. They beat the game? Oh no. We still have 2 more missions to go. But like that is a very climactic moment. Like a very high stakes climactic moment where it just feels like you're on top of the world, wrecking face, and the massive scale of fighting 2 scarabs at once. It's a very climactic moment, but we still have 2 missions to go. I consider that to be like the... I feel like I'm just say the universe. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, so the way I describe it is that mission feels like the action climax, where it's like that's the final battle, because this is the final scene where we stop him from destroying the whole universe. But then the final 2 missions are a more somber, emotional beat, where they kind of pay off the emotional setups from earlier in the trilogy, and you'll see what I mean in the next 2 missions. But yeah, that was definitely a very tense climactic moment. But as for Sword and Shield soundtracks, I remember really enjoying the battle theme, but I don't really know any of the other ones. Like I don't know the soundtrack that well. It just didn't stick out to me. Granted, I also couldn't hear it because I was too busy listening to Free Gun 45 the whole time, so you know, there's that. But even when I was editing, I didn't really feel a desire to go look up the soundtrack afterwards. I never even heard Toby Fox's song, which is unfortunate. Okay. Snipe you, and you. And while I'm at it, I'll snipe you too. I'll save the rest for later. I can Google Toby's song. I probably should. Because I really want to hear, because didn't he do the music for, didn't he do the music of, what's it called? Of Undertale all by himself? Like, he didn't hire a composer, it was just him by himself, I think. Like, he did all the music himself, I'm pretty sure. So I'd love to hear what he made for Pokemon Sword and Shield, I guess. What do I think of vocal music in games? I think it can be used well. I'm not inherently against it. Like, for instance, Jump Up Superstar in Mario Odyssey and Break Free Lead the Way in Mario Odyssey. I think it can be used well, like lyrical songs in games. I think generally instrumental songs are used more often to greater effect, but that doesn't mean they can't be used well. I think Odyssey has examples of when lyrical songs can be used to great effect in a game. And I didn't even know, Acting just load a Halo video, that he did. I got that exactly. I actually got that same notification on my tablet while I'm streaming. Yeah, Halo Infinite is underwhelming and disappointing, and I can see why he thinks that, because the game lacks a lot of content. So the core gunplay is incredible. Like, the core gunplay of Halo Infinite is really, really good. They really nailed the gameplay. The problem is that there's just so little of it. Because, like, there's not enough modes, there's not enough maps. There needs to be more modes, more maps. And the progression system needs fixing. The progression system absolutely needs fixing. So I'm guessing that if I watch the video, I probably agree with him. I probably agree with some of the things he says, because I do agree that the maps need fixing, or not fixing, but they need more maps, more modes. They need a dedicated playlist for each mode, and, you know, and they need to fix progression. Things like that basically will make the game better. The thing is, and I think he even agrees with this, is that the core gameplay is phenomenal. And I'm pretty sure if you watch that video, he'll probably say that, because I'm pretty sure he thinks that as well. So I think I've not been upset by the title of that video, but in any discernible way. I'm out of ammo for both weapons. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Trip mine. Do something. I'm literally out of ammo for both weapons. Come on. Trip mine. Trip mine. Yes! Oh my God, the trip mine saved the day. Awesome. Oh, the trip mine just saved the day. Thank you, trip mine. It also needs battle royale. Ha 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 ha. Funny, 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 ha ha. You know, I think Halo Infinite's gameplay, because I played its multiplayer, I think it's genuinely incredible. Contending for best multiplayer in the series, but, and it's a big but, it needs more modes, more maps, and they need to fix the progression system. They absolutely need to fix the progression system. But if they do those things, they may just have the best multiplayer in the series. You always make sure to pay attention to the OST in any game you play. Video game music is one of the main reasons why you play games in general. Well, like I've given compliments to soundtracks when I play through games in the past. Problem is that recently a lot of the games I've played have been on PlayStation and Sony consoles. And as I've said previously, the way that Sony's made their console, the PS5, I can't wear headphones while recording on the PS5 because if I do, the audio will only come through the it'll only come through my headset and not the TV speakers. It needs to come through the TV speakers so that the capture card can pick up the audio. Same thing with the Switch, which is unfortunate. You'd rather not be playing Oddball non-stop? Yeah, basically. Like, I'd like to be able to say, I just want to play Strongholds, or I just want to play Slayer, or I just want to play CTF, or something like that, instead of rolling the dice for whichever game mode I end up getting. That's probably my biggest problem, because, like, I don't play Halo Infinite because I want to level up, I play because it's really fun to play. So, I'd rather have them focus on fixing the modes and maps than I would the progression system, but they definitely need to tweak that as well for other players.
So, you must be silenced.
You can't imagine playing Persona 5 without listening to the music? Yeah, I mean, really the only track that I actually know well is Beneath the Mask instrumental, because whenever that's playing, it usually plays during a loading screen, like during the free time sections, and because I don't usually talk when it's loading between scenes, I can hear it very well. But beyond that, I don't really know much of them. But I've heard some of them while I was editing. It's kind of the same thing with Pokemon, with Ghost Trick, where I heard the soundtrack while I was editing and I loved it, but while I was playing, I just couldn't hear it because Apple's great at making decisions and removing the headphone jack on the most recent phones. You gotta get those AirPod sales, am I right, guys?
Betrayed one villain for another.
Or you gotta get those headphone dongle sales, am I right, guys?
I can barely keep hold of it, see? No way I can pick you up. Head back to the lift. Find a way down.
Personally love the theme for the bad guy in the Second Lane trilogy. Haven't heard it. Oh, I did get to hear the soundtrack for the Layton trilogy when I played it, because obviously when I play on mobile, I was able to get those games to actually work on iPad, and because I can record on I can use headphones when I'm recording iPad games.
I can barely keep hold of it, see?
You wish you could charge one with a normal USB cable? Yeah, I wish Apple would make non-anti-consumer decisions. That'd be great.
Find a way down.
Be great if they could stop being anti-consumer for like one day. That'd be pretty cool. But sadly, not the case. Oh boy. Stay away. Mm-hmm. Now it's just a matter of getting to the end of this bridge and fighting back the flood. If we can get through this, then we will be cleared with the longest mission in the game. And then it's down to the final 2, which could take us a while because the final, at least the next mission, can be very challenging. So I'm a little nervous as to, oh no, Cortana, no.
I'm a thief, but I keep what I steal.
And, you know, not charge $9.99 for a product. It'd be fantastic if they could not do that as well. I've just been, like, obviously when I was a kid I didn't notice this stuff, but as I get older, I notice more and more problems with Apple's products that I just didn't really pay attention to as a kid. Apple as a company has just annoyed me more and more as the years have gone on. Also, for those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, there was Pixar tweeted out that an online choir recorded a cover of You Got a Friend in Me. And if you can believe it, it's really bad. Because they auto-tuned the choir. Problem is that
What do you see?
they applied the auto-tune, so they recorded the audio literally through a Zoom call. They didn't just have everyone send their individual, like, they didn't have everyone record their audio, separately and then send that file in. They recorded it all through a Zoom call and then added auto-tune. Like, they apply auto-tune to the audio track recorded through the Zoom call. So imagine auto-tune applied to because you know how Zoom calls make everything sound like crap. So imagine applying auto-tune to something with that kind of audio filter. Awful. What's not awful is this music right here.
Replacement. The ring you destroyed.
When did you know?
Just now. But I had my hopes. What will you do?
Light it.
Then we are agreed. A tactical post will completely eradicate the local infestation. I will personally oversee the final preparations, though it will take time to...
How will you lay?
Robot singing voice. Oh, it's not just that. It doesn't sound like a robot singing. It sounds like... Because I think the auto-tune is more apparent when the base audio tracks sounds gravelly by default because it is filtered through a Zoom call. We died less than we died in the last mission. Even less because we have to subtract 5 because I killed myself 5 times to revert a checkpoint. So only 13 deaths? Really? I thought I died way more than that in this mission compared to the last mission. Alright then. You know what I'm listening to? Oh, I think it's interesting to, like, you might get a laugh out of it, but I don't, like, it's not a good cover at all. Metaton performs Friend Like Me. Oh god. Could you imagine? You hope the second Lane trilogy gets ports to PC, mobile, Switch. It's what you can only play on 3DS. Yeah. I'd love to be able to play it on mobile devices. And I'd also like to, I like it if I might actually play the original Layton games again if they got ported to Switch. But the thing is, because Level 5 was shut down, I seriously doubt that that's ever going to happen.
Chief, I'll round up our survivors, fall back to the dawn. Arbiter will do the same with the elites. Cortana's in there somewhere.
So, for those who have never played Halo 3 before, this is the mission that one person was referring to earlier in chat when they said it's the hardest mission on Legendary. Which it's not, because Gravemind is way worse in Halo 2. But in this game, like specifically in Halo 3, yes, this is, without a shadow of a doubt, the hardest mission in the entire game. Not the longest, but definitely the hardest. So, I am nervous about how long this is going to take me. Because in theory, we only have about an hour left of the game. Assuming, like, an optimal run, we can probably finish this game in about an hour from now. But that's assuming a lot of things go well. And I do not think that they will go as well as I'm hoping that they will. So, guess I'll have to wait and see. Also, no plasma rifle. Guess no second plasma rifle. Just unfortunate. Alright. Then, down we go. I'm hoping I can do this semi-optimally. I just finished Halo 2 yesterday, just be a walk in the park. In theory, but you've not yet seen this level at its most difficult.
Father sins, cast to his son.
It only gets worse from here. This probably will not end well. But I'm gonna try to do this as efficiently as I possibly can. So we aren't here for too much longer. Well, like I say, definitively, like, the stream will not last as long as yesterday. No way in hell. We'll be done here, I say 2 hours or less. Worst case scenario, we're done in 2 hours or less. Best case scenario, we're done in about an hour. So I'm not worried at all. I'm worried it might take longer than I want it to, but it won't, the stream won't be anywhere near as long as yesterday's stream. I promise you that much. The stream will not be anywhere near as long as yesterday's was, because yesterday's stream was Halo 2, and Halo 2's a nightmare. But this will not be like that at all. I think we can do this relatively. It all really boils down to the hive room, like the hive mind room. If we can clear, that's what it all boils down to. I can do most of this probably decently, efficiently. It all boils down to that room. And do I have any grenades? I do. Okay. So take that. Thank you. Anyone else? All right, you can take that as well. And we're clear. Gonna go ahead and drop. Not what I wanted. I didn't want that. Okay, I guess we're gonna challenge you inside here now. Not the piece of equipment I wanted to deploy. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay, time to run, time to run, time to run, time to run. Incendiary grenade there. Light him up. Oh my god. Thank you. Uh-huh. Thanks for the sword. Oh no, oh no. This is, unfortunate. You've heard Halo 2 is worse than the franchise, is that true? Yes, that is absolutely true. People might disagree because of nostalgia, but like its level design is the worst, and its gameplay balancing is also atrocious. And as someone just mentioned in chat, if you want proof, just watch yesterday's stream. You'll see for yourself very quickly why it's the worst in the series. I honestly think it's worse than Halo 5. Because even though Halo 5's story is awful, I think gameplay-wise, as long as you don't play it on co-op, because on co-op, I learned the hard way, its co-op balancing is atrocious. But as a single-player game, it's actually, I think it's way better than Halo 2. Oh god, this might be me dead. This might be me dead. Or not. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay for now. Let's take that. Yesterday's stream was just pain. It was pain for everyone. Like, it was painful for me, it was painful for you guys. I wish I could have delivered a better stream than that. Like, I wish I could have kept my cool and not gotten as frustrated. But honestly, playing Halo 2 on Legendary just kind of brings out the worst in me. So, as you can see, like, I've gotten frustrated today. Absolutely. I've definitely gotten annoyed because I made a lot of mistakes. But I think it's very clear that I've had a lot more fun playing today than I did yesterday. Even though I made mistakes, it's been a lot more fun. Is Halo 2 better on lower difficulties? Well, I think by definition it has to be. Because, like, the difficulty, it will inherently be less painful on lower difficulties. But at that point, it's like, you won't die as much, but the core level design is still, it's still broken in terms of its core level design and gameplay functionality. It's just that Legendary exacerbates all the problems, because Halo 2 on Legendary is the game at its most broken. I think if you play on, like, easy, you'll probably have some modicum of fun. Also, floating, well, I'll just floating this person. Get flamethrower it. Oh, I'm dead. I've made mistakes. I've blundered. I've made mistakes. I've made tactical error. A tactical error has been made today. I'm fine. Oh my god! Not anymore, I'm not. Okay, okay, okay. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Somehow. Okay. Now, we grab... Don't want to ditch the sword, but I kind of have to. Unfortunately. Stream is way better. I'm actually having fun. Yeah, I'm glad that you were enjoying today's stream more than yesterday, and I'm happy that I am actually having fun playing. Very happy that I'm actually having a fun time playing today, as opposed to yesterday, where fun is the antithesis of what I had during that stream. Couldn't be enough to stream you to school. I'm happy you were able to make it here today. Happy you could make it today. Alright, the flow will cover there. Flow will cover there, and here's my base of operations for this mission. Or this part of the mission. Any range forms? Alright, you can take a rocket. And... Okay, let's stick to you. Nailed it. Nice. I think I can stick you. Did I stick him? I did not stick him. I failed miserably, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This could be a problem. Get down. Thank you. Da-da-da. You hate autocorrection and replace words something you didn't want to say. Yeah, autocorrect can be a pain. I mean, the thing is, it probably does more good than bad, because the amount of... Oh, God. The amount of times that you might accidentally say... You might spell something incorrectly and it autocorrects for you. It probably does more to help than it does to harm, but the instance in which it does completely misconstrue what you were trying to type can be very, very frustrating to deal with. I've been screwed over by autocorrect many times, but I've also been saved by it many times. So, think of that what you will. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Might get myself cornered here. I think I'm dead. Or I'm not, somehow. Jesus Christ. Go away. Okay, we're fine. Who's left? Over there, are we? Even worse if English is not your main... Oh, yeah. Oh, I can see that being an even bigger problem. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. If English is your main language, then autocorrect is probably the bane of your existence. I imagine that being a massive pain. Ugh. A lot of problems. Keyboard in Spanish is pain. Yeah, I didn't quite consider that, but yeah, having it... Was there not a sword here a second ago? I swear there was a sword here earlier. But yeah, I imagine that having it set to a different language would exacerbate the problems with autocorrect. Hold steady. Please. Get knocked down. Okay, that's it, down. Great. Oh, you're all transforming into ranged forms. Okay, back to the hidey hole. Back to the hidey hole. Back to the hidey hole. We're fine. I don't use that brute shot. I like that brute shot though. To use against you. Oh, more? More? Where? More where? Oh, no. Nope. Getting bombarded. Oh, one of our shields is down? One of our shields is down. That's not good. You could say that's Spain without the S. I could. You're right. That would be an adequate description of what I've heard. Give me that sword. And I'd like a needler, I think. Is there a needler? Is this a needler crate? It is. Thanks for the needler.
What's your name?
Now, let's move.
It's very nice to meet you.
You're also not English? Yeah, I didn't think about that, but yeah, thinking about it now. Autocorrect would be more painful if it's not actually your native language. That sounds like pain and suffering to deal with. And I like this cloaking. Oh, gravity hammer. I'll take the gravity hammer over the sword. Needler, gravity hammer, cloaking. Should hopefully be enough to get me through this. Take this. Not enough, really? I didn't have a checkpoint, did I? It's gonna set me all the way back, isn't it? Oh, nope. Good checkpoint. Good checkpoint. I approve of this checkpoint. This checkpoint saved my ass. I approve of this checkpoint.
Very nice to meet you.
Multicultural chat? Yeah, it is. I've noticed that I've gathered an audience of people from all around the world. Very multicultural. I'm very happy about that. I mean, I didn't really do anything special to cultivate it. Like, it's not. No credit can be ascribed to me for pulling it off. But I'm very happy to see that we have a very multicultural chat from all around the world. That makes me very happy to see. Okay, let me try the needler. Will the needler work better against you? Yes, it will. Actually, I could probably just do this. That's probably a better idea. Yeah, I probably should have just done that in the first place. Okay. Gravity hammer. Where? Over here. From Mars. Ah, yes. We also have we have an astronaut in chat. His name is Neil Armstrong, and he's from Mars. Does YouTube allow me to see the percentage of viewers? Yes, I do. I've actually taken a look at that. I am perpetually surprised by how many international viewers I have, and I'm happy to see it. So yes, I have looked at that before, and I am impressed and surprised and happy to see that I have a very international audience. Take a hammer. Oh god. Oh my god. No thanks. Second top country beside the US? I don't know off the top of my head, but I can probably check on the spot if I can not die here for a second. I can check while I'm doing this. Oh my god, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Okay, I've got it. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hide here, hide here, hide here. Hiding in here. I'd like to check, but YouTube is not showing me. I can check in a bit. I just gotta... Yeah, it is not showing me what I want to see in the analytics page. Alright, I'll check in a bit. Because it wouldn't be hard to see, to confirm myself, but I just need to... Okay, hold on. I think... Is there a cloaking thing up there? Oh my Jesus Christ, that's a lot of... Wow. Wow, okay. So, didn't see that coming a million miles away. Oh, okay. This is a checkpoint. I was not aware that there was a massive group of people over there.
You like games?
Was not aware of that at all.
So do I.
Oh.
It was the coin's fault. I wanted to make you strong, keep you safe. I'm sorry, I can't.
Alright then. That happened. Let's gonna move on, shall we? I think it's either the UK from memory. It's either the UK or Brazil. I don't know for sure, but those are the ones. That's what I think from memory. But I can check. Once I get through this section. I can pull up the YouTube analytics page to see what the answer is. Because I was trying to look in the mobile app and it was not working out for me at all. No, not that. Not that. Okay, I can't reach that from here. Give me this. Give me this. And move, 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 move. Get me in here. Block this off. Now come and face me. Either come and face me or let me needle you. Either way. Right there, are we? Take a little bit of that. Is that you from over there? How did you get all the way over there? Okay, interesting. Oh, you're right there. You're literally right there. Okay, duly noted. Duly noted. Oh my Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Hi. How do you do? Running low on needle ammo. Take that. Damn it. Okay, at least it knocked you down. Stop it. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Anyone else? I'm running low on ammo. Not good, not good, not good. Reload, please. Okay. There's so many things over there. I'm gonna go back for the cloaking. Go back for cloaking and try to do some risky business here. Alright, give me this. No, don't give me that. Give me this. I said give me that. And is there a second one? Second one right here. Alright. So we're gonna activate cloaking. Now. And stick you. Stick you. shoot away at you if I can. That didn't work. That didn't work. Cloaking's gone. Cloaking's gone. Problem. 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 Back to the cave. Back to the cave. Back to the cave of hiding. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. We're dead. Or not. Somehow. Hammer. 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 Come and face me. Come and face me. Mistake. You've made a mistake. You made many mistakes, actually. Oh, how many are there? Jesus Christ, the whole army has been unleashed upon me, apparently. Oh, no, what, where? Both, oh, okay, run, run. Oh, I'm dead. God damn it. The checkpoint probably takes me all the way back, doesn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, get to do all that over again. Well, I may as well just check now. While I'm in a bit of a pause period here. I can bring up my analytics right now and see what the percentage of viewers, like roughly where everyone comes from. Audience stats. If I can find it somewhere. I know there's a way to see exactly where. There's a chart that shows me. Like, I can see the age is there. Oh, here we go. Okay, so number 1 is the US, number 2 is UK, number 3 is Canada, number 4 is Brazil, number 5 is Australia. Sweden, India, Italy, Russia, Germany, France, Philippines, Mexico, Indonesia, Japan, Saudi Arabia, Netherlands, Poland, Hong Kong, Turkey. Places from all around the world. All around the world. So yeah, it's a very, very happy to see that I have a very worldwide audience. Less pleased that I just screwed up that section. Could have done that a lot better than I did. But it's fine. I can do it again. So yeah, those are the stats. Man, I got really far with that last run. I think I could, because I could have done that. But if I just, the problem is that my shield broke, like the deployable cover shield broke. So I ran out of places. Like that was my whole hidey hole. The whole plan was you just basically force them down that choke point. But once they broke the cover, the choke point was ruined because they could surround me instead of me being able to corner them. So, I kind of screwed that up. I wasn't careful enough. Ah ha 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 ha! Stop, please, shooting me. No, I'm not showing myself. That would result in my death. I missed that grenade is what happened there. That's called me missing a grenade. Reload. Hold steady. Good. Very good. What else you got? Oh god. I need to go back for the deployable cover. Wherever it is. It's right here. Oh god, you're right there! Stay away from me. Oh, Jesus Christ, this level is so nerve-wracking. They're everywhere, all the time. They're absolutely everywhere. Run, run, run. Drop this here. That might work. I hope that works. That's pretty sloppily placed, but it could still work. We'll see. Alright, so now we're gonna do what we did last time. We're going to retrieve my camo, which is right here. We are going to... Can't do dual plasmas, looks like, because it looks like we're out of plasma rifles. I can do one plasma. It's probably better to have a needler anyway. Let me grab this. Although we're out of ammo for this, damn it. Okay. I guess I gotta do this. And I just gotta hope... I'll go spiker plasma rifle. Or I'll just go brute shot. And then, oh my good god, that's a lot of things. Okay, cloaking on. Jump up here. Grenade that. Please do something. Okay, good, that's that done. Now run, run, run for the hills. That's a lot of things, that's a lot of things, a lot of things, a lot of things. Boss him with the brute shot. We gotta try to force him back here, force him back here. Keep him back, keep him back. Oh my Jesus Christ, look at that army. Okay, retreating, 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 back into the cave, back into the cave. Back into the cave. Who's left? Anyone left? Did anyone survive? Oh, people definitely survived that. People survived that, alright. Plasma rifle, here we go. Come and face me, buddy. From behind me? No? Okay, are we clear? No. Is that all the major enemies? No, it's not, no, it's not, no, it's not. Hiding. Oh my god, they're all around me, they're all around me. Backing up, backing up. Are we good? Stop getting revived. I think we're clear. Somehow. Except for you, except for that one prick on the wall right there. We find there's two. But still. It's better than what it could be. Get down. You also get down. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. And I'm all the way back to the beginning, aren't I? God damn it. Ah. I come so close every single time, and I always make one stupid mistake at the very end that ruins the whole goddamn run. Every goddamn time. It's so frustrating when you come that far. You come so close, you come so far, and you just ruin it all. Please needles, thank you. Every time I come so goddamn close. Get away from me. I'm saving my grenades and my needler for those guys. Get away. Oh no. What? Oh my god, damn it! Every time. Every goddamn time. One stupid mistake screws me over. Ah, this mission's such a pain. Such a pain to get through. We'll get through it eventually. Unless I do another stupid mistake like that. Unless I make another stupid mistake like that, in which case, no, I won't.
I'm just my mother's shadow.
Stay there. Move, please. Please move. Please. Okay, fine. No moving. No moving, I guess. I guess we're not doing that. Jesus Christ. Take needles. Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Hide in here. Get it. Okay, it's down. Oh, man. This level's such a pain. Okay. Needles, 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 needles. Drop that there. The cave has been established. Hold steady. Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. What else we got? You up there? Oh no. I appear to have made another mistake. God, this whole area is a mess now. Need this. Oh no. Does that mean the army's... Okay, hold on. Am I playing on stream of mementos? Possibly. I'm undecided though. Oh no, nope, nope. Mm-mm. Oh, good Christ almighty. That's a whole lot of badness. Come on, come closer. Okay, I have to cloak up and go for it. Stick there. Go further. Stick there. Stick there. And take you out. Don't celebrate just yet. Checkpoint. Okay, we made it. Oh boy, we made it. We made it through that.
Patience. Asking in new freedom. I will know all that I possess.
That took longer than I wanted it to, but we made it through. Now we gotta get through this room. Which might even be more painful. Oh, I don't have a deployable cover anymore. I should have gone back for another deployable cover. Damn it. I should have gone back. Okay, we can do this. We should have enough ammo to do this. Just hopefully. There is a crate of carbines there as well. Going to the end of Mementos is important because if I don't do it now, I have to do the whole thing at the end of the Let's Play. The more I avoid, the more I'll have to do in one go, so it would work better as a long live than the 10 Mementos episodes. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. I'm dead. I don't know how I switched to the, I couldn't switch to the fucking hammer. Cortana's difficult mission? Yes, yes it is. Are you allowed to do the whole thing in one shot? Like, are you allowed to... Could I go to Mementos right now and clear the entire thing in one shot? Or is it gonna stop me artificially at some point? If it's gonna stop me artificially, then I may as well just leave it till the end. No? Okay, well then I may as well just leave it to the end. Because if I literally can't do it all in one shot, then I may as well just leave it till the very end. If the game will force me to do it all at once, there's no point trying to do it in advance if it's gonna force me to stop. Every palace unlocks a new floor. Alright, then yeah, definitely don't wanna go try to I don't wanna spend a day, because if I'm allowed to do it all in one shot, then there's no point in spending day. So, because if it forces me to stop doing normal game things at some point and just go to Mementos anyway, then I may as well just wait until the end where the game will force me to do it by default instead of wasting a day that I could spend doing other things. Confident rank locks. Oh, this is stupid confident rank locks. Yay. And I think now we're screwed because we're out of ammo. Uh-oh. Where are those things? You're down. Don't you dare turn into a ranged form. Stay down. Oh my good god. Nope. Hammer. Hammer again. Who's left? Anyone? You up there? You're down. Oh, no. God, now where's that from? From there? Oh, God, that's so close. Oh, there's two of them. Why are there two of them? That didn't do anything. I think I'm actually screwed. I can't do anything. I'm screwed. Oh, they left. Thanks. That was helpful. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a problem. I just gotta move. I gotta move and hope for the best. Give me that deployable cover. I'm gonna need you later. Might even need you now. Give me this. Alright, let's move. Okay, I can do this. I have to complete Mementos before Palace 8 because of plot reasons, and after Palace 8, a new Mementos already opens up. They have to complete that Palace 4. Oh my god! We're completing Palace 9. Stay away. Stop it. Stop infection form. Stop it. Give me the deployable cover. Block it off there. Okay. So what would you all recommend is the best way to do mementos then? What would you say is the most optimal manner in which to tackle them? If it's really required, then what's the most optimal manner to tackle them? Because whatever will cause the least amount of frustration will be what I'd like to go for. Because I gotta be honest, there are many things I'd rather spend my time doing in Persona 5 than going to mementos. God. Overheating. Oh no. Come on, drop down. Gotcha. Alright, one down. It's one down. Move here. Move all the way in here, all the way in here. Oh my god. Still alive, are we? Are you kidding? God damn it! Fuck! All the way down to the bottom again. God damn it! This is such a pain. It's such a pain. Please hammer, please hammer, please hammer. Thank you. This is the room I was talking about, by the way. This is the hive room that I was talking about earlier. This is the room that it all boils down to. I almost made it. I almost made it to the end of this goddamn room, and I just screwed it all up at the end. Halo's had so many flood variants. Yeah, they really improved the flood in this game. Because instead of just having the standard carrier combat infection, they added the pure forms, which can transform to range forms, stalker forms, and tank forms. Which add a lot of depth to the combat. The problem is that there's so goddamn many of them in this mission. There's so many of them. It's insane. Oh my god, can you stop? Actually insane how many freaking flood things there are. Need a new weapon. Oh, great, we're running low on ammo. And they can't, I'm out of ammo for that entirely. And now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. God damn it! Jesus, this mission! God, it's such a pain in the ass. Stop. Right there. Don't you dare transform. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. If I can just make it through this room, I'll be fine. If I just literally, it's all just this room. If I can just make it through this room, we're fine. Can you please stop transforming? Oh boy. Need a new thing. The only thing about this mission is they will keep spawning, so you have to keep moving forward. And at a certain point, they stop. Like, at a certain... Like, as you can see, they're not spawning anymore, because I've cleared them all out. So it's not entirely true. Give me this. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Hopefully the brute shot will do me better here. All the social links, logins important to complete them. You need to go to mental. Yeah, I know. Someone mentioned that earlier. Which is a pain in the ass. So that I think that got it. Oh my god. Duh. Stay away. I'm just gonna cloak and run. Play this now. And let's move. Okay. Oh, we made it out of the room. We made it out of the hive room. So we should be okay now.
I have walked the edge of the abyss. I have seen your future, and I have learned.
Submit! End her torment and my own!
Okay, that was probably the worst part of the mission. We made it through that. We can make it through that. We can make it through anything. I wish we could have held on to the cloaking, but I think we'll be alright. It's much easier to make other equipment pieces work in this room than it is to make it work in the other room. Like, I can do that here, for instance. Serve myself as a nice cover spot. While I prepare to take you down. Alright, we're good. We got this. Oh, no. Not you. Not you. Get down. Nice. This mission is tough. Undoubtedly the hardest one in the entire game, and it's not even close. I think we're clear. Give me a straight shot here. Give me this. So I'll take a sword, I guess. And we're fine. This would do it to be complete every floor when they open up. If you try to do one run, probably run out of SP for the entire thing. Probably do something like that. What I might do is I might stream what we've done so far.
Or I shall feast upon your bones.
Save a few confident logs until around Palace 6. Go to Mementos and complete the quests that don't really have high ranks. Higher the rank, the deeper you need to go. Yeah, I'll keep all this in mind when I'm making my plan for the future. And also, hello Ryan Spurley, welcome to the chat. We are currently amidst the hardest mission in the game. We made it through the hive somehow. So now we just gotta make it through the exit. We gotta escape High Charity after we blow it up. And then we have the final mission, and then that's the game over. But first, let's get Cortana.
You found me. But so much of me is wrong. Out of place. You might be too late.
You know me. When I make a promise.
You keep it. I do know how to pick 'em.
Lucky me. Do you still have it?
The activation index from the first Halo ring. A little souvenir I hung on to, just in case.
thought I'd try shooting my way out. Mix things up a little.
Just keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
And for those who don't remember, that line, just keep your head down, there's 2 of us in here now, remember, is the same thing that she told Chief when she the first time you take damage in Combat Evolved, she says, keep your head down, there's 2 of us in here now, remember, to Chief. So it's a very, very nice little callback. When the game makes it so you have complete mentals to give you replacements to heal as HP and SP, that's useful. That's incredibly useful. That's gonna make it a lot less painful. Especially, like, I got ran out of SP so hardcore so quickly for the most recent palace.
Start a chain reaction. Destroy High Charity.
And yes, that was the first time we met Cortana since Halo 2, because we left her behind in High Charity in Halo 2. Now we've come back together. Just like we promised. Because as in the words of Cortana herself, don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Because you can't leave. Still makes it helpful. Still makes it incredibly helpful to do. It's gonna make making my way through Memento significantly less frustrating. Now I'll go ahead and expose the reactor pylons. Now I got some shooting to do after I clear out all of you. Is it 1 shot to each or 2 shots to each? Looks like it's just 1 shot to each. Yep, I think that's... You're down. You're down, and you're down. Okay. Oh, God. Swords out. Guns Halo C. Yes, I did literally just get done explaining that as a reference to Halo C. I did literally just explain that not 2 minutes ago. It's a reference to the first time you take damage in Combat Evolved when she says that to Chief. I did literally just get done explaining that. Correct. Okay, now all we gotta do is escape. Don't know how well I'll be able to do this, but I gotta try. Honestly, like I said, the worst part of the mission is that hive room we were in. The rest of this isn't all that bad. Well, relatively speaking, of course. So we should be able to make our way through this with relatively little issue. Or that's gonna happen and I'm gonna be immediately proven wrong, of course. Let's try this again. Stay away. It's a lot of things. Jesus Christ. I'm not playing well. I'm making so many goddamn stupid mistakes. You like when they make callbacks, especially when they make reference to the beginning of the trilogy near the end. Yeah, that was the point of the, like, that was a large point, a significant, oh my god, I'm making so many fucking stupid mistakes. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, that was the whole point of the goddamn game, was calling back to earlier parts in the trilogy to bring it to give it a full circle ending. Congratulations, you figured it out. There's been references all throughout Halo 3, and there will be many more in the final mission. They give it a full circle feeling, and truly make it feel like you have finished the fight. But first, in order to get to those references, I gotta get through this mission, so... And that's easier said than done. That ruined everything. The 343 did not ruin the franchise. 343 absolutely did not ruin the franchise. Halo 4 was incredible. Halo 5 floundered about, but, you know, multiplayer was great. Hey, so the person in chat saying deep breaths, I don't know what planet you're from, but telling someone calm down, deep breaths does not achieve either of those things. No one in the history of mankind has ever actually calmed down upon someone telling them to calm down. That's not how humans work. That's not how anything works. But no, 343 did not ruin the franchise. They've made mistakes along the way, mainly with Halo 5's story and Halo 4's multiplayer. But by and large, they have not ruined the franchise in any discernible way. They've also clearly learned from their mistakes, and Halo Infinite's multiplayer is indicative of the fact that they understand how to make a good Halo game now. Now all they have to prove now is the campaign. If they can prove that they can nail the campaign, then any doubts I ever had about 343 will be immediately nullified. Halo 5's story was garbage, but its multiplayer was phenomenal. And again, they've clearly learned from their mistakes with Halo Infinite. They understand that people did not react positively to Halo 5, which is why they've made the changes they've made for Halo Infinite. See how that goes. At least it's more of my mistakes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not blaming the game, because I'm aware of the fact that it's me who's messing up. It's just frustrating. I keep making so many stupid mistakes. Like that, for instance! I keep making so many goddamn stupid mistakes. You won't go with the Halo campaign until you play it, which is a fair thing to do. It's fair to remain skeptical until you play it.
Who would be crazy enough to come in here?
But I would definitely recommend going in with an open mind. Just keep the Halo 5 writer out of the project, they'll be fine. Oh, he was fired. Like, I guess I should have mentioned that. That's the best indication that 343 learned from their mistakes, is they fired Brian Reed. They fired the moron that wrote Halo 5's story. They fired him. He's gone, so... They clearly learned from their mistakes for the future. Alright, that's Cortana done. Probably my worst mission of the day. We made it through somehow, and now we only have one more mission to go, and then that is the game over. When you hear Cortana, you can only think about the Pokemon Cortana. Alright then. I thought that something that would have jumped to your mind more readily would be the Cortana Windows Assistant. Also, it's spelled with a C, not a K. Cortana is. Alright, here it is. Final mission. The end of the game.
Johnson, do you have the frigate?
Yes, ma'am. I'll land her as close to the control room as I can.
Safe is better than close, Sergeant Major.
Roger that. Ma'am, it's good to have you back.
Laura Bailey is not the voice of Cortana. Laura Bailey is the voice of Vale in Halo 5. Jen Taylor is the voice of Cortana. Laura Bailey is not the voice actress who voices Cortana. That's Jen Taylor. Laura Bailey is the one who plays Vale in Halo 5.
Sure what will happen when we fire it.
We'll head for the portal. And we'll all go home.
We'll head for the portal and then we'll all go home. It literally wasn't. It literally was not Laura Bailey. Just look it up if you don't believe me. It's literally not. Laura Bailey voices Vale. 2-second Google search will immediately prove that you're wrong. It's not that hard. Just look it up. Jen Taylor voices Cortana. Not exactly rocket science. Jen Taylor is the voice of Cortana, Olympia, and Laura Bailey is the voice of Olympia Vale. Didn't I talk about the epilogue? I did not. But I guess I can mention, I was actually, something I was going to say is I feel like it should have got shut down for health reasons, but then they did. They actually did shut it down because of the health inspection. Like, oh, they actually accounted for that. Nice. So yeah, definitely big fan of the way that it ended. Speaking of ending things, though, we now have come full circle because we are back with the same control room that started off the first Combat Evolved. Stream. Thanks for tuning in, Zol. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw. We're just gonna finish off this game. We got one more mission to go, and then that'll be it. So if you want to see the final act, you can tune into the archive, which will be up immediately after the stream ends. Thanks for tuning in, and hope you have a good day. Grenades out there. Oh God. Moving away. That brute shot's gonna be a problem if I don't get my hands on it. Who is the brute shot? Oh, it's over there, okay. So, bunny, my God. Give me that brute shot. Thank you. Give it to me. And now you're done. He saw a funny YouTube thumbnail for Vale Can Speak Elite, so they added only mouth onto Vale. Hilarious. So, did you look at the thing where you were wrong about Jen Taylor, or you're not gonna admit to that yet? Because Jen Taylor is the voice of Cortana.
There should be ramps that lead to the top. Check the other side.
But she doesn't sound anything like Laura Bailey. It's not even close. Oh, dear Lord. Sounds similar. They don't sound anything alike. Laura Bailey has a very distinctive voice. And Jen Taylor's performance of Cortana doesn't match it at all. I guess I could have also said the reverse, which is that Jen Taylor's performance as Cortana is very distinctive. Which is why when they tried to because they actually tried to replace her. 343 originally tried to replace Steve Downes and Jen Taylor as Steve and Cortana, but it didn't work because no one else can do the voice. No one else on this planet can do the Chief and Cortana's voices the way they do. So they immediately realized that would be a terrible idea and backtracked it. If you're wondering where I learned that from, that was from an interview that someone did with Steve Downes. What about New Cortana? Jen Taylor also does the voice of New Cortana. Jen Taylor is such an incredibly talented voice actress. She does the voice of Dr. Halsey, the original Cortana, and the weapon in Halo Infinite, which is the new Cortana. She's so immensely talented, and she deserves all the credit in the world. She's incredible. She's an absolutely astounding voice actress. She does all those voices, and she does such a great job of distinguishing between them all. She plays 3 completely different characters that aren't even remotely similar, but she does a phenomenal job of making it so that each one has a distinctive voice, and yet you can also still tell that they're all the same person doing the voices. They all sound like her, but yet they're all completely different. It's incredible. She's immensely talented. The only thing you know about Laura Bailey is that she voiced a character in Persona 4 and Wasted Talent in Last of Us Part 2. Well, so Laura Bailey may have wasted a talent in Last of Us Part 2, but she has done a lot of other great games. Like she was Fiona in Tales from the Borderlands. So she's a very prominent name in the voice acting industry. She's done a lot of great stuff. It's like she's definitely had her resume tampered, I guess, a little bit by the inclusion of Last of Us 2. But that's only one. That's one compared to her resume of incredible work. That voices Toad. Yeah, she voices Toad, Peach. She's done a lot of things over the years. And I don't know anything about Laura Bailey from Persona 4, because I never played it. But I'll assume she did a great job. Because I know that Laura Bailey is a great voice actress, so I'd have no reason to suspect that she would have done Kid Trunks and DBZ. I've never seen that either, but again, Laura Bailey knows what she's doing. She's a great voice actress, so I imagine that she would have done a good job there as well. Come on down, Flood. I need to only not miss my rocket this time. There we go. There we go. How to rank Halo campaign stories. So, ranking them from a story perspective would put either 2 or 4. I'd probably go... 2, 4, 3, reach... No, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, reach, ODST, Combat Evolved 5, I think, is how I would do that. This Combat Evolved story isn't bad, it's just the weakest of the bunch because it does the least with the universe. She was also... Really? She was also Luna from VLR? I did not know that. I did not know that at all. That's amazing. That didn't sound like her at all. She did a really good job with that character in that case. So I didn't think that was her at all. Grab this fuel rod. Or birdshot works well, I guess. Give me the... Oh my Jesus Christ! That's a lot of... Okay. So they all just spawned on top of me is what happened there. They jumped down directly on top of me. Alright then. They're gonna do it again? Nope, looks like I'm safe for now. Oh, dear God. Not jumping down this time, huh? I guess I'm not jumping down this time.
Got you covered, Chief. Be you at the top of that tower.
Okay. This is where things get complicated. This final push of the ziggurat. It's such a cop-out what they do to Johnson here. It's not a cop-out. How is it a cop-out? I'd love for you to try to explain to me how it's a cop-out.
Keep moving, Chief. I got your back.
I have one shot left for this thing. He survived the events of Halo 1 and goes down from a 3v3 guilty spark. Okay, so those aren't even remotely comparable. Those aren't even remotely comparable events. Also, the laser isn't what killed him. Like, he may have been knocked out from the blast, but he's still talking to Chief in the final cutscene. He literally says, "Send me out with a bang." He knows that he can't carry Johnson out in time. So the solution is just to leave him there and then to send him out with a bang, because they can't. In the time it would take for him to carry him out, he wouldn't be able to. It's the weakest weapon in the front. You think the Spartan laser is the weakest weapon in the front? Or sorry, not the Spartan laser. The Sentinel beam. You think that's weak? It's literally a shield stripping device. Of course that would knock him to the ground. Also, like, do you see what it does to Chief's shield? Do you see what it does to Chief's shield when... Because the same weapon that knocks down Johnson is the weapon that he attacks Chief with following that. It's very clearly not a weak weapon. It's clearly significantly more powerful than the Sentinel beam that we know and we can use. Like, significantly more powerful. Okay, this is our final holdout. If we can get through this, we've basically cleared the game.
Spark, you in there? Open the damn door.
Deploy the turrets. Give me this shotgun. And then hope for the best.
I hear you.
I'm thinking invincibility spawns here on lower difficulties, but on legendary there's no invincibility there, so I gotta do this all by myself.
Well, we are finally doing what he wanted.
Is the arbiter spawned? Okay, the arbiter spawned in. Good. I think he died earlier. I might have shot him with a rocket. But he's back now. Hold steady. Flood coming in great numbers here. Oh god. Take that. That didn't do anything, did it? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Still alive, huh? Oh my Jesus Christ, the tank forms. They're tanks for a reason. They absorb so many melee attacks. Or just shots in general, I guess. Takes so many hits. Get out of here with that shotgun. Not dealing with that today. Come on, closer. Oh, SMG, no. Ooh, boy. Oh, God, not you again. Enjoy your yeeting off the cliff there, good sir. All the turrets doing that. I probably should move the all the turrets up a bit closer so they could offer more close personal assistance, but they seem to be doing fine on their own. Oh god. Give me the I can't pick that up. Okay. That's the one I dropped earlier. Right. Dear God Almighty. Oh, Jesus Christ. Any other big ones? Guess we got a checkpoint. Missed the stick. I ricocheted off his back. This is probably gonna be me dead unless I can hold on. Not this. This. Rockets. Reload. Coming up fast. Rockets to all of you. Oh, another rocket. Thanks for the ammo there, buddy. Fies VA as Karen Strassman. That name sounds familiar, but I can't pin it down. I feel like I know that name from somewhere, but I don't recognize, like, I recognize the name, but I don't know from where. Also, is that the... Alright, we're clear. That's the holdout over. So let me destroy these for later.
Open up! Coast is clear.
Not for long. I'm tracking additional dispersal pods. They'll be hitting any minute.
Chief, Arbiter,
Her name is apt. Oh, I see. But I feel like I recognize the name just as a voice actor. I feel like I've recognized that name from somewhere before. I think I'll check the IMDb while this is happening.
Do I take life or give it? Who is victim and who is foe?
It's trying to rebuild itself on this ring.
Hurry! Control room's close.
Oh, she's Rouge. Oh, that's... Okay, so she plays Rouge the Bat. That might be where I know her from. At least where I think I recognize the name from. She plays Rouge in a lot of Sonic games.
Yank me, Chief.
I'm not gonna lose her, too.
She was in Halo Wars 2.
Wonderful news. The installation is almost complete.
Terrific.
Yes,
I've probably just seen the name in credits somewhere. It just stuck out to me.
My simulations. No promises, but initial results indicate this facility should be ready to fire in just a few more days.
We don't have a few more days.
But a premature firing will destroy the Ark.
Deal with it.
Will destroy this installation. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Protocol dictates action. I see now that helping you was wrong. You are the child of my makers, inheritor of all they left behind. You are Forerunner. But this ring is mine.
Okay. Try to fire me again. Yeah, see, that laser is not weak at all. Like, look, it literally drains my shield in one shot. And if I let it hit me again, it would have killed me. It's not a weak weapon in any discernible way. Clover voice actress also voiced characters from Stinger on Persona. Doesn't Wendy Lee voice Clover? Isn't she? I'm pretty sure she's Athena Sykes. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that Wendy Lee is the voice actor of, or the one who voices Clover. And I know Wendy Lee voices Athena Sykes, which is where I know her from. I know she also voices someone in Danganronpa V3, but I choose to pretend that game doesn't exist. So, sadly, I will not be acknowledging its existence.
I'm getting you out of here.
No, you're not. No, don't let her go. Don't ever let her go. Send me out with a bang.
Chief, I'm so sorry.
What don't you like about Johnson's death? Because it makes perfect sense.
I am sorry, Spot. But come.
Alright, let's finish this fight. Now all we gotta do is get off this ring and we're clear. We're almost to the end. Hey there, buddy. Oh, that's a bad. Oh, Lord. That was close. Okay, we should be clear now. They destroyed the 2 auto turrets from earlier, so they won't be turning against us now. Just a couple sentinels.
Of course. The frigate. We still have a chance.
No, Lord Almighty.
Find the doorway in the cliffs, Chief. The dawn is on the other side.
Just one final wave of flood to push through, and then we'll be clear. Which I might be about to screw up colossally here. Yep, I just screwed it up colossally. By the way, Mr. Sonjon, if you're still in chat, I still haven't told us why you think Johnson's death is bad. Alright, let's try this again. But this time, a bit more care for our movement patterns. He said, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I forgot. He put up the shield. He put up the in my opinion shield, so I can't actually counter. So long as you throw up the shield, no one can respond to you in anything you say. I forgot how pathetic people are without that. But I would still think he would have had some kind of reason for saying that.
The dawn is on the other
If
side.
challenged. Not that deep. Okay, so when someone says something in chat, I expect that you have justifications for what you say. Like, it's not... If someone says something, I expect someone to have qualitative statements. I'm sorry if you can't wrap your head around that, but it's not that hard to grasp. When you beat this game, the first time you wasn't expecting it, figured you would have survived. Well, that's not a reason why it's bad, that's just a reason why you wouldn't like it. That's not a live fucking debate. I don't care what it is. I don't care what format it is. If someone says this is bad or this is good, I expect you to have some kind of reasoning for why you say that thing. Because no one says something without reason. You say things without... If you say something, you're supposed to have a reasoning behind why you say that thing. Literally irrelevant whether it's in chat or not. Said didn't like it, that wasn't good. So that doesn't actually change the topic because people don't usually dislike things for no reason. There's usually a reason why people dislike things. So either way, I would have still expected there to be some kind of a reason.
There, Johnson's warthog. Come on, Spartan, go, go, go!
Alright, now it all comes down to the final Warthog run. Oh, I got crushed by a piece of debris. Oh, that and the hole just fell up from in front of me. I don't think he was trying to make an argument, so the problem is that that's literally irrelevant. Like, that's literally irrelevant to the topic at hand. If someone says they don't like something, so basically you're saying that that I'm not allowed to ask reasoning for why someone says something. No, not exactly. That doesn't make any fucking sense because it's completely irrelevant to the topic at hand. If someone says I don't like something, under your logic, you just want me to throw my hands up and say, all right, well, he said I didn't like it, so now the conversation ends here. That's what I keep saying about the stupid in my opinion shield. If you don't have reason for something, then don't say it. You can't make a statement like that and then expect no one to question it. or expect that no one will question it. It's human nature to dislike something for no reason, and yet he did have a reason, because when I asked him, he actually had a reason, so literally irrelevant once again. Also, I know you don't believe that. There's no way you believe that. Because for instance, disliking the color blue or whatever is different from talking about a substantive character death. And if you don't have a reason for something, then you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Oh, what are you sick of me talking to you? Oops, oh right, I forgot. The deflection, of course. The deflection whenever someone actually tries to respond to what you say, I forgot. Oops. Also, because you've definitely never, I know you've never, ever spoken about the driving controls in Halo. That's not a thing that you've ever complained about. I know you've never done that before. Hypocrisy runs rampant today. I know you're dying because you're running out of things to say. You've made that very clear. You made it very clear that you don't actually know what you're talking about here. Ah, and there it is! There it is! The classic people can't have an opinion. Round of applause, everyone. We finally got it. Now what I want you to do is go rewind the stream and tell me exactly where I said that. Point to the time where I said people can't have an opinion, I'll shut my mouth. Oh wait, you can't do that because I never fucking said that. Jesus Christ. Every goddamn time, it always boils down to the same thing. The same thing that you can never prove because I never said it. Not a thing I've ever said. No, I'm not implying it. Tell me how I'm implying it. Oh wait, you can, I forgot. Don't paste motivations onto my character. That's not a thing I've ever said or implied. Don't paste motivations on me because you can't actually counter what I'm saying.
70%.
Okay, so how do you expect me to respond to that statement? And again, yeah, in my opinion, the same shield goes up every single time. The same shield goes up every single time. Also, you need to actually qualify your statement if you think the take is bad. You can't just say that. And throwing up in my opinion doesn't shield you.
80% charged.
Is this a formal IR conversation or YouTube chat? Stop deflecting. It's very...
90% firing
Can I make jokes? Oh, it was all a joke. Once, just shoot me now. I swear to fucking God. Every time it's the same fucking thing. Either it's all my opinion, it's all a joke. Just pick a lane, whatever. Yep, there it is.
Got it, Chief. Jump! Floor it, right into the hangar.
You don't have to respond to everything. Okay, inversely, you don't have to chat everything, but presumably you post something into chat because you want it to be read. Also, I'm under obligation to respond to what I want to. Also, take a deep breath. Wow. So remember, like 5 minutes ago when you were yelling in all caps? Oh, did you forget that? Oops. And once again, you appear to have forgotten when I said in the last mission that no one has ever actually responded well to saying calm down, because it's not how human beings work. It's interesting since you were talking earlier about how human nature is, so... guess you forgot that little thing.
Chief!
All caps again? Damn. Maybe you should take a deep breath. Fastest reverse card in history. Doesn't seem very calm. It doesn't seem like it, does it?
We'll make it.
All caps mean yelling. Generally that's the context in which it's used. Definitely how it comes across. Sorry if you weren't aware of that. Thought it was just common sense. Yes, I mean exactly that. Yeah.
For us, the storm has passed. The war is over. But let us never forget those who journeyed into the howling dark and did not return. For their decision required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was healthy. As we start to rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a memorial to heroes fallen. They ennobled all of us, and they shall not be forgotten.
Reset! Up!
I remember how this war started, what your kind did to mine. I can't forgive you. But you have my thanks for standing by him to the end. Hard to believe he's dead.
Were it so easy. Things look different without the Prophet's lies clouding my vision. I would like to see our own world, to know that it is safe. Fear not, for we have made it so. By your word, Arbiter. Take us home.
There's nothing Johnson could have done. He was incapacitated by the beam. They wouldn't have had the time to get out of there. Twitch culture is different than YouTube culture. Correct. On Twitch, you can just leave the room and still be streaming, and you'll be fine. I forgot. You can just have your chair on camera and let the content make itself. You're right. It is different than YouTube culture.
Chief? Can you hear me? I thought I'd lost you too.
What happened?
I'm not sure. When Halo fired, it shook itself to pieces. Did a number on the Ark. The portal couldn't sustain itself. We made it through just as it collapsed. Well, some of us made it.
No, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off to just record a bunch of Persona 5 videos. I'll be back on Saturday for ODST.
It's finished.
It's finished.
I'll drop a beacon, but it'll be a while before anyone finds us. Years, even. I miss you.
Wake me when you need me.
Wow, that was the least amount of fun I've ever had experiencing Halo 3's ending. Which fucking sucks. But I think that sealed the deal that I'm just not going to stream Infinite. I'm just going to do a Let's Play on it. I'm not going to risk Infinite's first playthrough being ruined. And that's that. That is Halo Infinite. Sorry, Halo 3 cleared on Legendary to completion. So, I'm just going to leave things here. No elongated outro today. We're just going to wrap things up. So that'll be it for now. Thanks all for tuning in, and I hope to see you all on Saturday for me streaming ODST. Have a good night, everyone.